Of course. The minute I go live, my headset wants to go dead. What's up, dude? What are you doing? What are you doing? What's going on, everybody? Let me bring up Twitch. There we go, we're chilling. We are chilling. Getting all my screens set up. Just give me a minute here. We'll be kicking it. This is way too big. Why is this like this? There we go. There we go. We're good. Silly thinker with the follow over on Twitch. Sci-fi freak. Odd death. Everyone steals my username. Retro Nook. Carlos. Alan. Lahootin? I think that's how you say it. Ellie. Ivan. Kitty. Pestilence. How's everybody doing today? God, why couldn't my hair have looked this good yesterday? Ime. Squiggy. How you guys doing? The song hits hard. Yeah, I think I found another playlist for myself to finally, I have no idea how to say my name. We're in the same boat. God. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, yeah. I try. I just watched your YouTube vid on Warframe. Do you really gonna start the second dream now? Because I can hear the music. Oh, this is just background music. No, second dream's gonna be tomorrow. I put it in the stream title, didn't I? I'm gonna do it on Wednesday. I think it'd been a bad idea for me to like post the video and then like, oh, I'm gonna do it live today. And then, you know, there's gonna be a lot of people that could miss out on that, and I know a lot of people want to see it. So, how's your day? It's good. It's good. I'm like kind of tired, but like not. I don't know, man. First Warframe stream. Yeah, actually, this is the first Warframe stream. Good point. Yeah. I didn't think about that. Warframe only has bangers in the soundtrack. You put the stalker in the thumbnail. How am I supposed to know? I don't know if he has anything to do with it. I guess he is in that like quest preview thing, but I didn't know. Half the time they show something that I don't even recognize in the quest thumbnails anyway. Protea Prime tomorrow. I fought against Protea in the Deadlock Protocol, I think. I don't even know what she does. I should have also brought up, I didn't talk about it in the video, but I should have brought up like how unbalanced that like first fight is. That was me, not you guys. Because like they so you go to do the Deadlock Protocol and like nothing drops ammo. Like nothing does. So you just run out of ammo at one point while you're like trying to figure the fight out. And like there's a point where like there was like that, and it wasn't even just dropping ammo. It was like those like floating enemies don't really drop mana, or is it mana? Energy. They don't really drop energy either. So it's like I just kind of for a while there I was just like throwing the whatever that glaive is over at Zorus. Yeah, I was just throwing Zorus over and over again. That was all I was doing. I was just like, well, this is my life right now. Just came from your YouTube video. Just wanted to say thank you for giving Warframe a chance. My new player experience was rocky, but I had friends to guide me. I'm happy you're enjoying it. Yeah, I'm happy I'm enjoying it too. Yeah. Yeah, I talked about it like a little bit, but like, I can be really, it can be really difficult for me to, it can be really difficult for me to be able to like get up and actually play new games, if that makes any sense. I don't know if you guys are like that or if any of you guys have been like that, but cool shirt. Yeah, it's like just a shirt of like witches burning. I saw it on like, I mean, they could be witches, we don't know. I just saw it online one day and I was like, I want that. But like, it's tough for me to get into new games sometimes. And I often, even like with my YouTube videos, like I often stick to the same game for like too long. And that's not a good thing to do as like as a content creator sometimes. Like, I think it's good to have like constants, like games that you always go back to and make content for because you're really passionate and you love it. But at the exact same time, like, I just haven't been as experimental as I should be. And lately I've been like, I really like two games that like opened my eyes to this recently is Baldur and Warframe. Both of them are games that, I mean, like, Warframe has a lot of things that I would already like, so it kind of makes sense that I would like that. Neon, KVZ, and the first Kelp Lord. Thank you guys for the follows on Twitch, as well as Ghoster, Siguri, Foe Slayer. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna struggle. I'm gonna struggle. But both of the games opened my eyes to like playing stuff that I otherwise would probably look the other way from, and like especially with a game like, what is it? Like Balatro, right? Like a poker card builder deck roguelike. Not something that I would normally like play or be interested in. But I just gave it a shot because like I'm a huge fan of Baldur's Gate 3, and literally all of their developers were like, you know, talking about how it's one of the best games ever made and they like it better than their own game. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll go give it a shot. And then it just kind of opened me up to, you know, to realizing that there's a lot of different things to play. I think like more people need to adopt a mindset like that. I think one of the things that I've seen a lot of recently over the last few years, especially, is like there's so many videos of people being like modern gaming is dead. Tell me I'm not the only one that's seeing this. Like, it's been a trend that's been going on for a while. And the crazy thing is that like there's so many good games that are out there, but I feel like people are just so damn invested into the same thing and the same franchises that they fail to actually go out and experiment. You know what I mean? Like, people just don't experiment with stuff anymore. Excited for the second Dream stream? Yeah, it'll be tomorrow. I'm excited for that too. It's gonna be a good time. Always good to widen perspectives for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Have you seen any of the Prime Warframe trailers? They're so good, especially the recent ones. Maybe I should check out some of those today. I haven't seen any of those. I don't know if you guys are in our Discord, but if you're in the Discord, there's a React content section. If you guys want to, you know, post a few of the like Prime trailers. If you want me to watch any of them, I'll watch them. Gaming works with innovation. Sequels or safe bets aren't good. Yeah. I mean, at the same time, like some of the best games I've played have been sequels or reiterations on, you know, IPs that we've played 1,000 times over. Look at, you know, I really enjoyed Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. How many times have we done Zelda? Baldur's Gate 3 is technically a sequel, but not. You know what I mean? So it's like there's a lot of games that are like really good that are still iterations off of other games, but those games are always ones that are like reinventing themselves. And I think the real trap is that like many of these studios today don't really want to like experiment. They don't want to do anything different. You know what I mean? Like they just don't want to do anything different. They just think that just re-release the same game over again. Like that was one of the things that I really liked about Call of Duty Black Ops. Was it 3? Which one was the one that they like, it got like super high tech with like wall running and stuff like that? Like it was risky, but players loved it. And the same one that where they did their first battle royale, not Warzone, it was the other one that they had, Blackout or something like that. Like, that was them actually doing something cool and different and new. And then they just like threw it away and then just went back to like standard garbage Call of Duty. It's like, jeez, guys. Come on. Black Ops 3, yeah. Yeah. Warzone? No, not Warzone. It was before that. It was Black Ops 3, and they had Blackout, is what it was called, which is basically like, it's like Warzone today, but it had like way cooler mechanics and like flying and or like gliding and stuff like that. Like, it was really creative and different, and the weapons were unique and stuff like that. And they just, you know, yeah, we're gonna go do standard Call of Duty. And, you know, don't get me wrong, I like the first iteration of Warzone, but they just got so repetitive after that. The only thing that they can think to change, I mean, this just goes to show of like a studio that's like the heads of its developers, because it's obviously not just all the people that are working there. It's you know, the people that are making the big decisions. Like those folks, like they, you know, they're afraid to do anything different. And for them, they see it as it's working. You know what I mean? But I think time will tell with a lot of that stuff. I think Splitgate did it better. Splitgate was cool. Like Portal with guns, yeah. Yeah, I really liked it a lot, actually. Liked it a lot. Played Warframe nonstop until you took a year break not too long ago to try out some new stuff. In the end, you came back and made Warframe even more enjoyable. Yeah. I think that... did you try Gray Zone Warfare? No, I have not tried it. There was actually something that I saw about it today. Apparently, like, people are, like, reviewing it super harshly. And they're giving it, like... It's already, like, mixed reviews on Steam. And... if I'm going to take a wild guess, there's a really good chance that the vast majority of people that are on there are probably just complaining about performance or bugs or something like that. And it's like, I really like the fact that they're changing the nomenclature for early access, because the problem is that, like, so many games that are out there today, like, I mean, Baldur's Gate technically had early access. You know, you can always buy these like 3-day versions where you can get the game 3 days earlier before everybody else. And if you're the developer, like, why aren't you going to make that money? But one of the things that I'm really happy about is that, like, now they're moving to say, you know, that 3-day is called like advanced access, right? And early access, which is like us getting to play a game at the ground floor when they're still building it, is early access. Talent left the industry or pushed out? I don't think so. I don't think talent's been put out. I think that talent's just moved and started their own studios. You know what I mean? Like, look, like Ghostcrawler has their own has his own studio. You know, obviously there's no talent that's getting pushed out of Larian Studios. Like, I mean, people are gonna have differences, but you look at like is it Respawn? No, it's not Respawn. I can't remember the name. Like the folks over at Alan Wake, like, even though, like, you know, some people didn't like some of the things about it, like, they still do a really good job. So I don't think it's like getting like talent getting pushed out. It's just getting spread out. And even more so, like, if you guys think about it, like, look at some of the games that we've been able to play over the last few years that have been like indie on the rise. That's my point. Like, look at like I talked about this in a video recently. I can't remember which one it was. But, like, look at all, like, the biggest bangers, and, like, it's not even the biggest bangers. Look at the games that everybody's talking about. You know what I mean? Like, everybody is talking about these indie games way more than they're talking about. I mean, not taking a shot at, like, Final Fantasy. I really like Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. But, you know, everybody's talking about all these indie games. You know what I mean? Like, look at this year. And, I mean... Helldivers 2 is not really what you would classify as an indie game. It was published by Sony, but it's a relatively smaller developer in comparison to most, especially with the success that they had. But you're looking at, it's like all these like relatively smaller games that are literally just coming out of the woodwork, and people are just swooping it up. You know what I mean? I think it's huge. And there's so many like banger games that have come out over the last couple of years that have been made by like one guy. You know what I mean? Like, how many games have been made by one guy lately? And you're like, what the Pal World? Yeah, Pal World's another great example of it. Yeah. I believe you called it middle market. God, I love that term. Middle market studios. Oof, Such a sexy term. I love it. Buckshot Roulette. I haven't played that one. I've heard things about it though. Have you ever watched any Warframe dev streams? I slid into one of them recently, just hearing them like talk to the community and talk back and forth with each other and stuff like that. I'm really careful about making sure that I don't like watch a lot of YouTube videos. I also don't watch a lot of streams or anything like that, because my biggest thing is that like, one, I want to try to do my best. And this is something that I didn't really communicate very well with my first video, and I probably should have brought it up in my second one. One of the things that I'm trying to do is I'm trying to have a very natural, like, first time player experience. You know what I mean? Like, of course you're going to have some friends that are going to help you out. Of course you're probably going to look up a couple things here and there. But like, I want, like, what would it be like if I played this game and I didn't use any outside or like I didn't use very many outside resources? And I'm also trying not to, like, you know, I'm also trying not to like spoil myself either, you know what I mean? Which is super easy to do. I mean, insanely easy to do. I can't tell you guys how easy it is. Like, I looked up like one Warframe video, and I started, like, you know, Google and other places started showing me stuff. You know, I took a peek one day, just curious, at like the Warframe, you know, subreddit, and I was like, oh god, I shouldn't be looking at this. I shouldn't be looking at this. Hell, I can't even really look, I'll be honest with you, I can't even really look at my own, like, YouTube comments. Because, like, people are too excited. And I get that it's not coming from, like, a bad place. They're not doing it to be mean. But, like, people are saying stuff, and I'm like, what are you doing? You know, like, what are you doing? Stop. Stop. I saw somebody, like, get mad. Like, there's, like, somebody that started a thread that, like, got mad because of the fact that that somebody, like, gifted me Dante, right? And I'm like, I might have quit if I didn't. If that didn't happen, I might have quit. I'll be honest. Like, I got to a point in the game because I was playing it the way that, you know, I feel like it's supposed to be, like, intended to get played, or how games are. I feel that's more of a me thing, right? You know what I mean? But I'm playing it as I feel like it's intended to be played, learning it as I go, trying to pick up things slowly, and I had everything leveled up. I ran into a huge wall where I just couldn't move forward because I was like, or it's not like, I didn't run into a wall in the sense of like the content stopped me from moving forward. I just felt like I was just running on a treadmill because I didn't have anything to level up. I couldn't like increase my master rank. And it took me a while to figure out I could buy prints from the market. And it took me a while to figure out that, you know, boss nodes drop like frame pieces. And also I didn't do like within my first, like, I didn't really do Devuri until maybe like 40 hours in or something like that. Yeah, I think it was like 40 hours in or something. So like, you know, at that point you don't really have a whole lot to work on. And then by the time I finally did figure those things out, then I got the stuff together and I put it in the forge, and I'm like, I can play the game in 3 days. You know what I mean? And I'm like, and then like I was talking to my friend about it, and he was just like, here, get Dante. I'm like, okay, sure. And then I got that, and I was just like, oh wow, I'm like, this is how frames feel. Like I'm like, frames are like this flexible. They have this kind of crazy like builds and designs and stuff like that. Came from the Warframe videos. Nice videos, by the way. Thank you. Devuri is an alternate starting point. Oh, as an alternate starting point is fascinating to me. As a sicko who's been around Warframe for like 5 to 6 years. Yeah, so like it gave me that, but like it gave me the option to choose, and I'm like, well, I don't know what these words mean. And then the other one just says like the standard start, right? So it's like normal start or this other one. And from a new player perspective, what that looked like to me was, this is the start for new players. This is the start for people that have already played Warframe. Like, I didn't know if like you guys make different accounts or anything. I don't know how the game works, you know? So when you're starting, you don't know these things. And then you just play the game. You just play the game. You know what I mean? Just wait till you start building prime frames. Prime frames usually get 3 to 5 times the level to max. Change polarity resets. So I do have a prime. I have Wisp prime. I cracked relics, hunted it down with my friends, sold off some other pieces and things like that. Traded parts with friends of mine as well because they already, like, one of them already had, I think, one of them had the blueprint and I didn't have the, and I tried to crack relics for the blueprint, but I couldn't get lucky enough to get it. So I ended up trading with one of my friends to get it. And then I got the neuroptics on my first relic. And I got the systems, I think, on my second relic that I used for it. Like, I got super lucky. Madman Ruvik, thank you for the prime, man. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And then I bought the other piece off of the marketplace. So, which is like an interesting journey, and I'm happy that I took it because the thing is that, like, then I get to learn, like, how the marketplace works, how trading works, how easy that stuff is too, by the way. Like, it's actually wild how easy that is. I was mind blown when I went on to Warframe Market. And it was like, all I got to do is just copy and paste this into the chat, and it automatically whispers the person. They go, yeah, okay. They send me an invite. Bam, we trade. That's it. I mean, it happens in like less than a minute. Like, anytime you want something, unless they're like in a match or something, it happens like instantaneously. And I'm like, dude, this is so convenient. This is crazy. Thoughts on the term content islands? It's kind of a problem of Warframe. Content islands. Are you saying like content that, I don't know, like, are you saying like content that doesn't necessarily serve any other purpose outside of that piece of content? Is that what you're trying to talk about? Wish we had an in-game auction house, but it's the best we got. Yeah, I mean, like, at the same time, you probably don't at the same time, you probably don't want a game that, I don't know, man. That's the problem is that, like, I feel we can sometimes want a lot of different things in games, and what ends up happening is that we never get the best version of that. You know what I mean? Like, I hate to say it, but like, even though like the even though I found the monetization after 70 plus hours to be relatively ethical, because, you know, as a player that understands the game a little bit better, you understand how the economy works a little bit. But at the same time, looking at how their economy is structured and how their monetization is structured in a game like Warframe, I wouldn't be surprised if they did end up having like their own marketplace that would probably have some type of like currency tax outside of credits. You know what I mean? Like an extra tax on like something. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. Who knows? I do actually like the fact that at the very beginning of the game too, by the way, and maybe I'll take back that criticism. Chances are they probably wouldn't do something like that, because if you think about it, like, they don't allow new players to trade that much. What is it? It's one trade per master rank level. Is that what it is? Wings of Pestilence. Thank you for the resub, man. I really appreciate that. 2 months. What a G. At legendary drops. Holy crap. Talking about how a lot of content isn't fully connected. Yeah. Like when doing Arcwing missions, you're not contributing much towards the base game, but it's basically a late game player issue that only really matters to people who have 2K hours, TBH. So, for the Arcwing stuff, the only thing that I can say with that is that, like, so one, it doesn't really concern me at this point in the game, so I can't really comment on it, like, critically, if that makes sense. But the one thing that I can say is you're still at least getting materials that you can use in other areas of progression, right? So it's not just solely on one more than anything else. One trade per mastery level per day. Okay, so that's what that's what I assumed. One trade per master rank. Okay, so that's not too bad. How high does master rank go? I have no idea. 34 at the moment. $30 plus legendary ranks. Okay. I like that they can basically change that anytime they want. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't really like have a massive impact on gameplay, like whatever your master rank is. So they don't have to worry about like stat squishing or anything like that. They can basically scale the game like kind of horizontally, if that makes sense. That's not a bad deal. It's not a bad deal. It makes the game a little bit easier to balance, I'd imagine. Not having to worry about doing stuff like that. 30 is the cap because it unlocks your energy available on new gear and gear for Forma. Okay. I still don't really understand Forma that much, but I'd imagine that like so I'm gonna tell you guys how I've been playing it, okay? So you guys can get a basic idea of like how I've been interacting with the game. So basically what I've been doing is that like I'll go and I'll run the game to a point where I'm like, okay, I have reached a story point or a narrative point that I think this is a good stopping point. Now I'm going to go explore subsystems, understand the game a little bit better, and then I'll make a video. And then while I'm prepping for that video, I don't progress the story or anything like that. So like right now I'm stuck on Neptune, I think. So I can't, I'm not moving past Neptune. I can like clear the nodes there, but I have to do the second dream to move forward. And I'm taking that time where it's like I finished that part of the story, I think like 2 or 3 days ago. So like all the time that I've been spending outside of that has been mostly just learning subsystems, just learning about the game and stuff like that. Ellie with the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. That's 26 total that you've dedicated to this channel. You are a fucking absolute just gem of a human. Thank you so much. You are wildly generous. You're too good to me, Ellie. You're too good to me. Somebody else. Mastery rank is based on how many times are currently available to rank up. Since every weapon in the game is 3k mastery and every frame is 6k, you technically have an infinite amount of mastery ranks, but only 34 is currently achievable if you grind literally everything in the game. That's crazy. That's crazy. Zanayan, thank you for the prime. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Second dream is tomorrow. Yeah, second dream tomorrow. Forma isn't rare. It's just valuable because it takes 24-hour craft time. Oh, okay. I think I have Forma cooking. Like the Orokin Catalyst, Orokin Reactor, and Forma are like things that you basically, I think they take 24, all 3 of those take 24 hours to craft, and you want to make sure you're always trying to craft them, right? 11 years of content, weapon and frames. Yeah. This is gonna be a long chew. This is gonna be a long chew. It was kind of like one of those, it was like one of those things where I'm like, I was kind of like looking for something that I could kind of sink my teeth into for a little bit, because like I still need a lot of practice at like making YouTube content and like figuring out new content to make. I need practice at streaming and stuff too as well, you know what I mean? And it felt like a really good opportunity for me to like try a new game and, you know, experiment with it and experiment with different types of like content and videos and stuff like that. Like the whole like me chronologically talking about my experience at like an hour, like per hour level is something I've never done before, but I'm glad that people really like it. Not meaning this is a backseat, but something rather helpful in Warframe is the clan system. Yeah, I have a clan. Yeah. I have a clan. Oh man, I should have thought about that. That's another like, So I have like a long list. So basically, if you guys want to know how I make videos, so how I make videos is like I play the game, and like the minute that I see something, or something happens in the game that I'm like, oh, that's really cool, I just make a little note of it, right? I just like turn to the side, I got a little notepad, I make a little note of it, and I continue playing. I just keep doing that all the way throughout, right? And the funny thing is that like I thought I was gonna fit everything I wanted to into the last video, but I didn't, because it's too much. And like the dojo was on there. There was like I don't know, there's like a bunch of different points that I had on the side. I haven't even talked about customization in the game yet. I haven't talked about like I haven't talked about how movement like makes you want to like feel like you want to explore and things like. There's a long list of like a ton of different things that I haven't even talked about yet that I want to. And it's either that or I end up making like a 45 or an hour long video. And maybe like one day, like depending on like when I get to like more of like a chill spot, maybe I will do like an hour long essay just like talking about my overall experience with the game or something like that. I don't know. The true end game is fashion frame. How do you get so the only places that I've seen that I could get cosmetics so far is I can get cosmetics in the Nightwave. I've seen we can get cosmetics from like some of the dev stuff, like drops and things like that. And I've seen something else. I'm trying to think. Corin, thank you for the Prime. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Unity with 100 bits. That reminds me, do you have the most important item in the entire game? Smoke color palette. Pure white and black. No, I don't have that. One of my friends somebody gifted me like the saturated colors, but I don't have anything else outside of that. No. Oricon palette is good too. Events. Choo choo. That was a hype train. Events are good cosmetics. Yeah, I've been making sure to do the events that we have. Man, I'm not gonna be able to follow all these damn. You guys are going crazy with the follows right now. Thank you everybody who's following. I'm just gonna say that. Thank you everybody who's following. And I you guys are fucking insane today. Most cosmetics are plat, but you can trade prime parts with other players to get most of what you want. Oh, okay. I just want everything for Wisp Prime. That's all I want. That's all I want. You know the Prime is the Prime is good when it comes in high-heeled hooves. You did Wisp skin alert? I did. Yeah, I have it. I have it. And I broke down and I made a purchase and I had to buy the one that had the witch hat. I'm sorry. I had to fucking get it. It was just like it was a no-brainer. It was a no-brainer. I couldn't help myself. I honestly couldn't. I couldn't. Do you know what polarity is? If you don't, have you noticed the symbol in the corner of the mods? Yes, I know what polarity is. How you can it basically discounts the slot cost on a weapon frame, whatever, for the mod. From what okay, so and again, this is me. You guys can tell me yes or no, but this is just what I discern from playing the game. From what I understand, you spend Forma on the weapon to add more polarity to the weapon or frame or whatever it is, so that you get more discount on the mods that you use, and then you can and then that means that you can max out those mods even further and have more mods that are like more like maxed out and higher leveled. And I would imagine that other mods later in the game are probably gonna also have like they're gonna be more expensive, right? Crazy, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the Prime. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yes, pretty much, more or less. Yes, see? God Gamer. God, gamer. I saw somebody commented on the video today that they're like, so I just want to say that I watched your first video and the things that you were saying, I was like, oh, sweet summer child. And they're like, and then I watched your video where now you're 70 hours into the game and I'm like, holy shit, this guy's figuring it out quick. I'm like, well, you know, you can stroke my ego some more. I don't have a problem with that, to be honest. Those prime mods come from a rare trader. Primed mods. I don't know what a prime mod is, dog. I don't know what a prime mod is. Potatoes. Potatoes. Why do you guys keep seeing potatoes? Son of a bitch. Is that from that damn Helldivers video when I called them Protos? They're the Protoss. I know they're the fucking Protoss now. Potato. Why you guys see? I'm just gonna go with it. Oh, potatoes are Orican reactors. Thank you. I appreciate you being the stick in the mud. Otherwise, I would have never figured it out. Toxic Cloud, thank you for the prime. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Orican Catalyst. Soul Reaper, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Every 2 weeks, Void Trader comes to Warframe. Think Destiny Xur, but instead of weekly, it's every 2 weeks. Oh, okay, so you do have a Xur. That's interesting. What do you trade him with? Millions of credits. I am broke. I'm broke in Warframe right now. I think I have like 30k credits. I could, like, once I figured out that I could buy blueprints from the market for weapons, I just went wild. You know what I mean? I'm MR10 now. Look at me. Ducats. Interesting. First stream I watched the YouTube or the Warframe video. I'm curious what your favorite frame is. Doesn't have to be one that you've played. Well, I mean, I don't really know a whole lot about the frames that I haven't played. There's like some of them that look cool. There's like the one that I don't know which one it is, but it like grows a bunch of like weird goobly gook stuff out of the ground, like flowers and stuff like that. Look all wild and have like effects on them. That one's kind of cool. I don't know what it does, but it looks cool. I've really liked playing as Volt. Volt's a lot of fun, especially when you get into a party with like other players that have frames that have like speed buffs. So I had a lot of fun with that. Oberon, Nidus, I have no idea. What else? I'm trying to think. I don't know, chat. Wisp. I really like Wisp. I like the play style. I've always been like a support kind of player to begin with, especially when it comes to like MMOs or team play and stuff like that. I played the same kind of way in I play like a healer in Final Fantasy 14. I played a priest when I played World of Warcraft back in the day. I played like more of a support role when I play what is it? What's your in-game name? Legendary drops. Let me think. Is there any other ones that I like? I don't know. I don't know a lot of the names of the frames and stuff like that right now because I haven't played with a whole lot of them. I liked Frost. Like, Frost seemed kind of cool, so I played as him a little bit. Rhino, I didn't like. I hope that doesn't like... I hope people don't go like, oh man, here we go, another Rhino hater. I don't know if that's a guy that people like or not, but it was just like, I'm gonna be honest, it was just boring. It was just like I played like so many like very flashy frames, then I go play Rhino and I'm just like, okay, well this is like... Rhino's an OG frame, so he's kind of basic. Yeah, I also, but I mean, I will say, like, I do see, like, he's strong, though, because he can buff everybody's damage, which is, like, sick. You know what I mean? But, like, his charge ability was, like, this doesn't do anything. This doesn't do anything. Zephyr is good. Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet. Rhino's extremely strong. Yeah, you know what the funny thing is? Like, sometimes the more, like, basically designed a class can be in just about any game, they end up always being, you know, relatively strong. You know what I mean? It's like the more complex the more complex they can get sometimes, like depending on the game, obviously, but the more complex they can get, the the more wild it kind of gets. I think a really good example of that is, well, it's a frame that I just don't understand. So like my buddy has been playing as Limbo, and he puts up these like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Trafalgar Law from One Piece. Like room. I'm like, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. Limbo is the worst, is he? Meme god of Warframe. I just don't understand it. The community hates Limbo. Yikes. That sucks. Poor Limbo. He looks cool. I mean, like, it looks like it's a very fashionable frame, you know, top hat and all that stuff. I feel like that's something that, like, I kind of, you know, I would kind of get down with, but yeah. Yeah. Zalworldo frame has been summoned. Your buddy is trolling you? Probably. Yeah, I could see that very easily, actually. I could see that. Actually, you know what the funny thing is that, so like I have a couple of buddies of mine that play Warframe, and they are of the mind that, you know, that all of you guys are wrong and that Limbo is actually incredible, but just nobody knows how to play him. At Legendary Drops, do you have a Discord channel to chat with fans? Also, Limbo is not as hated as old Aneros. Yes, the Discord, I think, does the Discord link work on Twitch? It should. It should. If not, we can have a mod. If not, we can have a mod. If I don't know if any of the mods are on Twitch right now, but if one of the mods on Twitch could post it, that'd be pretty sick. Maybe I can. Let me see. Yeah, it was deleted by moderator because you're not a mod. I could probably mod you if I bring it up though. Hold on, give me a minute. How do I do that? I'm not a good streamer. Pity, say something in Twitch chat for me, if you would. So I can click your name and make my life easy. Bam. Easy. See, that's how you do it. But my chats are very, very unmoderated. Just because I don't have a lot of people for it. They're lurking. There's some lurkers. We have some good mods that are out there that are lurking and chilling, but yeah. I'll have to make sure that I actually like keep an eye out for like some of the other people. I think another really good person to do that with actually as well is you. Perfect. Good job, Ellie. Good job, Ellie. You spoke up. You spoke up. And because you spoke up, now you also have been dubbed a mod. feel the weight of thy responsibility. Oh no. Oh man. We do a little moderating. Yeah. Warframe is live on Twitch. Live watch party? Oh, they're streaming right now on Twitch. Is that what you said? What are they streaming on Twitch? Is it something? The problem is that, like, I'm always so afraid of, like, watching them on Twitch because I feel like I'm gonna get spoiled if I actually watch them. You know what I mean? Like, that's probably one of the things that scares me the most. They're not live. You're out of your mind.
Can you hear us through the...
You do need to follow them, though. There. Did that. At legendary drops. Fun fact. Did you know that Whiffs 2 can cast the 3 at the same time you cast it mid-flight? 2 can cast 3. Two is the like you send out like a ghost version of yourself that you can teleport to. Huh. I'll have to look at that. The clone can cast Breach Surge. Oh, wait, what? Wait, are you saying that I can like throw the clone out and then like hold 3 and the clone will cast it as well? That's sick. That's actually sick. Okay, I like that. Okay, I didn't know I could do that. That's crazy. So is that 2 surge? Yeah, is that 2 surges at once? If that's the case, that's actually really strong. I'm really glad I picked her. I'm really glad I made her. Not only does she look good, but she's a lot of fun. You should grind out the helmet system as soon as you can. Well, I mean, I can't really go anywhere. I'm stuck on. Yeah, I can't go anywhere right now. Not until tomorrow. Tomorrow, when I do the second dream, then I can continue forth and push through the rest of the system. So early start progressing the rest of the system. Yeah, I think one of the things is that like so like I have friends of mine that have been like kind of like talking to me and be like, oh man, you should make sure that you do this, and hey, and they start telling me about like systems and stuff like that I'm like, you know, like it's not that I don't want to know about the stuff. I just don't need to know about it right now. You know what I mean? Helminth is on Deimos. Yeah, I like went through Deimos and then I like. So one of the things that I would really like to see them improve is so like just as an example, I don't remember seeing any explanation after completing Deadlock Protocol on why I would want to use those coins to free prisoners or go into the void and what that reward would even be. You know what I mean? Like I just don't understand. I don't think it lack of tutorials happens a lot in this game. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like you're obviously introducing me to a system and I don't understand what that system is because you didn't explain to me exactly what this subsystem is for. You know what I mean? So it's like and the funny thing is I would imagine Protea frame and weapons is for farming Protea mostly. Oh, okay. But yeah, so it's one of those kind of things where it's like I just want to make sure that like I just take my time. I don't try to expose myself to more things than I need to. I don't expose myself to more things than I need to, because I think like that's probably going to be something I think that happens to a lot of people, especially when you first start playing an MMO. Like how many times have you guys gone and played something for the first time, like played an MMO for the first time, and just immediately got like overwhelmed because you tried to learn too much too quickly and you spent more time trying to learn the game than actually play the game, and then you ended up walking away from it. I think a really good example of something like that is like my experience playing Path of Exile. Like I have a couple hundred hours in Path of Exile. I don't know damn all about the game, and I have, like, as much as I like it and I like the idea of the game, I just can't get into it because it's too much. And the problem is, like, I exhausted myself too early by trying to learn too much too quickly. But also at the same time, Path of Exile kind of sucks for that, because if you don't learn enough, you just can't play it. You know what I mean? If you don't learn enough, you just can't play it. Yeah, Path of Exile, yeah. Protea is one of the most versatile and, in my personal opinion, required frames for high-level play in Warframe. Interesting. Now that I know that I can get a Warframe from doing those, I'll go and I'll do some missions on those ships and try to get some coins. I know I already have a few, just because there's been, like, farming, like, so how I've been playing the game is that, like, I find something that I want, and then I just go try to farm the stuff for it, and then I try to level stuff up while I'm farming that stuff if I can. That's all I do. I don't really have, like, any, like, I don't have any, like, big goals in mind or anything like that. Right now it's just, like, trying to, like, level stuff up. The better version of Protea tomorrow, though. That's a fair way to play. That's the OG intent. Yeah, and the thing is that I feel like when you're playing the game a little bit more, like, holistically like that, you're probably better off, to be honest. Because if you guys think about it, like, you're going to take the time to really understand the systems a little bit better. Because you're just going the slow route. You know what I mean? Like, believe me, I've had friends that have tried to, like, info dump me, and I'm just straight up with them. I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Like, I have no idea what you're talking about. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'll figure it out. Luckily, a couple of my friends are more on the a couple of my friends that play Warframe, what they do instead is, like, they're so absorbed in, like, what they're doing, you know what I mean, that they're so involved in what they're doing in the end game and stuff like that, that they don't really tell me anything that I should do. They just go, you know, if you find something that you have questions about, ask. And I'm like, oh, okay. So that's made it pretty easy. Where are you in Warframe? The most important part of Warframe is just to enjoy it and not get overwhelmed. Yeah, and that's exactly what I'm trying to do. Yeah. I would say if you manage to get through the story in Warframe by at least July 19th, it would be great, because you could enjoy TennoCon. Yeah, maybe. Hopefully. I mean, I'm just gonna go at my pace. You know what I mean? Like, there's other games and stuff that I have to cover too, and other games that I talk about. You know what I mean? I make videos on this channel for Helldivers. I talk about like other, like, indie games and new games and stuff like that. General, like, most of my videos on this channel, like, used to be, but, like, Helldivers and Palworld, like, took me by surprise, and there were so many really good stories that were involved with both of those games that I kind of I kind of fell into the rabbit hole on those. But normally what I do is I talk about games before they're released. I talk about games that I'm really interested in or games that I'm really enjoying. And then the vast majority of my content is supposed to be, outside of that, just general gaming industry news. It's so funny how like you get into doing this kind of stuff, like making YouTube videos and streaming and stuff, and you have an idea of, like, what you want to do, right? You know what I mean? Like, initially I wanted to do something kind of similar to, like, Yang Yeah or something like that. But I wanted to do it with like, just instead of just, like, purely reporting, you know what I mean? Like, I would report, but I would also just give my perspective or my view on things. Try to be, like, balanced in criticism. You know what I mean? And then it just turned into something completely different. I don't even know what I am anymore. I'll be honest. I don't even know who I am. Yeah, the TennoCon is going to spoil everything, but you can always watch it later. Yeah. Do they keep, like, recordings for the TennoCon on YouTube? Man, I really don't want to ever put you on the same level as Yang Yeah. I mean, Yang Yeah has, like, 1.2 million subscribers. That's kind of a goal. You know what I mean? I absolutely love your video essays. You're a legend. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. I'm glad you guys enjoy them. This playlist is actually a banger. I'm so happy. I'm so happy I was like, I'm gonna play fucking Warframe music. Like the last like probably 40 streams have all been like Divinity Original Sin 2 background music the entire time, which there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. The Divinity Original Sin 2 background is, or their music in that game is absolutely fantastic. Just going to say this is a 7-year vet. Warframe, there's no such thing as a bad frame, a bad gun. Rather a lack of understanding. The game is as dense as the Earth's mantle. Yeah, I kind of get that feeling. Borislav is amazing, can never go wrong. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Helldiver's update makes no sense. I get the intentions, but honestly, what is this game about? It's a PvE bot versus real people. It's not like guns were broken or anything, and mags needed to work. I'm gonna be honest. So, like, I'll talk about that. I can talk about that for a minute. So, like, with Helldivers 2, I think one of the things that a lot of people lose sight of, and I mean, some people are probably gonna say that I'm just glazing, or maybe they're gonna say that I'm, you know, making excuses for them. But if I had to take a wild guess as to like what the issue is what's up, Bear? If I had to take I should do that. I forgot to turn that on. If I had to take a guess as to what the issue is when it comes to Helldivers 2, is that keep in mind their first game was a twin stick shooter. You know what I mean? Like, their first game was a twin-stick shooter. Or I think that's one of the first games, but the Helldivers 1 was a twin-stick shooter live service game. I would imagine trying to figure out a good balance and how to balance responsibly is probably a lot different between that and a third-person shooter that's a global live service phenomenon. Bear, thank you for the 2 months Prime, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, brother. At least that's my opinion on it. I think that it's just one of those things where it's like, this is a small studio that was hit with unexpected success, and there's going to be some rough edges. I mean, look at like some of the greatest games that we've ever played. Tell me how many of those games came out and didn't have rough edges, or didn't have problems, or didn't make changes that the players didn't like. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just one of those people that I just don't like. When it comes to like balance changes, I've never been somebody to overreact to balance changes. I just never have. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, for them specifically, I think they're just figuring it out. I better see some glaive. Helldivers 2, 1 to 2 is the biggest jump any company I've made personally. Yeah, I think it's just more of a growing pain. Baldur's Gate? Are you kidding me? Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate got hit with fire. That game was like, Baldur's Gate was like, I love that game. It's one of my favorite. It's probably in the top 3 favorite games I've ever played ever. I will slobber all over Larian any chance that I get. But Baldur's Gate did not launch in a good way. And they had some problems with it. And there was a lot of quality of life that was missing. And they made changes and they did things that players didn't like. And every time they updated something, it broke people's mods. And then they got upset about it. And yeah, so it's like... but also at the exact same time, somebody brings it up too. Evil Bart says Larian has a big history with CRPGs. So like, that's the difference though, is that like, you have a studio that, you know, like, their game came out, it had rough edges, it had problems, players got upset about it, but the studio fixed that stuff relatively quickly, because guess what? That studio has experience doing that. This studio, their last game was a twin stick shooter. This is a third person shooter. The balance and how the game plays is completely different. Just think about something as simple as this. I saw people giving God, I felt like I was about to get like attacked by Jason Voorhees with that music. Think about something like this. So something that I recently saw was there's an unintended issue where, like, when you're wearing like the energy shield in Helldivers 2, if you shoot like the one of the Plaz shotguns, it just blows up in your face. You know what I mean? It just blows up right in your face. So it's like one of those things where it's like, well, I like, chances are they probably just didn't foresee something like that happening, because if you think about it, like their other game really only had one dimension. Like imagine balancing a one-dimensional game versus a three-dimensional game, right? How many dimensions are there? What dimension am I in? Is that a bad take? I mean, if it's a bad take, you can tell me it's a bad take, but I mean, I don't know. That's just where I am with it. I just don't feel like I don't think it's worth it to like get all upset over it. Two-dimensional, thank you. Sorry. Yeah. But that third dimension, that's a tricky one. That third dimension is a tricky one. Happens for the deployable shield too. Yeah, I figure it probably would. 10 dimensions. Dimension X. Warframe question. Have you used the Stug secondary weapon? No, I don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. I need to get more, like, weapons. I need more weapons. I want to get a prime weapon. Like, I have a bunch of pieces, and I've traded some. I've gotten one. I traded so that I could get Soma Prime, because I really like Soma. Soma's a lot of fun to use. Ooh, but I actually do get the, with my dojo, I made the Ignis Wraith. So that's cooking. It's in the oven right now. I'm gonna swap to Twitch, slightly less bad compared to YouTube. Tyrannical propaganda. I wish more people would use Rumble. Never. Sorry. Nothing against Rumble or anything like that, but the problem is like the tools just aren't the same, and it's really difficult to like stream to any more platforms than I already do. And streaming to the two most popular platforms for live streaming is probably the better idea, better choice, you know what I mean? Ignis Wraith, bro hit 2016 in Warframe years. What does that mean? Why you gotta say it like that? Why you gotta say it like that? That felt like a low blow for some reason. Maybe I shouldn't give Neza. Oh, I think I have the stuff. I just don't have the parts to make her. I don't have the materials to make her yet. I want to. She looks cool. Neza's a guy though? It's a boy? Oh. Never mind. That's what it looked like. That's what it looked like. I don't know. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Oh, man. It's a tomboy frame, is it? Okay. God. I don't like the fact that you guys have more knowledge than I do, and I'm like now this like gullible player that has no idea. Like you guys could literally tell me one thing and I would probably believe it. You know what I mean? I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like this power dynamic. I don't know if I like this power dynamic. There's a frame with two genders. I don't even know how, like I didn't even know frames even had. I mean, like I guess like they have like body designs, but I didn't really think of it. I never like they look like robots to me. I don't know what I am. I don't even know what a Warframe is. They look like some type of like ethereal, like not like man, what's a really good example of what I think they're like? Have any of you guys played World of Warcraft before? Do you guys remember Guyvers? Yeah, right. Do you guys remember back I mean, they're probably still like a common race in World of Warcraft, but you know, like the ethereal people, where they're like half like magic or something, I would imagine, and then the other half of them is like armor and stuff. I can't remember what they're called, but that's what they kind of remind me of. The Predator? Oh, not the Predator. What? No spoilers. Starship Voyager, the actual ship, sentient machines. They do not have genders. They the way humans define them. Yeah, that's kind of like the thing that I kind of pictured, to be honest. Like, I figured they were like, you know what I imagine? I imagine it was just somebody that like modeled that. Like we're just like walking and, you know, operating like models. You know what I mean? Just a bunch of like you know, space ninja pleasure dolls. I can just see like some type of like I don't know what I don't know what a Warframe is, so I just picture, I'm sorry, but I just picture a space god just going, I'm gonna put boobs on this one. I think that looks good. That's canon. If it's not, it should be today. I get distracted by chat. You turn to hear space ninja sex robots. Hey, you know, conversations go that direction sometimes. It is what it is. Second dream you will like. I'm looking forward to it. Tomorrow's gonna be a lot of fun. I think chances are tomorrow, instead of doing like a longer like chatting stream and stuff like that, because like usually I kind of like chat and just hang out for like a few hours. That's what I like to do. Because I don't know, like I like talking to people more than I like. I don't want to say I like talking to people more than I like playing games, but I kind of do. Streaming wise, I do. Most of your questions will be answered eventually. Good. The second dream is about 1.5 to 2 hours long, depending on how fast you go. Hell yeah. That's actually, you know what? You know what? Where are you at? You know what? I'm gonna use you as an example. I'm gonna make an example out of you. Okay? Birdroid Prime. I'm gonna make an example out of you. Actually, I'm not going to, because I don't know how to do it. I'll do this. Oh, I guess I can't. Okay, I don't know. I don't understand how this works. Never mind. I can't do anything. Oh, I think it's I thought I could VIP people, but I can't VIP people because I'm not big enough of a streamer yet. I'm not big enough of a streamer to VIP people. You guys thought I was gonna ban him, didn't you? I thought I was gonna ban him. What the hell's wrong with you? I wasn't gonna ban him. No, all I was gonna say is that like I appreciate when people give like solid advice. VIP him, ban him. Yeah, that's true. It's a good point. Like I always really like when people give like really helpful, like solid advice, like telling me as a streamer, hey, that's gonna take about an hour and a half or 2 hours. It's like perfect. It's like, oh, okay, I like that. You know, another one that's really good. I'll give you another piece of advice that's very good. Not a single person left this comment on the YouTube video. Not a single person gave me this advice. I had to learn this on my own. I figured it out on my own. You want to know what the best piece of advice you could give any new player is? Get Necros as soon as you can. Necros changed my world. Changed my life. All of a sudden, farming became like just absurdly more easier. But I got people telling me like, oh, you know, all these other things, and I'm like, bro, I hate Necros. Necros is amazing. No, what are you talking about? More loot is always better, especially earlier in the game when you don't have any materials. You don't have materials. And Necros is like super easy to get and very available and like readily available, like relatively early into the game. Korra is better? I don't even know who Korra is. When do you get Korra? Did I skip Korra? Korra sucks to farm though. See? Can't believe you guys. Can't believe you guys. Not even for a second. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. What happened there? Uh-oh. On your new video, I can agree with all of your concerns. The only thing I don't like is the monetization in the game. You buy premium skin and then you want premium bundle. You have to rebuy the skin. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know about that. I haven't, like, I have to do a better job of like really looking like a little bit more critically into the monetization for the game. I've been kind of like, you know, on and off with it. You know what I mean? There's like some stuff that there's some stuff that I want to like kind of like even with some of the store stuff, like I was afraid that even like, you know, looking at the store was gonna spoil me. You know what I mean? Like you see like, oh, what's this prime? I don't know. Like, are you gonna find out what primes are later? Or I don't even know what they were when my first 20 hours, to be honest with you. I just came from your last video. Well, thank you for coming by. Thank you for watching the video. They're changing that though. We can buy each piece with Syntax Deluxe set individually. Interesting. Skyscape, thank you for the Prime. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Is that what you said? Did I read that wrong? I'm sorry. If I read it wrong, I mean, it is what it is. Styanax? Styanax? What is... I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is. Don't harass me. It's another frame. People just call him nipple tassels? What? Admin DLL. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Odd username. Darkstar Dracanis. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. No spoilers here, please. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, people really haven't been giving, like, I'm pretty careful and I know how to like read chat. Kind of. You know what I mean? So I usually can like, you know, skip over some stuff pretty quickly when I see somebody say something that I'm like, I don't want to know what that is. You know what I mean? Did any weapons grow on you? Soma. I like Soma a lot. Soma show. So damn it, it didn't work the way I wanted it to. So much so that I ended up trading with one of my friends and I got Soma Prime. Favorite melee? Right now I really like katanas. I haven't found a good glaive yet. Like, I technically could probably just use the Zorus, right? I could probably just use the Zorus. Watch the Styanax anime on YouTube. It's like 5 minutes long. It's gonna have spoilers. Oh my god, you guys actually like popped off. Okay, hold on. Okay, you guys want me to so I said that I would do it. I'll watch I saw that you guys put in the Discord. Hold on, I need to do this again really quick. I need to fucking remember those damn commands. Why do I keep forgetting to do that? I'll remember to do that tomorrow or tonight or something like that. I always keep forgetting to put in those Twitch commands, you know, like the exclamation point thing, and then it tells you guys like whatever information that you're looking for. And I'm so damn forgetful, it's not even funny. I'm so forgetful, it's not even funny. What was I looking for? I was looking for something really quick. Mod roles. Oh, that's right. That's what I was doing. Okay. Sorry, I was just looking at that. Ogwook, I think. Is that how you say your name? Thank you for the prime. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. So I said I'll do it. So we'll watch Prime. We'll watch the Prime trailers because you guys sent in a bunch of Prime trailers into the React channel on the Discord. So we'll watch a couple of those. Give me just 1 second because I gotta get water and grab something real quick. All right. Oh, man. Which Prime trailer has spoilers? If I can recall. Okay. What is it? To begin 4:03 p.m. Catch all joiners. I don't know. That's actually funny. So many people have joined the joined the Discord today that I actually just got an unusual activity notice. At least I think that's what it is. That's crazy. You guys are wild. This music will be the jam tomorrow. It is what it is. That's right, son. It is what it is. All right. All right, let's get to work here. I said I was gonna do this. We're gonna watch. We're gonna see. We're gonna watch. Where's the React content? There we go. All right. All right, let's check this out. Make sure everything's good. Oh, that's the wrong one. I think everything should be okay. Let's make sure the screen doesn't go black. Oh my god. Oh my god. I disappeared. Oh, there I am. I'm back.
We are losing this war, you say. You whisper that my warframes are too genteel. Very well. Away with chivalry.
Bit quiet.
Let us have monsters. The roar of club and belly.
What?
And smoke.
You can eat people?
Beasts
What?
of cave and grunt. I spread for you a cannibal.
Yo, it is actually wild how like flexible Warframe is. Like as a game, it is so wild how flexible of a game it is, because like I'm not gonna lie, when I first started playing this game, especially when you look at like the first 3 frames that the game gives you, it really doesn't give you an idea of like how crazy the game can get, or like how crazy some of the frame design can get over time. And that kind of blows my mind, because like I'm really happy that, you know, my friend ended up buying me Dante. I'm so happy that that happened, because when I did that, all of a sudden I was like, oh, because like think about it from a new player's perspective. You come and you play Vault. Okay, Vault's cool. Then you play Rhino, and you're like, okay, well, there's just not really a whole lot going on here. Sir Vigo, thank you for the resub, man. Appreciate that. But you know, you go and you do you go and you go from Vault to Rhino, and then you really don't play as any other frame, and you're just like, okay, well, frames are like really basic design, and then all of a sudden you finally start playing with other frames, and it just like opens your eyes. You're like, dude, what kind of frames aren't there at this point? Because like this isn't even this isn't even Space Meatball. Yeah, this isn't even like a Space Ninja anymore. It's like this looks like something out of a damn fantasy game or something like that. I even think I saw someone that was like walking around, and they look like a dragon. They were like breathing fire and stuff, and I'm like, what is this game? What is this? This is ridiculous. I love this.
Feast. A toast to the valor of mere appetite. You tremble, but the drool is on your chins.
Yeah, he didn't like that one.
Birthed him in all his innocent obscenity.
I love it.
This is what you ordered.
I love it.
We are not done.
I love the VA.
Gourmet Grendel demands a gallant equal.
I love the energy.
Lightning to his gastric thunder. The livid energy.
Is that like his weapon? Wait. Do all the Warframes have like their own specific weapon too? Yes, his weapon. Yes, that's cool. So, do like the signature weapons have like a different synergy with that specific Warframe, or is that just like, you know, it is what it is? Sometimes they have buffs. Okay. Most of them get at least something. Okay. All right, cool. That's cool to know.
Meteoric as messenger.
I love the voice actor.
Long forgotten gods.
Long forgotten gods. I like the this is like British trash punk or something like that in the background. This is cool.
Between these two, the unspeakable and the inescapable.
I will say though, like in comparison to like some of the other frames, like this is his like prime design, like it's clean. Like this one's like really clean. It's not fancy, by the way. It's not fancy or anything like that. I think some of the other ones look a lot more unique. Like this one's a very like what I would consider a more like basic design, but I do like how clean it is. And I like clean too. I do. Yeah. I don't have a problem with that. It's just like I like how they have that kind of that contrast between some of the frames that are like much more unique looking and then other frames that are very much like very just like clean and very, you know, Canadian bacon rock. Is that a thing?
There must be no more talk of defeat.
I love it. I love the trolling. I love the trolling.
Eyes shall be seared blind in the heat of his passing.
Gauss. I love that. Very cool. Very cool. It took me a long time to figure out what a Sindana is. It's basically a cape, right? But like not all of them are capes. Sometimes there's something completely different. Dopaline Prime armor. Okay, so that's just like attachment armor. Icarus Prime. Is that a secondary? It looks like a pistol. Back accessory, Valkyr. I don't know. And a Celtra Prime. I think I have. I think I actually. I'm pretty sure I already have pieces for that I got from when I was running Void Rifts or whatever they're called. When I was like trying to crack some relics and stuff like that. I think I got a couple pieces of a Celtra Prime. Carius is a secondary. Secondary rocket launcher? What? It's a rocket launcher? That's crazy. Dual secondary homing rocket launcher. Jesus. I've played with some like really cool whatchamacallits. Like I think one of the things that's really impressed me about this game is the like I talked about it a little bit in the video, but one of the things that's kind of crazy is that like it's not just the weapon design it's not just the frame design that's really cool and flexible and unique and like super how do I say it? Like super dynamic. I think that's the best word to use. Dynamic is a really good word to use for that. It goes like beyond that. It's even further because the thing is that like I look and I think about it and it's like a lot of the weapons are like that too. Like bows that I use have completely different functionality to another from like one bow to another. Glaives have, you know, similar functionality but do different things and, you know, kind of different ways or have different animations. Like I played a shotgun that you like charge the shotgun and then shoot it. Like there's all kinds of different added functionality. There was this one weapon that I used the other day that I made that I don't remember what the name of it is called. But basically, it just shoots out these like it looked like cubes. It just like or not a cube. It was more like a bar. It would shoot out a little bar, and it didn't do anything. And then I couldn't fire any more shots. And I was so frustrated trying to figure out what the hell this thing does. And then I was like thinking to myself, and I'm like, wait a minute, doesn't my doesn't my mouse 3 do a secondary fire? And then I clicked it, and then it blew up. And I was like, oh, shoots like blow up things. Yeah. By the way, that thing was a piece of shit. So I'm just going to say it. Yeah, I was super mad about that. But then I ended up using this one pistol that was sick. It was so cool. So what it does is it shoots goop, like it shoots like, I would imagine it's like toxic damage or something like that. It's not a weapon that I own. I used it in the circuit, and it just like sprays things down. And then if you empty it all the way, I'm pretty sure if you empty it all the way, your reload animation is you throwing a grenade at them, I think. And if you reload early, the slime just explodes. Stug? Is that what it is? Maybe it is. I think so. Yeah, it was so cool. What, like, such a unique and very sick, like, just a cool weapon design and idea. And I was like, this is so cool. Like, what is this? This is awesome. Why? I'm like, I want more stuff like this. And here's the thing, like, I hate to be one of those guys to always say these kind of things, but like they need to show some of that stuff off earlier. And I get that, like, technically that's my fault too, because like I didn't do Devory immediately, but it's one of those things where it's like, man, I kind of like wish I saw that stuff sooner. Cause I'm like, I would have fucking gone crazy about that stuff earlier. Like if you want to like really capture an audience, like, give them some crazy stuff to play around with at the beginning. You know what I mean? But you know, obviously within reason, you don't want to give them everything. All right, let's watch the next one.
Margulis, from your winter ashes, there has sprung a field of flowers.
Oh.
Conceived by me.
Ooh.
Germinated for deadly purpose. You used to dream of old Earth, didn't you? Bathed in gold and solemn blue. I intend to reclaim it now, from the spores and the ruin. It came to me.
Look at the thighs on her. If you guys tell me that's not a... I need to just... I mean...
Like a proverb.
Sorry.
Fight poison with poison.
Ooh.
Cure this sick horde with the greatest of plagues. I will call her Sirin.
I like it. That looks really cool. Does she have wings? Is that what those are in the back? I like that. I like that. That's another one of those like cleaner designs, but there's like a little bit of uniqueness, especially when you look at like the leg design and stuff like that, and this like upper arm area and stuff. This is cool. I really like this. I'm also a big time katana lover, so you know, seeing a thick-thighed mommy straight up slashing it up. I like it. I dig it. I'm here for it. I really like this. I want this one. How do I get it? Nuke Queen? That already sounds good. Nikana is great. I got the Dex Nikana. I got it from the event of the Dex Nikana. I really like that. In game, even better. even better with the eyes. Love it. Love it. That's what you love to see. Yeah. Dex Nikana is an upgrade from the usual, but nothing compared to Dragon Nikana or Nikana Prime. Okay. Better base stats. Well, isn't that really the main difference between Prime and regular? Is that the base stats are higher? And it's only some base stats, not all of them. Saren Prime is vaulted, so trade only. Sad. Isn't that the same thing with the... There's another one that, like, I wanted Vault Prime, and I think that's another one that's vaulted too, yeah. So how exactly does vaulting work? Do they bring them back after a certain period of time, or what? Like, is it just kind of like on a rotation? Yes. Even base Saren is also cool. Well, yeah, obviously all the base frames are cool to begin with. Like, I don't think I have any problem using that. There's a crossbow that you can get. That when you get a kill with it, it summons a specter of the thing you killed. That's sick. I like that. Yeah, it's on rotation. There's a Prime Resurgence that they have They bring a couple back, often for a limited time. Oh, okay. Is that what the thing so one of my buddies talked to me about this before, about saying how, you know, you wanted to make sure. So I still don't really understand the reputation system. I'm trying to I think that's probably the next thing that I'm going to really like try to dive into and really understand and like take the time to really look into. Like I took two reputations. Both of them benefit each other. They don't negatively benefit either one, you know what I mean? And I just had those going on in the background. And I heard from some, like, they were telling me that it's a really good idea to try to make sure that your it's a really good idea to try to make sure that you are what was I gonna say? My brain just stopped working there for a minute. Oh, that you could buy like relic packs. So like when when like these new frames come out, you can just buy a relic pack and try to get the relics for the one that you want or something like that. And I think they told me that you're supposed to buy them from your because you can technically have, I think, 3 or 4 of the syndicates leveled, and then you can buy them from them or something like that. But that's like, you know, don't worry about that until you hit rank 5 with the syndicates. I think I'm rank 4. No, 3. I think I'm like almost 4, maybe. We'll see. Don't buy relic packs yet, though. Better to rank them up and get augment mods. Okay, I don't even know what that is either. So I think I'll just probably take a look to see what they actually sell. That's like one of the things that I haven't done yet. Like, I haven't really gotten into like vendors and checking out vendors and reputation and all that much. So like I realized that there's like vendor reputation on Cetus, on I can't remember, on Venus. I forgot what it's called. But I and Deimos also has its as well. So I need to like kind of figure all that stuff out. Thank you guys for the follows over on Prime. Appreciate that. Or follows over on Twitch. Thank you. Syndicates with the first iteration of reputation system with both factions now with specific missions and bounties to give rep. Yeah, so I noticed that there was like very specific rep missions for well, you just use bounties on Cetus, right? Like you go to Cetus and you just use bounties and do it that way. Lil Fuzz, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. The relics still drop. They get regardless of what's vaulted. So you can farm up relics prior to vaulting and keep parts available. Oh, so even if something is vaulted, if you have the relic for it, you just have the relic for it, and you can always still go get it if you have the relic. But what ends up happening is that once they're vaulted, that relic is no longer in the circulation. Is that what you're telling me? God. I see why you guys watch me. Let's see this one.
Fear is a weed snaking in the dark.
Yo.
It vines within the mind, corrupting it. It germinates within tribes, dividing them. Your graces, we who are beyond death, have forgotten the simple power of fear.
Okay. Okay.
Let us now remember.
All right, Necros Prime looks sick, dude. I'm sorry. That looks sick. That looks good. That looks really good. I really like the the capey pieces on the shoulder pieces and stuff. I think that looks really good. Like my biggest problem with like the base frame version of Necros, like after playing them and stuff like that, Necros should probably be a starter frame. Man, would that not be goated? That'd be so good. That would be so good. I mean, just because it's a huge boon to like new players to be able to get, you know, an opportunity at getting like double drops and stuff like that. That looks really good, though. I really like the helmet design. The helmet design looks really nice. And the chest plate, just in general, it just looks way better. It's one of those things where it's like his base form, like his base design, is kind of like it's just like skinny boy, kind of boring looking to me. I don't know. But the Prime version, this looks really cool. I like this. Necros aesthetics are fleek. Yeah, they are on fleek. How to get addicted to fashion frame? God, is this how it starts?
Than the simple thought of your own name inscribed upon a grave. Our harbinger.
Dude, it looks sick. I love. Oh my god, is that a great sword? Wait, are there great swords? Yes. I mean, don't threaten me with a good time, man. There's a few. I love the duality of chatters. There's a few. The next person. There's a ton. Galatine Prime. And that's a sick name for a weapon too. Why does everything sound cool when you put Prime next to it?
Error.
Yeah, that's sick.
Necros.
I like it. I like it. I'm here for that. I'm so here for that. Am I cool now? We need this. We need to get this man Redeemer Prime ASAP. I don't even know what that is. Amazon Prime, Twitch Prime. They knew. They knew. They knew. The collab we never knew we needed. Imagine the next Warframe they introduce is just Amazon Prime. So I guess technically that would kind of be like I mean, like for me, Amazon Prime would be like Saren Prime. You know what I mean? Car Prime. Ooh, man. What would car Prime just like a Benz or something like that? Or how chromed out your car is? Does it have a spoiler? Like, check out my Nissan Sentra Prime. And you just like have two cars next to each other, one with a like golden spoiler and like fake Walmart spinner rims. Legendary drops Prime win. I know, that's true. That's a good point. That's a good point. You guys will have to wait for my next evolution. I'm sorry. Warframe official animated short 50th Warframe Styanax. I'm gonna hope that I said that correctly. This is 5 minutes long. This doesn't have any like spoilers or anything, does it? There's no spoilers, no spoilers. Okay, I'm gonna trust you guys. Nope, it's safe. We're safe. No minor spoilers you won't get. Oh, okay, perfect. I love that. All right, get your popcorn.
He saved us. Me and my brother. Orphans of war. Brought us to this paradise to join the others. Until we came of age. Until he summoned us.
Hold on. Just farming chat at this point, not even playing a game. Did you see the title of the stream? Did you see it? No, you didn't.
He called it.
Can't read? That makes sense.
5 years ago, Darrow went to him.
Oh, I like the art style. I like the change in art style too.
Now, It's
like
my-
anime to like painted anime. I like it. The hell is that?
My dear child, your ascension is at hand. Fear not. All the chosen before you have played their part in my vision. I have something beautiful to show you.
Liar. Where's my brother?
Clever Arya, that fire, that singular determination, mine to wield. Behold, Leviathan.
Bro, what the fuck is this? What is this? Warframe lore is metal, bro. This is like some like Warhammer shit. What the hell? This is brutal. This reminds me of that that necrotic boss, or like what the infected boss that I fought. Man, I didn't talk about that. Another thing I didn't bring up in the video that I meant to bring up and I completely forgot about it. The one thing where it's like there's like one that comes out on one side and it like rips its chest open and shoots lasers at you, and the other one comes over to the other side and has like a scythe and stuff like that. Lephantis. Yes, Lephantis. That one. Yes. When that came out, I was like, what is this? I'm like, what is this game? What is this boss? This is gross. It was like some type of like eldritch horror. And I'm like, I'm so down for this. I'm so down for this. I hope there's more of that. There better be more of that. I want more of that. This is sick. This is sick.
Brother is here, somewhere, like all the other chosen.
Oh my God.
To be its driving force. Get in.
I'm not alone.
See, you always got to bring a prime with you. You know what I mean?
It's over.
A warframe. A relic. I will have to show you the future myself.
Just Stein X, not prime. Oh, okay. Bro, it's so metal. Thing looks like it would be on the front of like a deathcore album.
I almost wasted this gift on you.
I wish the Digital Extremes would make an actual anime. You know, like, I wish that more game studios adopted anime, especially after seeing Edge Runners. There's so many, like, games and anime just make so much damn sense when you put them together. You know what I mean? Because, like, it's really difficult to, like, pull off a game, like, for a TV show. Not unless it's something that's already grounded in reality. You know what I mean? You know, looking at something like Fallout, obviously, is kind of easy to pull off. I mean, it's not easy, but you got what I'm saying. Like, it's a little bit more grounded, so it's a little bit easier to understand. There's not that weird uncanny valley that they have to do, like, a ton of, you know, CGI to make something look, like, super believable or anything like that. Or it ends up not looking believable. But it's like some of these crazy, like, action games and stuff like that. I think that would be really nice, to be honest. Like, I really wish more companies would adopt anime specifically. Edge Runners and Arcane, even Arcane was not anime. It's clearly a desire for the market for that stuff. Huge. And that's the other thing too. It kind of blows my mind. It takes so long for these studios to recognize how. Tell me, am I the only one that's frustrated by like the idea that I feel like so many of these video game companies, like I feel like video gamers, like we're pretty open about the things that we like and the things that we want, and it's kind of written in like it's written on our, you know, we're wearing it on our heart or wearing it on our sleeve. You know what I mean? It's pretty easy to know what we want. We want anime. We want all like so it's like when we just don't know what the players want. So when a game comes out and the game doesn't meet our needs, I'm always sitting here like scratching my head, going like, how did you not think to do this way? Or like when a company like Arrowhead Studios makes something like Helldivers, and it's like, how did nobody know that players would play this? How are they surprised that players would want to play this? Are you out of your mind? Capcom's been doing this though. Capcom has, yeah, that's true. That's just true. Damn. Oh shit, she got through. Oh, he got through. Okay. Oh, that's sick. He's taking control. So sick. Dual axes?
Goodbye, Daryl.
Man, it's crazy. It's really good. Yeah, you could make a whole TV show out of this.
We'll keep you close, Tenno.
Styanax is based off of Spartan soldiers. I like it. I like the look. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. That was really cool. Yeah, I feel like there's a way to go about doing it. I'm not saying like every single video game company or video game studio needs to go and try to make an anime or anything like that, but it's just like there's so many games that would make complete sense to have animated series of. You know what I mean? There's so many opportunities for them to make extra money that they wouldn't have to charge us for. You know what I mean? The Lush, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate that. Think that's 3 months in a row. 3 months. Thank you. Super generous of you. Thank you for sticking around so long. Also, Birdie Ode Prime. Thank you for the sub. I missed your sub. I appreciate that. Is there anybody else that I missed? No, we caught up. Cool. Neatest Lord is also hard. I don't know what that is. Yes, 100 Days of Warframe. You need to watch 100 Days of Warframe. Do I need to watch 100 Days of Warframe? Somebody shared it. Oh, all right, there you go. Somebody solved it for you. Oh, it's a mashed video. Hell yeah. I'm down for this. Hey, it's that theme that we listened to earlier.
Wake up, Tenno.
Hey, that's me.
Try moving around. Take it slowly.
That's literally me. That's literally me. This is literally me. No, don't. Maybe don't. What? Just don't watch other mashed videos. Oh, okay. Is it? I don't think. I don't know. People are saying spoilers. I don't know. That's literally me. That I can't tell you guys. Like in my first video that I posted for my first 20 hours of playing the game or whatever, Like, bro, holy, I cannot tell you guys how bad it was. And it was bad for a little while. Like I probably like the first, even still now, I find myself getting hung up on stuff. Like I get hung up in rafters and things like that all the time, just because like you start playing the game and like I thought it was just because like my settings were bad. You know what I mean? Like my sensitivity and stuff weren't in the right place. So I started messing with the sensitivity settings, and I'm like, dude, this game is just so damn fast. I can't, like, I just keep running into walls. I kept touching, like, did you guys see, Diligent Diamond, thank you for the Prime. Did you guys see the part in the first video that I put up for Warframe where you see me, like, trying to click buttons to pick up a ammo box when my ammo was full, and I didn't realize that you couldn't pick up items? Because that, like, things dropped on the ground, and I got so frustrated. I'm sitting there like, why can't I pick this up? Like, this is so annoying. What the fuck? Styanex Error, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. That's dude. Oh man, I felt that. I felt this in my bones. Also me, aim all over the place. Also me, public lobby. What is this, God?
An interesting creation, operator.
This will be a lot easier if you go undetected.
Okay, that's not true. Okay, if you go public, which I did do public for a while, what ended up happening is like 90% of the time, it would be people that would just blitz through the entire map, and I would lose track of them, and I felt really bad because they would have to wait at the extract, and I would be like struggling to find my way there. I always felt like people either had memorized tile sets or literally knew about shortcuts that I just couldn't figure out, and somehow would just teleport from like one place to the exit, and it would frustrate me all the time. Yep. I've done that to people myself, though, to be fair.
The alarms have been triggered. They know you're here.
I've had no problems with those. I don't know. What's that? Wait, what's the conclave? PvP? It's dead PvP? Oh. Why is it dead? Oh, probably because it's really difficult to balance frames for player versus player with all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I could see that not working out all that well. We don't need to talk about the conclave. Oh, God.
Operator, did you know?
Yeah. Why don't I have a chainsaw? I don't have a chainsaw sword. This is me now, except for I'm better at movement, so now I get past everybody. Okay, yeah. How do you get idle animations? No, I'm stopping the video right here. How do I get an idle animation? I saw that somebody was in a Wisp Prime and they're like circling, like doing flips and stuff in midair while they're just hanging out, and I don't have that, and I want that. And why don't I have that? Q, is it a appearance animation set? Q, click right. Appearance animation set. Okay. All right. I'm depositing that into my brain, and I'll look for that. Movement sets. Okay. There's movement. I can change the way my character moves. What can you not customize? Unbelievable. Is this what you guys do?
Close to Alad as long as Zanuka is protecting him. I
fought this. This thing blinded me. I couldn't see. and I just got confused the whole time. Is that the one? Am I thinking of the right boss? This is the one that like blinded me and I couldn't see and I didn't understand what was going on and I thought there was something wrong with my monitor and I turned my monitor on and then back off and then back on and then back off and I still couldn't see anything. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Flashbang guy. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Great. Sounds good. Sounds good. Jesus. Oh, did you guys... I literally just yesterday figured out that you could customize your ship. That's where I'm at currently with my understanding of the game, so you guys know. That's where I'm at. So I just changed the color of my ship. Again, I'm talking about this. When you guys leave YouTube comments and you're like, oh, hey, here's some advice. Nobody tells the guy he can customize his ship. Where's the useful information? Where is the useful information?
We must not be overcome by the flood. The infested. Yes. Definitely the infested.
True. And that looks like that thing that I fought. Hey! It's my wannabe boyfriend that keeps messaging me all the time. I like that. I like that. That was super good. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Yeah, that was incredibly accurate. That was incredibly accurate. I really like that. Yeah, that's about as accurate as it gets. If you kill like 3 bosses, they put a stalker hit on you. So that's where it comes from. So I noticed it, like, it came from assassination missions. That's all I thought. I didn't know it was after 3. So what is it? After every 3 assassination missions, you end up getting targeted by the stalker? 100 Days of Warframe is a popular community meme, kind of like initiation. Yeah. Well, the funny thing is, like, it's so damn accurate. Like, especially with like the customization stuff. Like, I honestly didn't figure any of that stuff out. And then once I did, I was just like, wait a minute. What? I can change the color of this and then change the color of this. And you're also like, the funny thing is, you're so used to playing other games where customization is so limited and everything that you do in customization is just like, you know, I don't know. It's the same thing that we normally do in a lot of other games. And like now all of a sudden I'm looking and I'm like, okay, so if I make this color like this color, and like one of my friends is like, oh, isn't it great? You get to copy your colors over to your guns. And I'm like, why would I make my guns match my Warframe? They need to look different. You know what I mean? Like I need my guns to look one way. I need my Warframe to look one way. I need my attachments to look a different way. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, this is probably not a really healthy game for me to play, because now that I'm realizing that people keep memeing and saying fashion frame all the time, there's a funny story that my buddy Mark likes to tell every once in a while, where he thought we played Final Fantasy XIV together. We leveled through the entire game all the way through Shadowbringers, playing it for the first time. And there was one point where we had just gone completely silent, and him and I didn't talk for like an hour and a half, right? And he thought I was doing some like quest, or he thought I was doing something, and he was waiting on me. He was waiting on me to go do this like dungeon that we had to do to like progress the story, and he thought I was doing something that was like for like my class progression or something like that in Final Fantasy XIV. And then all of a sudden he's just like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "Are you ready?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "What have you been doing this whole time?" Whole time I was literally just like looking for different things that I could use as cosmetics to use as glamour plates for my character in Final Fantasy XIV, to try to dress them properly for the next step in my journey and my adventure, because I knew that we were going to a cold area and I wanted to make sure that my character was in cold weather clothing. I wanted to make sure they were dressed right, okay? I wanted to make sure they were dressed right. Don't ever tell that story again. Too late. You already heard it. You know what the best part about that story is that I was also like recording gameplay at the time, and I didn't know that I was recording gameplay. This is actually, best part about this is before I ever even made a YouTube video. I never made a YouTube video before. And I was going to make YouTube videos that were going to like follow my journey of playing Final Fantasy XIV for the first time. And I never actually like posted any videos of it. This is what, like 2 years before I ever actually even posted anything on YouTube. And there's a video that I ended up finding like a year and a half later when I was like actually posting or trying to get ready to get some stuff to get some stuff to the side or whatever. And I found a video clip, and it's literally an hour and a half video of me just like switching clothes and trying different colors combinations on my character. And then all of a sudden I just hear I just like skip to the very end, and I hear my buddy Mark go, "What are you doing?" And I was like, whoops. The creative director of Warframe streams playing Final Fantasy XIV sometimes. Omega based, unfathomably based, most based thing I've ever heard in my life. Isn't it funny that people that make great games also play great games? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy how that works? Isn't it crazy how people that make great games are inspired by great games? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild? I need to. Sounds about right. Yeah, it is about right, to be honest. What else? Let's see what else you guys have sent me. Jesus, you guys got a lot of stuff in here. What is this? Okay, so like somebody shared a video. I'm not gonna watch it because there's like there was like I don't really understand, and there's like there's a like spoiler-ish stuff in the comment section that I viewed the minute that I clicked it. So I'm gonna skip past that one. Original Dark Sectors concept? What is this? Oh, this looks old school. What is this?
For generations we slept along an infinite coastline.
Very old.
But the waters did recede.
Dark Sector was
and we burst
Digital
like
Extreme's first game.
outward along the solar rails.
Inspired Warframe? Really?
Until we came at last to the shores.
They also did
of
Darkness
Pluto,
too.
And the final.
What? The Darkness?
Dreadful rail.
I know there was like Darkness, and then there was The Darkness.
Leading nowhere. Into nothing. Into the dark side.
They also did Unreal Tournament? What? I didn't know that. Man, this does look old school. Oh, that's right. Somebody told me before that Warframe initially was a stealth game. It wasn't what it is today, right? Looking like Solid Snake out here.
Hayden.
Grenier Marines are all over. Splinter Cell inspired. I like that. Grenier look totally different too. Like their armor, unless there's a version of the soldier, I'm just not used to seeing it. But their armor is like very much more like shoulder patty up here, in this game versus like back here. Dark Sector was initially pitched as Dark Sector was originally pitched as Warframe, but to secure funding, they lost almost all creative liberties and turned it into a generic cover shooter set on Earth in the Cold War. What? That's just like what ended up happening with like, it's so crazy how people don't see the value in good ideas and good games, and then later you see those games realized at one point in time. Like, a really good example of this, I brought it up in some of my Helldivers 2 videos, but at one point in time, the developers for I think it was people at 343 came up with the idea that they were going to maybe it wasn't 343. It was Bungie. It was old ODST developers that came up with the idea that they were going to do something similar to Helldivers 2. But Xbox shut them down. They said that nobody would be interested in it. They shut the project down. They said, nah, we don't want to do that. And they skipped it. Could you imagine? Could you imagine skipping something like that? How crazy is that? What a neat game for its time, too. Yeah, for sure. There's the Grenier. Hell yeah. Yeah, the problem is, especially if you're not like a really like proven developer, chances are they're not going to give you a lot of funding for you to be able to do stuff like that. That's why I really like Pixel Pitch and stuff like that lately. I don't know if you guys have seen a lot of this, but like a lot of other like streamer orgs and things like that are starting these programs where they're like helping to fund and get funding for like indie projects and things like that otherwise wouldn't be able to be realized. Or it's not even just get funding, more or less. A lot of them, what they're trying to do is just get extra eyes and marketing, and it's the best way for them to do that. Because like one of the biggest issues today is that like there's so many games, and there's a big issue where there's a lot of people that just don't see your game. You have a lot of like solo developers and small indie studios that are out there that just do not have the means to be able to market their game and get it in front of as many people as possible. And I like the fact that I know that people want to meme pretty hard and be like, influencers, content creators are the worst. But at the exact same time, there's a lot of benefits that these companies can get from partnering with these kind of folks because, they're reaching more people. You know what I mean? I feel like content creators, YouTubers, streamers reach more people than standard marketing does anymore. I mean, I find more games because of watching people and watching videos and stuff than anything else. There's something about these like old like PS1, PS2 level graphics that I still love to this day. Like I'm looking forward to Snake Eater, but I can still go back and play, the original Metal Gear Solid 3. Sick. Love the fallover animation.
Secure all stations. Mains ignition in 1 minute.
Balatro. Don't bring up Balatro. Oh, I like that. Kind of reminds me of Ghost in the Shell. That's a jackal. It's pretty small to be the jackal. Easy. Easy. This is what I want. I want a robotic pet. That's what I want. I want a robotic pet. I want to play like a hunter class. Dude, you know the thing is it like something that I don't really give a lot of credit for, and I should have actually brought up, and I should have talked about it before, but I really love the like the drop-off animation and the pickup animation when you switch MOAs. Oh wait, I can make one of those, can't I? I can go to Fortuna, right? Is that where you make it? Is that where you make them? Go to Fortuna and see legs for a MOA. Okay. I remember seeing that at one point. I just didn't know exactly how that worked. You know what the big problem is too? Is that like when you get into like a new game or an MMO or something like that, most times, more times than not, you look at a lot of these systems like rep farming and things like that, and you always think that's something that's more like locked to end the game than it is something that's available to you right from the start. You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah, I'll check that. I'll check that out. I just need to farm rep in the area, right, to buy it. Did Mark get hit by the tornadoes by chance? No, he did not. He did not. He was outside of the range of the naders. In Warframe, it's part of how you get to endgame. Yeah, people have such cool looking pets and stuff, and I don't have any of that stuff. I don't have any cool pets or anything like that. Kind of BS, to be honest. Cathion, thank you for the prime. I think I missed that one. Thank you so much. Thank you. And then also I got a super chat from Newt. Newt says, what would you rate Warframe out of 10 right now? Would be fun to hear how you would score it later in the future after some major quests and see if the score changes. That's a really good question. If I had to score Warframe up to like where I am right now, I would probably score it like I'm not gonna hold punches. I'd probably score it like a 6 or a 7. And it would mostly like lose points because of the fact that like there's so much, like it takes you just so damn long to get to the good stuff. And there's not a lot of explanation. There's hand holding that should be there that's not there, and then some of it is there but you don't get to it later. There's a lot of things that kind of prevent it from being able to be higher than that. But I think an 8.5 out of 10 is fair. That's your opinion, not mine. No, I think like a 6 or a 7, because the thing is that like when I think about rating, you have to rate the whole experience. You can't just rate it one-sided. You know what I mean? I can't just be like, oh, because I love the game now. You know what I mean? Like I can't be like, oh, just because I love it after 70 hours doesn't mean that I just completely discount the I don't just discount the, first 40 hours of play where I didn't really have a lot of fun. Like my first 20 hours, I had like a decent time. It was interesting. I saw there was like flashes of brilliance, like things that were making me want to continue to play the game to see that, where it would go and things like that. But I mean, it's a slog. It's a very slog at the very beginning of the game. It's a big slog. And honestly, I would probably still even say that maybe like, obviously like, that score can change. And obviously that score changes depending on, you know, once you zoom out and once you play long enough, that beginning part of the game becomes a very much smaller portion of how much you've played the game. You know what I mean? And as such, you know, people are gonna, you're all of a sudden the weight of that score is going to change because, you know, if you played the game for, let's take it as an example, if you play the game for 200 hours, well, you know, 20 to 40 hours really isn't that much time anymore, and you're going to feel much more, you know, confident about the rest of it. But I think that early experience is really important. And that's like one of the things that I brought up in my video too, that I think is really important about this game too, is that like they need to get that taken care of. And for how old the game is, it's disappointing that they haven't been able to get the reins on it and really get it under control, because it's really easy to recognize now where I'm at in the game, that there's so many great things just on the horizon, really cool things to experience and have a good time doing and have fun with. But at the same time, yeah, it's tough. You know what I mean? Like you want people to get to that. Like I want people to get to that, but I also can't, what did I say in the video? Warframe is a game of, like there's a series of qualifiers, content warnings that you have to give to people before you suggest them to play Warframe. You know, you have to tell them, hey, you know, the game's not pay to win. It's going to look like it at first, and then you have to tell them how it's not pay to win and show them how it's not pay to win. You need to tell them that, like, hey, yeah, the game is going to be super crazy easy for a long time, you know, 20 to 40 plus hours, but it gets better. And hey, yeah, I know the crafting timers suck, but you know, once you actually get stuff working, you know, you can get over it. And I know that you know, there's not a lot of explanations, but you know, there's tons of resources that you can use, but you need to be careful about what resources you use, otherwise you could spoil your journey. You know what I mean? So you have like all these things that you like, and the end result is still an incredible game, but you have all these qualifiers that you have to give to somebody before you can suggest it to them, because you can't just suggest it to them blind. Otherwise, they're probably just going to bounce right off of it. You know what I mean? And it's like, if they could get rid of all those qualifiers and make it much more approachable for a new player, especially within that first like 20 to 40 hour gap, like that's really important to make sure that's good. It does need a lot of prerequisites. Yeah, it's doable free to play. The game's 100% doable free to play. And the funny thing is in a lot of cases, I look at other games that are free to play games, that the free to play players are genuinely people that are playing at a disadvantage. That's the best way to say it. They're players that are playing at a disadvantage so that the whales can have a good time. And it's not that those players that are playing free to play aren't having a good time. They are, but they're not having as good of a time as they could. In Warframe, I don't really see there being a major difference between the experience of a player that's playing it free to play, or I'm not even gonna say free to play, between the player that's probably going to spend maybe like, you know, 15, 20 bucks a month on the game versus the guy that spends money unlimitedly. You know what I mean? I don't really see there being a very large difference in experience between those two players. Not the same way. Like because the thing is, there's a lot of games that are out there that are very classist. You know what I mean? Like because of like how they leverage microtransactions and their monetization model, it very much separates players into those who spend and those who don't. But I don't feel like Warframe really does that. Personally, I just don't feel it does that well. Best way to explain Warframe being free to play is it's not pay to win. It's pay not to play. You just play to skip all the grinding. Yeah, I could see it being something like that. You're not getting the Ultra Mega Sword for $50 while getting the Mid Sword. Yeah, and plus on top of that, the thing is I think that's probably a really good explanation for it, because if you look at it, like, here's the thing. You know, so I saw that there's like Prime access. So like the day that a Prime drops, you guys could just buy the Prime, right? So you could do that, but then that means that you're not going to be, you know, trying to crack relics to get it. You're not going to have those exciting moments of like when you actually get the piece that you want. You're not going to have the experience of like getting things and selling things on the market and trading with other players and having that interaction with players. you basically just skip the steps of actually playing the game to pick it up, and then which you're still going to play it because you're going to go level it up. You're going to level up the weapons. You're probably going to use it in higher end game content. But then my problem is, it's like, what is the point if you're just buying things? Then like, why are you playing? You know what I mean? Like you're kind of like, why are you playing the game at that point? Because what are you playing for? What are you farming for? You know what I mean? And I feel like it's fine to do, like, here's the thing, like, I wouldn't probably personally, if I had the money for it and I wasn't, broke, then I would, probably spend money on the game. I probably wouldn't even, I wouldn't snub my nose at people that want to pick up a Prime access or anything like that. But like, it's probably still something good to pick up here and there just because it kind of skips some BS. You know what I mean? Protea Prime tomorrow. More ducats for borrow. Unity with 100 bits says, fun fact, if you violate the terms of service or any major offense, Digital Extreme bans your account until the year 2035. That's crazy. The things that most people don't mention is that most of the best weapons you can't buy with plat and are not visible in the market. That's good to know. That's good to know. Okay, this is one that like everybody wants me to see. So we'll watch it. I've seen a bunch of people commenting wanting me to watch this.
Ape pounded flint on flint. Some watched the sparks. Others merely danced. A haunted creation.
A speaker?
Need drumbeats to drown
Oh, it's
out
Octavia.
The throb of Helmet's blood. Songs to harmonize the long scream. Anthems to elevate
She's
their butchery.
all leg.
But they are owed their struggle, as we are owed
Yeah, get down.
our grand finale. Octavia.
Very, very cool. I really like this frame. So I went and I when I first started playing, my buddies like, wanted to give me the Warframe intro. You know what I mean? They're like, oh hey, check out our frames. Watch Goss. We already watched Goss. We watched Goss a little bit earlier. Maybe I'll cut these reactions and I'll put it into a video and I'll put it up on the YouTube later. But I mean, the YouTube VOD and also the Twitch VOD are going to be up, after stream anyway, so you guys can watch anytime you want. But what was I going to say? But one of the first times that I played with them, one of them showed up and they had Octavia Prime, and yeah, I was like, this is cool. Like, I mean, I don't really understand exactly how it works or anything like that, but from what I understand, like, basically if you jump to the beat or if you like kneel to the beat or something like that, you'll get separate bonuses or something. Is that how it works? Yeah, teabag to win. Okay, so that was what happened. Okay, because they didn't tell me exactly how it worked, but I was just like jokingly like goofily like dancing to the music, like they're teabagging over and over again, and then all of a sudden I went invisible, and I'm like, where's my frame? Where did my frame go? Where did my frame go? T to go invis, jump to do something, shoot in sync to get multi-shot? Shoot in sync to get multi-shot. That's crazy. I didn't know you could do that. We might have to save this one. What time is it right now? We might save that one. I saw somebody shared So much insight in this one. So very much worth to watch. It's the No Clip documentary. So No Clip is actually one of the reasons I started making YouTube videos. I'm very much inspired by No Clip. Especially like their main documentary guy. He's goated. He works for like A17Z or A27Z, or I forgot what they're called now. But he's an insane narrator and an awesome writer. Second Dream Win. Read the title. In the title it says tomorrow, Second Dream tomorrow. Korra Prime trailer. But I'll watch the No Clip documentary, but I'm gonna save that. I'm not gonna do that today. We'll watch the No Clip documentary. Maybe let's do. How about this? We'll do this, chat. We'll do the No Clip documentary tomorrow, and then we'll do Second Dream. We'll do No Clip documentary into the Second Dream. How does that sound? I think that would be pretty good. Yeah. And it's part 1. It's part 1. How many parts is there? Is there 2 parts, 3 parts, 4 parts, 5, 6 parts, 7 parts, 8 parts, 9? I don't think I missed any of these. Is this a short one? Let me check. So then somebody immediately puts in part 2. Get out of here. Is there any spoilers in part 1 or part 2? That's the other thing. There's no spoilers in the documentary. I'm gonna let you guys think on that one a little bit. How long is this?
You make this game hard.
No. Okay, good. This is a short video. I'll watch this one, and then we will. I don't know. I guess like we'll probably. I think there's a couple more of the Prime trailers you guys want me to watch. If there's any more Prime trailers you guys want me to see, go ahead and post them in the Discord. I'll be right back. Oh, okay. Let me see. What do you have against my clips? I don't have anything against your clips. I don't like. I can't see people's usernames for the clips or anything like that, so I wouldn't know whose clips are whose. Be careful about anything about the second dream. I'd personally go dark until completing it. Yeah. Is there anything going to be in this with the second dream? That's one of the reasons why I've been avoiding like clicking on some of these, is because I don't know. You know what I mean? With some of these, especially when it's like from when it's not like a game trailer or something like that. When it's a game trailer, I'd like, those are fine. You know what I mean? There's huge reveals in the second quest. Just do audio only. Huh? No, I don't think that one has a spoiler in it, but I haven't watched it through. Okay, I'm probably gonna skip this for now, because like when it comes to like other creator, like when it's in another creator's content, that's also kind of a slippery slope as well. You know what I mean? But if you guys could, you know, don't bother watching the no clip until you finish the quest. You'll appreciate it later. Okay, then we'll do that. Yeah, it's a multi-year-old secret. Exactly. So it's like, you know, it's been a long time. It's been a really long time. We'll just continue with what we're doing, because that's easier. That's easier. And plus, on top of that, I don't even know all the frames. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't seen a lot of them yet. I've only I like the only time that I'll like, sometimes I'll come across a frame like that I'll be playing with people, and then all of a sudden like they'll go, oh hey, you know, or sorry, I'll jump into a match and somebody will load in with a frame that I think looks really cool, or I see them do like a really cool ability, and then I look up what that frame is. I look to see what it is. Legendary drops question: do you play on stream too? Yes. I actually, today will be the first time I've actually streamed Warframe. Though it'll be like I can't imagine it's gonna be all that crazy today. Just like leveling stuff up and looking at different stuff that I have. You know what I mean? Warframe profiles could be fun. If no Prime trailer. Yeah. The Prime trailers are cool for now. So we'll do a couple more Prime trailers, and then I'll probably switch over and play a little bit of Warframe. We'll do that. Yeah. Usually, I realize that there's a lot of people that are here today that haven't watched a lot of my streams in the past. Usually, one of the things that I normally do, which we've kind of been hijacked by, Warframe a little bit today. That's fine. But usually one of the things that I normally do is I usually hop on and I talk about just general news and stuff like that, and like weigh in on some stuff, which there's a couple things that I still want to talk about before I start streaming Warframe. So I chat for a while, you know, I chat for like anywhere from like 3 hours or more. And then I start playing games, just because I like this more. I think this is more engaging in general, just being able to talk to you guys just about random things and stuff like that, whether or not that's just like the game or whether that's whatever else, you know what I mean? And yeah, this is just something that I like to do. I like talking. It's just kind of my thing. I know a lot of guys will just hop on and just play a game and just jump right into a game, but I can't do that kind of thing. Mostly because from the guy that's streaming's perspective, like when I watch other people, like I never watch people play games. Never. Never. Warframe, my wife left clip is safe. Okay, I'll watch your clip.
Oh god. Oh, oh god. Oh, it's
This is the community developer and live ops community director.
give me
What
a-
is going on?
What?
What? What is this?
I don't know.
I hope that's not.
I'm really sorry, Taco Steve.
I'm so.
Is this the? There's more? Is your wife at the end?
Oh, is this their dojo? Is that what that was? It was their dojo? Oh, they visited dojos. Oh, okay. Jesus. My wife left me. I could probably see that. People probably get a little hooked, man. That's a clan dojo. You can decorate it and stuff. Yeah, my buddies, our clan dojo is kind of, it's bare bones. It's functional, is what they call it. They call it functional. They have a ton of stuff unlocked, so that makes like progressing that stuff super easy for me, especially since I don't know anything about it to begin with. You know what I mean? It's another community classic. I got you. That's funny. That's funny. Everyone in the Warframe community knows my wife left. All right. Where's the other thing? All right, let's watch another. We'll watch a couple more of these, and then we'll play some Warframe. Warframe. Quick question: what is the time for tomorrow's stream? That's actually a really good point. To be honest, I probably should have put that in there. Tomorrow's stream is going to be at 2:30 p.m. PST, Pacific Standard Time. So like today, I kind of started a little bit late, so I started at like 3-ish or almost 3 o'clock or something like that. But yeah. What is the time right now for reference for my time zone? For me right now, it's 5:30 p.m. Obviously, it's daylight, right? I probably didn't need to actually say that.
We cast our shining child adrift.
This is Deimos.
Strange seas.
Such a cool place.
For with time, these starless currents, black as morning, may work a sea change.
Such a cool place. I love the way this place is designed.
And if one grisly dawn, the sky...
And I didn't talk about it in the video, but there's just like one moment where they show like the two like crazy like worms like pop up out of the ground on two sides of the map and like fire lasers at each other. It's so sick. So cool.
I should hurl you, herald-like, back to Earth. Remind us, Foundling, of what we immaculate ones have lost.
What was that? What was that?
What succulent richness disease's kiss may bring. My festering demigod. My Nidus.
That's kind of cool looking. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of like gives me it's almost like nightmare vibes from Soul Calibur. I like it. I like it. This is really cool. It's so cool seeing somebody's first reaction to seeing Warframes. Yeah, this is sick. This is sick. I really like this one. This is awesome. I don't really understand the powers. It looked like one was like to group up enemies. I don't know what the tether was. Probably for like shields or health or something like that. Nidus Prime. Crinoid Prime, Sindana. I'm jealous of people that have wings. Wings look really sick. I want wings. You get skins for the Necromech? I still haven't built a Necromech yet. That's another thing. I'm gonna bring it up. I'm gonna keep talking about this stuff because I think it's important. They don't do a really good job of it. Like, so they give me the parts and they're like, hey, you can build a Necromech. And I'm like, why? Like, what do I want it for? Can I use it all the time? Can I pull it out whenever I want to? Is that something I'm going to want to do? Am I going to want to pull it out? Like, is it something I'm going to need? I don't really understand. So, like, they gave me, like, they gave me all of the, like, blueprints for it after I beat the Heart of Deimos quest, but I don't really know what it's for. You'll need it in the future, and can only use it in certain places. You'll need it for quests. Oh, okay. So at one point I'll need to beat to do it. So maybe I mean, can I? You get the necromech parts from Deimos, correct? So like the things that I need to make it. Maybe we should try to do that today. Maybe I should try to do that today and get it out of the way. You can't? What do you mean I can't? Oh, it's a grind? You can get them off other players. I have them if you want. No, I don't want people giving me stuff like that. It's one of the worst grinds in the game. Time gated. It'll take you at least a week. By beating enemy mechs. Okay. Necromech requires spoiler mode though. Okay. Alright, well then never mind then. Deimos vaults. Is that something that's like too high end for me right now? Nidus tether, as far as I know, boosts the abilities of allies. Oh, okay. Redirects damage. They're gonna they're gonna make it an easier farm, I think. Oh, okay. Well then yeah, I guess we'll wait on that one. Okay. So we watched Nidus. The next one is Ildren.
You have faced our worst.
You got a crown, dog. That looks sick.
I have kept back.
Is that like a rocket launcher?
Guard against enemies within.
You're big.
She has sent many weeping on their way.
Oh, it's a muscle mommy.
This skyborn bastion of the sagas.
Oh my. Oh my.
So hear me well, Hunhow. When you despoil the reservoir, spare only her. My stalwart.
I like the gold on white on blue. That actually looks really slick.
Helldiver.
I might have to store that in the memory banks. I like that. I like that look. I like that look. It's very regal, very royal. I dig that. I dig that a lot. And there are so many how many Warframes are there? Dear Lord. Uh, 58 in a month, 57 including not including primes. Holy. That is crazy. I didn't know there was that many. I thought there was like 20 or something like that. I didn't know there was that many. That's wild. What? You're in for a grind and a treat. I guess. Oh, I got this one. I sold so like I did like a ton of relic cracking and I just like started selling a bunch of random stuff and then I started to like just trade a bunch of stuff off. and I saw his design because like obviously when you do like the drop down or like when you're like going to like equip a Warframe, it shows you all the Warframes that are there. Probably could have counted those at one point, but when I saw him, like I saw Revenant in there, and he just looks like literally sick as all hell, and I was like, I'm just gonna go ahead and take that. And I didn't buy it from there, obviously. I bought it from the from Warframe Market, but yeah, he's like sick. I don't understand his abilities, but he looks sick.
What fatherless?
So I technically have two primes now, actually, which I think that's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. You know, I mean, I didn't tell you guys this, but I'll unveil a little secret. Okay, I'll unveil a little secret. I'm gonna tell you guys a little secret. Don't tell anybody though. Okay. I have 105 hours in Warframe now. So from the video that went out today, that was at 70. I've already played another 30 past then. So when I said I'm dedicated, I'm dedicated. So that video was a lie? No, that video was 30 hours ago. Watch Styanak's trailer. I already did. We already watched it. Newt, thank you for the 10 cheers or the 100 bits though. We already watched it. You got to check out Banshee Prime. Ooh.
What aberration is this? Who brings the wicked gift of an unknown mask this labyrinth?
Dude, he's just so sick looking. He's just so sick.
Seething with the void. Mocking me and causality alike. And what strange cruelty named him? To know and defy his death.
It kind of reminds me of like a Helsing or something like that. You know what I mean? It reminds me like Van Helsing or something. Just like the look. I love the hat and stuff like that. It looks sick. It looks so good. I also like this ability.
This shadow of ill omen. This grim harbinger. This revenant.
I want Tatsu Prime. That looks sick. I want that sword. I need that sword. I'm gonna have to get that now. I'm gonna need that in my life. Please. Great sword katana. Tatsu is such a cool melee, but not optimal. I don't give a shit about being optimal. Do I look like I'm optimal to you? Do I look optimal to you? Do I look like my life is in order and I'm trying to do things to the absolute maximum? I actually do think I have a few relics that do have Tatsu on it. I don't know if I've got any pieces for it yet though. Sick though. That's sick. Yeah, I want the rest of his stuff. All right, this is the one that you guys were all screaming for a minute ago. Holy big booty.
None of them truly understands how much I lost when I lost her. Nor by what subtle
I love the design. Purple and gold is so clean. Oh, I want a cat. Okay, I need a cat. I need a Kavat. I've made a Kavat incubator the system, so I plugged that in, but now I need to get more. It says I need genetic data, or I need a, is it that I need genetic data and a core? Is that what it is? Kavats are good. Kavats are really useful. There are a few races. Smita Kavat is the best Kavat. Okay. Based Kavat users assemble. Okay. Okay. Check the Gauss trailer yet? Yeah, we did. We checked that one already. Do you want cat times 2? I mean, I have a cat, but my cat doesn't do anything. He just sleeps and eats and then bothers me. And then snuggles. There's a normal cat, a vampire cat, and an infested cat. I want all of them?
Another's gleaming scar. So tonight, we shall celebrate.
So this is the cat mom.
In her honor and mine.
Cat lover? Yeah, of course I'm a cat lover.
A harmony of mistress.
I'm a firm believer that people just don't know they're a cat lover until they have one. Literally every person that I know that was not a cat person that got one became a cat person. As long as it's a good cat. Sometimes you can get a bad cat. They're not a bad cat on purpose. It just depends on how, like, where you got them from, how they're raised, all that kind of stuff.
Monster.
Very cool. I love the music. Hell yeah. What is that? Is it like a magnetic ability? It groups him up. Does she have an AoE attack? What is that?
An apex predator. A deathless companion.
Is it like barbed wire?
Unsurpassed. Blood raw in whip, claw, and fang.
I dig it.
Cora.
Yeah, I want it. I want all of them. Ass Prime. Yeah, obviously it seems this is by the way, this little bit here, I want you guys to know, this little bit right here,
Bang.
Very purposeful. Did you guys see the butt shake? There was a very, very visible butt shake right here, and they were definitely trying to signal to an audience.
Claw.
Watch them
Fang.
and signal to the audience to shake back and forth. Yep. They knew what they're trying to do. They knew what they were trying to do. Yeah. And I'm gonna take a wild guess and say when this came out, this Prime Access, I'm gonna take a wild guess and tell you it sold swimmingly. It sold swimmingly. I bought it, lol. No, take a look at Wisp. I have Wisp Prime. It's my first Prime. And she's the best. Whatever you do not watch Wisp Prime. There is major spoilers. Okay, we will not watch Wisp Prime. Okay, we will not watch Wisp Prime. Okay, what else do we got? We'll do one more, and then I'll watch like one more of the developer clips, and then I'll save the rest of these, and we'll do the rest of these on a like the next stream or something like that. If I didn't get to yours today, we'll see if we can get to it tomorrow.
Gargoyles. A voidborn masquerade. How to
Favorite Warframe right now? Wisp. What is No, this is fine. Everything's good here.
Lately, knowing the truth.
The dev clips are good. I checked. Okay.
Courage twinkled like a petty Ayatan before our golden indifference. Ooh. And Nihil
This is like
glass her.
It's kind of like Castlevania music.
Until the arches rang with laughter.
Freeze them in place? That's sick. Oh, shatter them into glass.
I shall encase you in crystal most fine, that the purity of your stigmatization might shard the sunlight.
Stylish. I like it.
The unbroken.
I like it. I like it.
Gara.
I like it. Yeah. Glass. I like that, dude. I like that. That's a cool aesthetic. That's a really cool ability. I like how that works. That's really cool. It's genuinely like blowing my mind, like just how much variety there is from like frame to frame. Like, there is such a wild amount of diversity between each frame, and they're all so distinct from one another. Like, I think that's one of the coolest things about it is, like, especially after watching a lot of these, like all these different trailers you guys have shown me, is like there's just like none of them are like one another. There's not a single one of them that I'm like, oh, this is like a frame that I've played, or oh, this does something like I've already had. Like, it's all completely different. It's all so different. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. That's so cool, man. That's so cool. I really like that one. I'm also like one of those people that really like the idea of like glass abilities and stuff like that. I really like that a lot. I like that a lot. You now have a cat. Some assembly required. Oh boy. Thank you for the 100 bits, Unity. Okay, rootin' tootin' cowgirl shooting. What? Okay, let's see this one. I think this is another one of those dojo clips, it looks like. Let's check it out.
Inappropriate? Can I look at future projects?
Is it a jump puzzle?
Did someone propose? Is this love? What is it? What am I looking at? There's a person sitting down. There's a robot sitting down.
It's a pole dancing.
Oh my god.
Was it inappropriate?
I think so.
It was? Oh, I didn't see it.
It's not, is it?
It took you so long.
That's too good. That's too good. That's way too good. That's funny. The creativity. You gotta love the creativity. That's funny. That's so goofy. That's so goofy. Saw your YouTube, figured I'd drop by, drop a follow and chill. What's up, buddy? What's up? Welcome. Welcome. Mesa Prime. We'll watch more trailers tomorrow. We'll watch more trailers tomorrow before the before we do Second Dream. I'm really excited. Actually, you know what I'm actually more excited for than doing the quest? I'm more excited to like be able to progress my star chart. It's been bothering the hell out of me for the last like few days as I've been like writing and whatnot that I haven't been able to take care of that. That I haven't been able to move forward. 26 million registered users. I thought it was more than that. I thought I watched a video not long ago that talked about how many registered users they had, and it was more. At Legendary Drops, it's an old clip from the Game Awards in like 2019. Old clip. But Reb couldn't say it. Old clip. It's a quote from like 5 years ago. Oh, she's the voice actor for Lotus? That's so cool. That's so cool. Basically, the CEO had slipped and said we had 26 registered losers. What? Shut up. Shut up. Did anybody post that? I didn't see that one on here.
Yeah, it's so cool to see that players get to keep coming back. Yeah, it's so cool to see that players get to keep coming back into this experience at Digital Extremes. You guys have been very devoted to this. And you said your community. It's I think people are, when you jump in, people are surprised how many people are there and the love they have for this game.
Yeah, I mean, we have 26 million registered users.
Got him. Got him. Just letting you know where you guys are at on the totem pole. Letting you know where you're at on the totem pole. I'm a certified registered loser. Yeah, she ain't wrong. No, that's way too funny. Rebecca Ford. So the current creative director, and she's the former community manager, former intern, and Lotus voice actor. Wild career path. Holy, that is crazy. That is wild. So at first you're an intern, and like I wonder what her intern role was exactly that would put her in a position to do voice acting. And then she became the community manager, but to go from community manager to creative director, that is a wild trip. That is a wild trip. I'm trying to think like how you would like how you'd make that transition outside of like it was a tiny company back then. Well, I mean even more tiny if you're talking about like I mean they had interns, so how tiny were they if they had interns? They had in-house get VAs. Wow. She grew with the game. Yeah, I think that's really important to keep people like that. You know, one of the things that I saw recently, like I saw this, I'll show this to you guys. So I recently saw this article from PC Gamer, and they said the wild success of Baldur's Gate 3 and Helldivers 2 sent a clear message, let devs cook, saying that the studios behind the mega hits spent more than a decade iterating on their favorite design ideas until they went supernova. And I've already read through this article, but one of the things that they bring up that's really important here, and this is something that I'm seeing that's like reflected in a company like Digital Extremes, is that you know, it's really important to make sure that you're keeping a hold of the people that you know are like your generational talent, your like the people that helped you get to where you are, right? Because if you don't hold on to those people and you continue to just get rid of the people because you don't want to pay them more money or whatever it is, they get too expensive for you or whatever, then what ends up happening is that you just have a company that's filled with people that, well, they weren't the ones to help you build the success that you have. And likely the people that you let go are also the people that didn't have the opportunity to teach a new generation on how to make the games, you know, as great as they used to, that built those companies up to what they are. I think that's something that's really indicative of companies like Activision. Blizzard's a really good example of this. I'm trying to think. Honestly, you could even look at like EA, Ubisoft for sure. Basically, all of the biggest developers and biggest studios that are out there, a lot of them suffer from the fact that they just don't have a lot of the original people that were there that helped build them up to where they are. They let those guys go because they wanted to get cheaper people, or those people had creative decisions, clash with one another, and they just went to go start their own studio instead or go work for somebody else. BioWare is another really good example. Exactly. But you look at a company, you look at a studio like Larian Studios, just as an example, or I would imagine, I guess we're looking at, Digital Extremes as well. And one of the things that you see is that they have people that have been there basically since the company has been started, and they just haven't left. Like, think about this. All of the people, for the most part, we'll say, I think when I was watching one of the latest interviews that they had with Sven Vika, I want to say like 90% of the people that helped make Divinity Original Sin 2 are the same people that are there making Baldur's Gate 3. And a lot of those same people are the same people that made Divinity Original Sin. And a lot of those people are the same people that made, the games before that. And it's really important to keep those people because, they're the ones that help you got to where you are. There's something in that magic. And the minute that you start letting that special sauce get out, then you're kind of screwed, And I think probably the best reflection of this in the entire industry is looking at a game like Diablo 4. Because look how far it has fallen from like the pivotal game that it used to be, where Diablo 2 and Diablo 1 are games that literally inspired an entire genre, and they haven't been able to keep up with that genre that they created themselves. because the people that were there that helped make that game, that had that vision, aren't there anymore, haven't been there for years. And now you have other people that are coming in that, not to say they're not talented, they just don't have the same ideas or direction that the people that came up with the idea originally would have. And they likely haven't been taught by the people or, you know, integrated into the company by the people that were there at the very beginning either. Old Ray with the $5 super chat. Thank you for that, by the way. Later in the dev stream, I think she uses a shirt that says losers. That's funny. I love that. I love when they play into that kind of stuff. I love when they play into that kind of stuff. Keep the vision, keep the brain. Yeah, no, that's really important. That's so important to do. And I think that's like one of the reasons why we've seen so many of these companies. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Kensini girl, appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think it's really important to make sure that they're holding on to people like that. You know what I mean? Rebecca is God's gift to Warframe players. She's amazing. That's awesome, dude. That's so good. And the other thing is too, is that think about how powerful of a position that is. I would actually say that like having somebody like Rebecca with Digital Extremes is a really important thing for companies to try to think about doing, is that like your future creative directors, your future like CEOs, it would actually be smart to have those people, you know, move into a community manager role and get a better understanding of the audience, what the audience wants, what their needs are, how they want to be communicated with, what things interest them, all that kind of stuff. Because then you're going to be able to take that and actually apply it to the game, the design of the game, and the future of the game. And that's really important. That's so important, man. Didn't work out with Ybarra, but Ybarra was in a different position. And also at the exact same time, when I look at a company like Blizzard, they had a lot of other issues, man. They had a lot of other problems. They had a lot of other problems that left them to they had a lot of other problems that led to a lot of the things that they had. They had a lot of weird work culture stuff and things like that. I think it's really important to have like a good work culture and good people already working there. But I don't know if Blizzard ever really had that. I think that like I'm sure there were some good people that were there, but they had some like wild stuff. Wild stuff. They do dev shorts every week with Steve, the CEO, and Rebecca, the creative director, for 15 minutes, just saying what's going on. I love that. I love that. I'll have to see that stuff later. Right now, I'm not really trying to pay too much attention to that kind of stuff because I don't want to like spoil myself. So if they bring up something that, you know, I'm not aware of, then I don't want to see it. You know what I mean? But as I get a little bit more caught up, then I would absolutely love to. Absolutely love to. Have you seen Rebecca finish Final Fantasy XIV and cry at the end? No. No, I'll have to see that. It's so good. Final Fantasy XIV is so good. It's just so fucking good. It sucks that there's not a lot of people that want to get into it because I understand that they're kind of like, you know, there's aesthetically, it's not really for everybody. And also at the exact same time, it's not like, aesthetically it's not for everybody, and then also at the same time it's like thematically not for everybody as well, you know what I mean? But damn, is it such good storytelling. It's such good storytelling. It's such a great story. It's such a good just a good feeling story more than anything else. And before Legendary Drop starts making build videos, there's a really low chance you'll ever see me make build videos. You're probably better off like maybe lore, but not builds. I've never really been one of those guys. I'm much more of a copy-paste kind of guy. Like, I'll do a little bit of theory crafting on my own and figure some stuff out, but for the most part, I don't know, man. I don't know if I could ever see myself being that guy trying to do the math and trying to do all that testing. Do you know what? I hats off to the guys that do it, because that takes a lot of fucking work. That takes a lot of work to do. That's a lot of dedication. That's a lot of hours that you're putting in. That's a lot of testing that you're doing. And testing it against a bunch of other things and keeping spreadsheets and being good at math. And to be honest with you, I'm not really good at math. I mean, I'm all right, but you know. Jack of all trades, master of none. We'll say it like that. How about that? There are more spoilers after the sacrifice, but they're a lot less damning. I don't even know what you're talking about. Will you be streaming Tenacon? I mean, chances are, maybe I should be able to hopefully catch up to, whatever it is. Should be able to catch up to, the quests and stuff like that, hopefully by July. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. The problem is that, like, keep in mind, I'm not I'm a streamer, but I'm a YouTuber first. So, like, I stream as just kind of like a supplementary way for me to be able to interact with the community and stuff like that more than anything else. But my, like, YouTube and my writing and stuff like that, and my research always comes first. So, like, where, like, a streamer would probably, like, torch this game pretty quickly because they're going to be playing it, like, stream after stream after stream. I often will switch games up. I'll play something else on stream. I will, you know, research other games, other videos and stuff like that, and that'll kind of interrupt the flow. So it will be a little bit slower, but it's not going to be like super slow. Still, I've done pretty good. I mean, I've put out, what, 70 hours in 2 weeks, but I mean, I've gone hard, and I have stuff that's coming up too. You know what I mean? I have stuff that's coming up. Like this weekend, I'm not going to be home. I'm leaving on Friday morning. I'm going to a wedding in Nashville. After the second dream, you should watch SkillUp's video, The Master Stroke, and see if you agree or disagree with him. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. I'm a big SkillUp fan, so I don't always agree with everything. And here's the thing. I think this is like one of the things that I think the internet kind of gets carried away with, is that I think like far too often we put too much stock into people. Like if we like them or we find them entertaining or whatever it is. And like the minute that they have an opinion that we disagree with, we automatically just jump off of a cliff and say, I'm never watching them again or anything like that. Like we take everything to heart a little bit too much. At least I do. Like I've done it in the past. I've grown out of it. Luckily, I've gotten away from that. But like there's a ton of times where like I'll just say it. When he reviewed Final Fantasy 16, which really wasn't all that long ago, this is the last time that I've done it. When he reviewed Final Fantasy 16, I was like livid. I'm like, okay, this is just, you know, like this is so intellectually dishonest. I can't believe him. Blah, blah, blah. And I just stopped. And then I stopped watching SkillUp. I stopped. And that's stupid because I've always loved his content. I've always loved his takes, and I've always been relatively balanced in my opinions on things. But I was so invested in Final Fantasy 16, and I felt like his review was unfair because he's talking about how linear the game is while also talking about, but he also like praised the linearity of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And then I realized that, you know, we're walking contradictions. Like I'm going to contradict myself all the time. There's always at one point in time, I'm going to put out a video that you're not going to like. And that's fine because we're not always going to agree because we're different people. Legendary Drops exposed he made a video I didn't like. Yeah. Bully the streamer. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, please. Peep the clip I just posted. It's another funny being able to be being able to be done in the game. All right, this is the last one. Jesus, it's a flash bomb. Jesus. Why would you ever do that? Why would you do that? Why would you just flash bomb chat? And me, for that matter. Is that actually like a is that actually like a skin or something, or what? Necromech requires getting nerfed, or Necromech requirements are getting nerfed soon, but well over a month. I don't know. I guess it depends on how quickly I get to the content that requires me to have a Necromech in the first place. Glass ephemera. Can you get any of that stuff? Can you get any of that, like the ephemeras and stuff like that, from like just playing the game, or is that all just like paid content only? Also, Gaming Thunder, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that. I don't think I thanked you. If I did, then I'm thanking you twice. But I really appreciate it. Epsil, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Many ephemerals are free. A few, but the good ones are paid for. Some of the best ephemera are earnable in game. Okay. Is it just something like later in the game and I just haven't got to it yet? Is that what it is? There's a video where you can get a list to get them. Oh, okay. There's a wing ephemera available to buy on Valentine's Day. Oh, okay. I mean, that's a little late. You should have told me sooner. I found that funny. That's really loud. Sorry about that. Sisters of Parvos are a source? I don't even know what that is. Have we been to Parvos? Are we gaming now? Yeah, we're gonna get ready. We're getting ready to game. We're getting ready to game. I didn't even get to over like any of my news stuff. I guess I'm saving that for tomorrow. The day has flown by. Truly, it has flown by.
Check this merch out.
Yeah, free shit. We love free shit. Okay, that's already set. Give me a minute. I gotta set this up real quick. I don't know why. Let me, sorry. I'm bad at this shit sometimes. Chat box is good. I wonder if chat's good where you are. Think you're good where you are? Jesus Christ. Sorry, I gotta get the audio clicked into.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
No, that's video capture device. Why is that on here? I don't want this. Remove that. No. No. God damn it. I'm sorry. I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad. All right. No. No. Hold on. I'm fixing things, I swear. How is it grabbing the thing behind it? That's so weird. Hold on. I'm fixing it, I swear. Bam. Bam. I guess this is good. I'm gonna put you guys like up here probably. Then now I need to fix this because this got all whacked out. Sorry about that. Okay, I think this is good. I think this will work. I think we'll be okay. All right. And then I need to fix the game audio. I think. Nope, game audio is good. All right, we're good. Okay, cool. Jesus Christ, guys. Okay. So, this is my Wisp Prime. She's beautiful and I love her. I also have no problem playing with viewers, so I'm not worried about that. What is that under? What is that? Communications, friends. I saw a bunch of friend requests come through today. Sorry, I didn't mean to click your profile. Accept all. There you go. You guys are all in. You guys are in the club. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I pretty much use the same color scheme for a bunch of my frames. Cake. Yeah. Yeah. No, she's very good looking. She's very good looking. Plus, on top of that, I really also like, I just like the general look of her, to be honest. Everything about it, actually. Yeah, all of it. All of it. All of it. Plus, actually, like, I wanted to try to do, like, a silver detail on the outside, but I kind of got distracted by it, and I kind of wanted to make it a little bit more colorful, because I felt judged, because somebody commented it on one of my YouTube videos and said that I'm in the white and black phase, and I'll get out of that one day. And I was like, why do you gotta say it like that? Why do you gotta say it like that? I need to fix this camera. Okay, this is how we're gonna play the game. I'm actually joking. I'm just gonna shrink that. Hold on. I don't need this much, and I don't need this much. I guess I need that much. I never know exactly how to, like, oh my god. This is gonna have to work. Okay. This is just what you guys deal with. Just got here, Ivara? I don't know what Ivara is. Oh, the animation set for Wisp. Yes, thank you for reminding me. Jesus Christ, guys. Every time I hit a button. Okay. Animation set. That is that in emotes? No, it's in my actual frame thing. Okay, hold on. It's in my appearance, right? Animation sets. Oh, this costs money though. Is that just an idle animation? Is that what that is? Oh, God, that looks so good. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Fixed. Calm down, man. It's like, I'm just like, wow, okay, that makes sense. Jesus. Friends. Guys. Guys. What are you doing? What are you doing? Accept us. Accepting those is good off stream. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I have a question. Lots of first-time MMO YouTubers hate the fact that you're greeted with free stuff the first time you play the game. What are your thoughts on the first time you played and received that screen? Here's the thing. The vast majority of things that I've seen in the store and the things that I know people can gift really aren't anything that's going to like make me like, you know, I I don't know. Like, here's the thing. People want to be generous, and it makes people happy to give things to other players. I'm not going to be that guy that's going to say poo-poo on you. Don't do that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? And also on top of that, there's not like, regardless, this is a game that you're not going to be, like, you could be carried, but you're not going to get carried. You know what I mean? You can turn streamer mode on and disable friend requests. I'm going to be honest. Like, it doesn't really bother me that much because, like, you're not going to really, like, disrupt. I don't think you're going to be able to disrupt my gameplay. Like, so what if you guys join? You know what I mean? Or so what if you, like, hop into, like, one of my matches or something like that? It's not really that big of a deal. The only thing that I ask is that if you are, so, like, there's a long list of people that are here and people that are trying to join my friends list, okay? The only thing that I ask is 2 things. There are 2 rules. 1, do not bother me. Don't, like, bug me and, like, message me all the time and, like, ask me questions and, hey, what are you doing? I love your hair. How do you get your hair like that? You know, what kind of skin products do you, like, no, okay? None of that. All right? I don't need a, like, we have a Discord. We can use Discords to conversate. If I'm playing a game, I'm probably just playing a game. Okay? The other thing is that what was the other one? Oh, and just, like, don't spam me with, like, invites to games or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like, chances are if I'm logging in, I'm probably doing, like, either research or something like that. So I don't really want to, you know, get bothered if I'm trying to do something myself. You know, like, for most intents and purposes, if you see me in a match and you want to join in and you see that I'm in a match, you're welcome to do so. Okay? But yeah, that's about it. Welcome to the club. At least I get to feel popular now. Jesus, guys. Okay. All right. What do I need to do? I was going to do something. There was something I was going to farm for, and I don't remember what it is. Oh, my farm is done. Ignis Wraith is still taking time. How do I get the Arcwing launcher segment? Because this tells me that I need to create an Arcwing launcher segment. Arcwing launcher segment required. Is that something that I don't have access to right now? Is that what's going on? Dojo? Dojo. Dojo. All right, we're off to the dojo. Oh, we're not off to the dojo. Hold on. I'm going to end up having to leave my friend's dojo. No, I guess not. It is what it is. They're so stupid. They're so cringe. Oh, I am gonna have to, like, oh, God. Don't pay attention to the name. They've had their dojo around forever. Yeah, huh, exactly. Yeah, W. Yeah. That's a cool band. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. I need to go. Wait, you said there's a streamer mode? Maybe I do want to turn that on. They'll probably make my life a little bit easier, yeah? Where is that at? Is that accessibility? I'd imagine it'd be under UI. I don't know. It's called creator mode. Okay. Hides common spoilers. Includes your email. Oh, occludes your email login on screen and removes some common transmissions. Gotcha. Save. Thank you. That's a huge W. It means I'll be bothered by a lot less stuff on screen. I appreciate that. Okay. What did I come here for? Which part of the dojo is it in? Tenno Lab. God, I love this. This is so perfect. This is the reason why I wanted to be a streamer in the first place, was because of the fact that I wouldn't actually have to use a wiki. I could just ask chat and then just try to discern which ones are Arcwing launcher segment research. Is this what it is? Chat is the wiki. That's what I'm saying. It's perfect. This is the lot. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, thank you. I am so broke. I have no creds. I have no creds. I am in trouble. I am in trouble. I am in genuine So how do I make how far are you in the story right now? I'll show you real fast. That's my next quest. Using creator mode is for veterans, not for first-time players. Grinding stream? Yeah, I guess it's basically what it's going to be, probably, yeah. I guess the creator mode thing isn't really working. Easy. Okay, I need to make credits.
Make me ill.
Oh, that's really good. Credit deprived. Go dark sector node in any planet. Usually nice credits. Yeah, I haven't unlocked index yet.
Operator, I've run diagnostic regressions. All systems nominal. You don't need to thank me.
Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I don't know, what the fuck is it? I didn't even notice this was over here. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Okay. Probably has stuff to sell from his inventory. Yeah, I probably do. But that's something I would rather do off stream than on stream, you know what I mean? So, is Dark Sectors like up here? That's Nightmare. What are Dark Sectors? Just the end of the solar rails. Hold on. Hold on. I have to feed my cat. back. Okay. Creator mode will hide some of the major things that happen after the next few quests, so it might be good to leave that off and then turn it on before you do the quest, or you'll miss important stuff if you don't. Oh, okay. Well, then I'll turn it off. Dark sector on Ceres is good for credits. Ceres. Is this a dark sector? Oh, these are good. These are this is a dark sector, right? Gabi? This one? That one, yes, 5 waves. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. I said I was going to play with chat. Hold on. I don't know. Should I just like invite a few people off the top of the list? Or actually, you know what I can do? I can do this. Friends only. It's on friends only. I'm going to load in. You guys are, you know, first come, first serve. I'm gonna head out, try to tune in tomorrow. Yeah. Thank you for stopping by today. Appreciate it. Today's been a really good stream. Defense after this one is faster. Do the defense after this one's faster for creds, is it?
Distract the infested while a lone Tenno operative hunts for supplies. Set off the alarms to start.
Professor Solo, yes it is.
Hold on. Emergency.
That's one way to do it. What's one way to do? What's one way to do what?
Fallen enemies will drop crucial life support. Be on the lookout.
Everything's like made of paper right now. You can customize your ship, you know? I did customize my ship. What are you talking about? Didn't you see? It's like black and blue and red, and I also put up the, I think the Chinese New Year design because it was the only one that I actually had. What are you talking about? That's actually one of the funny things is that like when I first started playing the game, it took me a while to actually see just how much customization's in the game. And quite literally, it was just last night that I realized that you could customize your ship. I thought it was like a purchase thing more than anything else. I thought it was like, oh, like you have to, you know, maybe buy a new ship or buy ship skins or something like that. I didn't know. How was I supposed to know? I've been just sitting here like jealous that my friends had like decorations and stuff up. They were like talking about it too, and they actually had like, what is it? They had like all kinds of different stuff. Do you have Railjack? I don't think I have Railjack. Like I know what it is because it's obviously in the menus, but I don't know, like I don't have I haven't got a quest that's directed me to it yet, so I haven't done it, if that makes any sense. Oh, I like this room actually. Lay some of these down in here. So somebody said earlier that I can use 2 into 3. So I can do that and then... Oh, that is so sick. That is so sick. I don't know why I went there. You need to buy the ship Cephalon BP from Market. The blueprint. Also, holding 2 makes Wisp go faster. Holding too. Oh, you're talking to like teleport. Yeah, okay. So you can hold. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's sick.
Another life support capsule is now available.
You can also look at 1 and then cast 3. Okay, that's a little bit too much. I'm not missing any of the good drops, am I? Be careful about that. And then this one I use, what do I use? 2 to travel? No. Is it 3? Yeah. Okay. I think like anytime initially when you first start playing like a new class or anything like that, whether it's an MMO or a game like this, I don't think I have anything on my like this weapons yet. When you start playing a new game or like, I'm sorry, not a new game, but like a new class or anything like that, you always kind of start out with just like, at least I do. I always start out just like picking a couple of the abilities and like trying to do my best to figure them out, what their use case is, how to use it, best time to cast it, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, so like my understanding of Wisp so far is like I understand my buffs, that part I get.
But fortune favors the bold.
What else? I understand what the what this does. I didn't. This is a fucking game changer though. Like the being able to like turn that into that. That is sick. I didn't know you could do that. That's huge. That's actually huge.
The raid is off to a successful start.
Well, no shit. They're level 18. What do you expect? So I'm really interested to see. So somebody was talking to me about this the other day, and one of the things they were bringing up was apparently Digital Extremes is looking into changing the way that like resistances, armor, as well as like status effects are changing soon. And like, as somebody that's new to the game and doesn't really understand a lot of that stuff yet, or how like statuses really, you know, work with the game, that is something I'm looking forward to, because it sounds like for all intents and purposes they're going to basically be simplifying the game, or making the game a little bit more approachable for new players. They will simplify it. That's going to be really nice. It's coming soon. How soon is soon? Is soon like soon? Or just like soon?
Life support capsule.
June? Okay, that's not too far off. I'll probably still need to, I guess I'll probably still need to get like a halfway decent understanding of like what, like what the current system is. Just so I understand it, because I'll probably get to like some content where it's going to be like necessary for me to, oh, that's one of our people, isn't it? Right? Yeah, that's somebody's summon. Do you have a Necros or something? Sevagoth Bob-on. I don't know what Sevagoth does, and I don't know what Titania does. And I also know that enemies can't see me when I'm flying, basically when I'm in midair. Before TennoCon. That's an item. What's oh, that's right. So I did notice, are those things actually useful? So like I get these items every once in a while. There are these blueprints for me to be able to like make like soldiers to come with me. Is that something you actually use? I looked at that and I'm like, and here's the thing. I mean, like currently where I'm at in the game, like the current level of difficulty and whatnot, That's another one, isn't it? That's gonna trip me up. There's like a lot of things like that though, because like since the difficulty at the beginning of the game is so like it's not, I shouldn't even say like difficulty. It's just that like since everything feels like it's made out of paper very early in the game, a lot of that kind of stuff doesn't look like it would have any purpose. And most of the time when I see stuff like that, I'm like, oh, this is probably something that's like, you know, it used to be relevant in the game, but is no longer relevant. You know, they kept it in the game and you still get it as rewards for stuff because they just never changed it or whatever. They copy your Warframe loadout? Really? You can use them, but they're 100% optional and very situational. Kind of very situational. Warframe is never hard. It just lets you grind a difficulty that's comfortable for you. Yeah, so I think like that's the other thing too, that like I don't know, like I've kind of come to a different position on like the difficulty conversation. As much as it's just like you don't like I'm not asking for difficulty. I just want resistance, if anything, right? I want things to take more than like 3 shots to kill at the very beginning of the game. Now, playing the game, I understand how to get that kind of difficulty and where to find that kind of difficulty level. Because you can obviously stay in stuff like this, right? And you never have to worry about it. Like you can stay in a defense mission and after a while it'll, you know, enemies will become a little bit thicker. Because, like, I'll be honest with you guys, the biggest problem that I had at the very beginning of the game was, like, I didn't really understand what the point of, like, Warframes even having powers were for at least the first, like, 30 hours of playing the game, because you just couldn't see the effect of your abilities on enemies that you were fighting. There was a conversation that I ended up having, because, like, sometimes, like, I really like talking to people in YouTube comments now and again, especially people that disagree with me, if it's a healthy disagreement. If there's some people that are saying some like super negative, like really mean shit, obviously I'm just gonna ban them. Like, I mean, get the fuck out of here at that point, you know what I mean? But if it's somebody that's like, you know, like a healthy debate or a healthy disagreement, I'm so down for that shit because I want to know somebody else's perspective. I think it's really smart and healthy to give yourself the perspective of other people from time and time again, from time to time, because it's really easy to get kind of like locked in whatever like your beliefs are or like whatever you believe. God damn it. That's another one that's not an enemy, isn't it? It is. That trips me up so much. But anyway, like somebody had messaged her, or somebody had left a comment on one of the videos, and they were talking about like, well, Warframe's not supposed to be hard because it's a power fantasy game. And I wholeheartedly agree with that. I can totally see this game like fulfilling a power fantasy. You are one of the most, if not the most powerful weapon in the entire galaxy reality. I'm not really too sure exactly what, you know, what they classify, like how big this world is, you know what I mean? But with that said, if enemies are too weak and they don't have enough health, then you don't see the impact of that class fantasy, and therefore that class fantasy is not delivered. You know what I mean? Like that's where I kind of fall into with that. Holy shit. Andrew, or Scholar Andrew, with the 10 gifted tier 1 subs, dude. That is insanely generous of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I got knocked over. I don't know why, but my alerts got turned off, so I didn't even hear that. I need to fix that. Let me fix my alerts real quick. I'm gonna switch to myself. I'm gonna grab my alert box and I'm gonna switch back to gaming, and then I'm going to paste it, and we're good. Okay, now I should get alerts. Sorry, I missed that. Thank you so much, though. That's super generous, super nice of you. I really appreciate that. And also just thank you for the actual subscription that you made as well as the gifties. It hasn't been a stealth game in almost 10 years, though. You should do a viewer fashion frame segment sometime. Yeah, no, I was thinking about that earlier. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea, especially once I like know, like, I'm a fashionista, okay? Like in-game fashion is kind of, I'm a bit of a connoisseur, all right? I'm a bit of a connoisseur. I would absolutely 100% be down to do some type of like contest, I think. Maybe give away plat or something like that. I don't know. We'll walk down that road when we get to it and figure out exactly what to do. But I think that'd be kind of cool to do like a fashion show or something like that. Make it maybe even make it like a monthly thing or something. We'll see. Home runs. Thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Don't fall off. Don't fall off. Don't fall. Yeah. No. Can't control myself. What am I doing? Oh. You can dodge attacks if you don't want to get knocked over. CC can shut it. Make it immune to damage ability. Steel path enemies get up to level 100 or 200 mission start. Yeah, I know. Like, believe me, I know about steel path. That's not the point. The point is that like when I'm talking about it, I'm talking about from the perspective of a player that is only at the very beginning, 20 to 40 hours of the game, and when you don't get to see those class fantasies come online because any weapon, anything that you do doesn't really feel like it matters that much. It's just gonna make players not want to play the game. As simple as that. It's gonna be like I told my buddy, like there's like things that I really enjoyed about the very beginning of the game. But I'm gonna be honest with you guys. That first 15 hours of playing this was horrible. It was horrendous. It was so boring. I was like, because all you did was just walk through everything. I could literally just do this all the time, and I would get no resistance. Nothing would stop me. I could do it solo. I could do it with people. And even that experience with people kind of like hurts even worse, right? Because like sometimes when you're playing with people, like they'll just dominate a whole map. And as a new player, you just get left behind, and you're trying to like find your way through the map and try to find the exit and stuff like that. And you get lost, and it's a trip. That's tough. That's tough, man. He's not talking about the knowers. Walking simulator killed baby Tenno. Yes. Yeah, quite literally. Yeah, that's basically what it ends up being, because you just feel like you're just like you'll go to a map like this, and you won't even see any enemies. You'll be you're more or less just chasing the people that are in front of you. And then if you do it solo, then it almost feels, I mean, it's just as bad, because everything you look at just dies in a second, so you don't even really feel like you're playing a game. You feel like you're just running through it.
The path to greatness is walked one step at a time.
Oh, these are gone. Ooh, red damage. Big red, baby. Damn it, that's another one that's summoned, right? Yeah. Are you friend or foe? I've also heard too, so like I did the Devuri complex, or Devuri paradox is what it's called. Devuri paradox. I got corrected on that today. I keep calling it complex for some reason. And the circuit allows me to be able to get base frames if I run it, and I can do it weekly, which is super sick. That's really awesome. I've been able to get 2 frames from that. I have Octavia that I can work on, but there's like materials for Octavia that I just don't have access to right now. I probably won't for a while, just because of the fact that like I don't even recognize what those materials even were or even are. You know what I mean? But I heard from my friends that once you go into Steel Path, you actually get weapons from it instead, and apparently they're like really, really good weapons. So I'm really excited for that too, because I was really surprised by like how much I actually really like the weapons in the game. Like I realized that like Soma Prime's kind of a fucking, you know, I mean, it's a good gun, but it's like a very basic like machine gun. You know what I mean? There's been some really cool and unique weapons that I've played with, and I can't wait to like get my hands on more. I'm really excited for the Ignis Prime. A flamethrower is going to be sick. That's going to be so fun to play with. Sadly, I will not be able to play with that tomorrow. Or no, I will be able to play with it tomorrow. I might have to get on like a little bit earlier and before doing the story, like try to like, you know, like having breakfast and stuff like that and just chilling. I might have to just kind of like vibe out and do some what is it, Sanctuary Onslaught, right? Akadetsu, thank you for the membership over on YouTube. I appreciate that. And also Home Runs, thank you for the Prime. Thank you so much. You guys have been like wildly generous today. You guys are out of your fucking minds. Don't ever feel like you have to give me anything. Just watching and hanging out with me is more than enough. One of the main reasons I even got into making YouTube videos and stuff like that in the first place is because I don't really talk about this that often, but one of the reasons why I got into making YouTube videos and whatnot was specifically because of the fact that so I was a traveling construction worker. I've been traveling the U.S., working at various oil refineries and such, and cinematic and intangibility. Thank you also for the primes. Appreciate that. And I was traveling, and while I was traveling, I didn't have a whole lot of friends or people to hang out with or people to talk with or anything like that. And I live, you know, right now I'm 2,600 miles away from home, and I don't have a whole lot of friends. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to be terminally online. I'll make friends online. I'll make videos and people are going to like it, and then we can talk. That's what I did. That's quite literally what I did. I didn't do anything else other than that. Success, right? Yeah, exactly. Success. Gotta love it when a plan comes together, am I right? But you guys, many of you guys don't know this, but any of the newer viewers, I ended up actually getting laid off. I lost my job back. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I'm not trying to leave. I ended up losing my job back in December, and when I lost my job, I basically was left with I was left with 2 choices, right? Choice number 1 is go find another company to work for. You know, leave where I'm at right now, move back home, you know, try to find work back home, which, to be honest, not a lot of work back home, not a lot of high-paying work back home either. And also, it just so happened at the exact same time that I lost my job, my YouTube channel was actually doing really good. And it looked like it was something that like I could probably pull off if I worked hard enough at it. And left with those 2 choices, I did the most logical thing possible, which is throw away a you know, 6-figure career to try to be a YouTuber. Pretty smart, right? Pretty smart guy, right? But that was back in December, and here we are at almost May, and I mean, I'm at the very least paying my bills, so I'm actually pretty fucking happy. I mean, the way that I look at it is like this, is that like, you know, it's just completely different, dude. It's so different, like doing something that you like want to do. It's so different. It's so sick. Company master, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I like getting to see people do what they love. Yeah, it's, I mean, the thing is that like I've always wanted, like, if you guys have noticed like the band equipment and stuff like that behind me, like music was a big passion at one point in time. That's what I wanted to do, but I'm not like fucking, I'm not very, like, I'm good, like I'm not very good. I'm not very good. And also on top of that, like, bands suck. Being in bands suck. Where the fuck are those orc cells? And I like doing creative stuff, and I like performing, and I like being on stage and stuff like that, and this is like the closest thing I could get to it. And I also get to exercise like my like I have a business degree, so I get to like exercise the business degree acumen, knowledge, which I haven't been able to use for a long time because I couldn't find a job, so I worked in construction instead because it paid more. If you know, you know. Highly recommend though, if you want a good job and you don't mind doing, you don't mind working in like a heavy trade, it's great fucking money. So like super nice. And usually the hours can even be pretty good too, depending on what you do. Oh, hello, Tenno. Loved your Warframe video insights, refreshing. Also, we vets love new players to play at their own pace. As a MR28, take your time, my dude, and you'll achieve Groffit. What is Groffit? You should do the anniversary alerts and get the dex weapons. Already did. I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer who is gaming. The fuck is that? I want to change my energy to green. God damn it, you're an ally. Gross plus profit is Groffit. Growth profit. What? We have so many dumb memes like that. Oh lord. I guess somebody's gonna have to put together a dumb memes list. Otherwise, I'll just learn them naturally. It's okay.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
Creddies. That's what we're talking about, baby. Even though it's 25, but it is what it is. I probably should look at my whatchamacallit after this. I should look at my mods because I haven't looked at my mods yet. I think I'm pretty sure, I don't know if I even switched them after. Is this max level now? Yeah, I don't think I've changed the mods on Soma Prime yet. Love to see it. That doesn't work very well, does it? How does it calculate the damage for that? Soma is crit focused. Great for mid game. Press tab for progress. What about it? Oh yeah, I guess I could have done that. Yeah. I haven't seen that screen before. Holy shit, I can't even see. I probably should have turned off like other player effects. Y'all are going nuts. Jesus, RGB. This looks like the inside of my PC right now. That's probably not good. Can I prime it and then... Uh-oh. I'm getting outscaled. I'm getting outscaled. You can turn them down? Okay. Probably need to just rebuff anyway. What was that? Ribbon silver. Sliver. Interesting. I haven't seen a use for that stuff yet. I don't know what it's for. So I need to figure out how, like, so it seems like, I mean, it looked like from what I was seeing when I looked at like some of the status effects and stuff, it looks like status effects trigger different things. So like certain things are better for taking down shields, certain things are better for dealing like raw damage, certain things are better for dealing damage to armor, and you want to like try to make sure that you can like kind of like prime the target with other statuses and then hit them with a different one. It kind of reminds me of it kind of reminds me of what the fuck was like Division 2. Division 2 used to have these like they used to have these like what the fuck were they? Like synergies that you could have with your class to make it where like you'd want to like use one weapon or one grenade to be able to spread like a status effect. And then once that status effect was spread, then you would hit them with your actual damage, and then you would do obviously more damage. Is that how it works? Every damage type is a status effect. Thankfully, they're simplifying that soon. Slash will apply bleed, which is damage over time. Crit is common, is a common build for early game. Oh, okay.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
There are two different aspects of elements. One is damage, and one is damage that always is proccing, and the other is something else. Oh man, hold on. I don't know why I hit that. Cinematic with the 1,000 bits, you absolute psycho. Thank you for your generosity. Here, never saw your other videos until the first Warframe video. Loved the 2 video essays about Warframe, and your Helldivers content is spot on as well. Would love to help you out in-game with anything you need farmed, and would love to show off my fashion frame when you get to the end game. Regardless, good luck. Good playing the game. Clem. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I think that's actually one of the wildest things about this. I'll be honest, I don't actually really know how to like I don't really know how to react to it. It's one of those weird situations where it's like, how do I even say this? Okay, don't take this in a weird way. But like, you know, as somebody that makes videos about video games, usually you aren't met with like overwhelming positivity all the time. You know what I mean? It's usually like, you know, there's some people are going to be really nice. You're also going to get like your fair share of negative Nancys and stuff like that. Negative Norskis is what I like to call them. And what the fuck is that? Why is it marked? But I'm not really like, it's kind of overwhelming to see like a community of people that are like so warm, so welcoming, generous, and just really fucking cool. And it feels like a coming home, like a coming home moment, if anything else. Like, and I feel like that's kind of like odd to say, but it's like, it feels like you're playing something, or you're on the precipice of like a community that like, did I really lay the same one out twice? I fucking did. It feels like you're a part of a community of people, or you're entering into a community of people, of like somewhere where you like kind of belong in like the least weird way that I could possibly put that. Like, I've always been a massive fan of like, I shouldn't say it like that. I was once a massive fan of Destiny. I love looter shooters. They are some of my favorite games. I have hundreds of hours in Division 2. I have hundreds of hours in Destiny 1. I have hundreds of hours in even Destiny 2. I have plenty of time in as well. Borderlands is one of, you know, Borderlands 1, 2, and 3. Less 3 for the story. 3 on mute are some of my favorite games ever. I love playing those kind of games. So it's like, here I am playing a game that's like way up my alley, but also at the exact same time, it has a like genuinely like really cool and really nice community of people that are like just fucking awesome. It's a really odd experience. Like, it's a positive one, like a good experience, but it's also like if you don't know, like I don't know, man. It's one of those things where you're just like expecting it to like go wrong, not go wrong. I don't know what to say, like just awkward. I'm fucking awkward. One of us. Yeah. Pretty much. Half Dead Saint with the $5 says, so didn't see the last message, but serious question. What products do you use for your hair and facial hair? I mean, talking much fashion. So recently, shit, I'm gonna die. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. I got a job to do. Okay. So recently I have like super unruly hair. I have no problem talking about these kind of things. Will betray you one day, probably. I'll probably say something about like your favorite weapon or something like that, and people completely disagree with a take of mine and something narratively, and be like, man, I hate the streamer, he's the worst. I mean, chances are we're gonna disagree on something and you're gonna hate me, so that's fine. It's okay. The saying is, you don't need all of them, you just need some of them. You don't need all the friends, and you can't make all the friends. You wish you could make all the friends, but you can't. So actually, this is an interesting thing to talk about. I have super unruly hair. Like, if I take a shower and wash my hair, like it will turn into an actual like afro. Like, it does not want to stay under control at all. And finally, for once in my life, I just listened to the advice of women. And now I use like a stay-in conditioner, and the shit just looks raw all the time. Like, it looks solid. Like not actually like hard solid, but like solid isn't good. You know what I mean? Putting these up here too. I don't trust that. It was like laying there. I farmed over 200 arcanes today. The platinum grind is killing me. Is arcanes a good way to make platinum? How do you get arcanes? I got a couple of arcanes. I don't know what I got them from. I think I would just like followed a friend to a quest at one point. Oh my god, I also missed that. It was taken weirdly, but family doesn't judge. Family. Also, one thing is marked ally is Clem. Clem? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means at all. Not at all. God, all the loot. I love it. Ow. Okay, we should probably like fucking fuck off. I'm evacing at 40. Oh, I also heard from somebody the other day that like spawn rates depend on your frame rate. So since I'm the host and my frame rate is usually like pretty decent, like I should be getting, fuck, I'm actually getting shit frame rate right now. Oh, it's because I'm streaming at the same time. That's why I always forget about that. Streaming does take up some of my a good chunk of my frame rate. One day maybe I'll be big streamer and I'll actually have two. You know what I mean? Wait, he hasn't done Clem? Unsubscribe. I don't. What is Clem? Clem is a Grenier. I'm picking up loot. I'm heading to the exit. Actually, let me grab the rest of this shit too. Alright. Clem is your friend? I don't trust you guys. I don't trust you guys. The problem is you guys can easily pull the wool over my eyes. You could be lying to me, telling me it's something I should know about. It could be... I'll find out.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this.
Oh, man. Oh, let me catch up on my let me catch up on my chats real quick. Cheer. Something Demon Simon wants DE to made Conclave great PvP mode, a golden gun match. You know what the funny thing is that like for a PvP and it's in a game like this, you know the best thing to do is actually just completely remove the completely remove like the I almost feel like you'd have to completely remove the Warframe element or completely change their ability specifically for, you know what I mean? Specifically for a PvP. I think like a really good example of this is like I used to play I played Lost Ark a little bit. And in that game, like your abilities had like a different, you had to have different loadouts for doing PvP and stuff like that. That might actually work. You want an affinity blessing and a resource drop chance. I can give them at the relay. Ooh, actually, yeah. Yes. Okay, do you guys want to judge my mods?
Operator, your inbox exists in a non-zero state. Would you care to check your mail?
This is what I have. Go ahead and judge me.
Knock, knock.
Now, who?
Not bad. Decent. Not gonna lie. Decent. Not gonna lie.
Operator.
Ah, there we go. At least they're leveled. Hey. Hey. He's figuring it out. He's figuring it out. Good for where you're at. Would be worse. Pretty neat. I hate you. What do you mean? I'm kidding. Nobody actually said that. Solid start. Okay. Okay. All right. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. All right. I would replace fast deflection. Shield recharge? Really? Like having your shield goes down sucks. I don't even know if I have anything that would actually like really be. I do have this one, and people have told me this is really good. Isn't this really good for Wisp? And I'm not using it, and I'm kind of an idiot for not using it. You probably can't even see it. Sorry. Equilibrium. Nah, not necessary. Should work. Remember to build the Arcwing launcher. Based. Based and true, and the most realist thing anybody could say in chat. Mod them. VIP them. And then ban them. That tripped me out. That tripped me up a little bit. Like I went to like craft it, and I'm used to things having a craft timer, and it crafted automatically. And then I sat here like looking at it and going like, 5 hours. Why is it already filled? Did I rush it? Fast deflection is good since shields were buffed. We got to teach legendary drops about corrupted mod farming. I don't even know what that even is. You really want more power for her strength. More power. Equilibrium is good, but late game. Wisp don't need. Arcane Energize. I don't know what Arcane Energize is. You're out of Grokful for the launcher now? Yeah, I know that's a really... and also Iridite. These are on... Earth? Plains of Eidolon, right? Yeah, both are Plains of Eidolon. So I need to do some bounties. It's not a bad... That's actually not bad, because bounties would actually be pretty good for me. Because I haven't done any bounties in a long time. Probably since I started. Probably since I've started. Is he in a clan? He'll need void keys. I'm in a clan. Of course I'm in a clan. I joined my friends the minute that I got in. They're turbo nerds, so they you know, they got everything unlocked, or most things unlocked at the very least. Oh my god, that idle animation.
Saddle up.
Hey, I didn't have anything on that. Stug. Which now means I should be able to make the ALX. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Lex makes Actlax. Actlax. I'll still just keep so, 'cause I don't think I have another I don't have another primary to level right now. I also don't think I have another melee to level right now either, actually. That is kind of a problem. Oh, that's just gonna have to wait, is what it is. Well, actually, I'm not gonna use a garbage melee though. I'm gonna put my Dex Katana back on. My Dex Katana. Oh, we didn't change that mod. Let's do that. No. Okay. So fast deflection. I mean, I think flash deflection. What else is good? It's maglev. Slide friction. No. Sprint speed. No. Diamond skin. Radiation resistance. Nah. Intensify is already on. Dex Nakana is so good for new players. Who are you telling? You're telling a new player that knows. Big Bad, thank you for the bit. About Clem. Once there was a Grenier who wasn't killed and wasn't shooting the players. They were just following them. Then one of the players posted about him on Reddit, took screenshots, and asked if they could bring him home. Space Mom and Umber Dad made it happen. That's great. We love to hear it. Dex Nakana is strong. It is. It's actually really good. Zorus is top 5 melee. Shut the front door. Okay, I guess we'll use it. Well, no, I like Dex. I like actually, I do want to play. Never mind. Never mind. I forgot it's a glaive, and I like glaives. I don't really care. I'm leveling it, so I just throw whatever on it. Okay, so I need to put some mods on this. I kind of want to blow it up on him, right? Throw it, blow it up on him, and then hit him with something else. Punch through, throw damage. This would be good, yeah. Quick return is good. Pressure point, obviously. Is that this right here, volatile quick return? Or is there just like a regular one? Organ shatter, reach. This actually has pretty high crit. Like crit chance probably wouldn't be bad on this. Do I have a leveled crit true steel? I thought I had one leveled already. Volatile is good. It's slash based. Build viral. Killing blow. Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you got a good point. What would I get rid of? Reach, probably. Problem is I don't have a whole lot of fucking space on this thing. You know what I mean? Berserker's Fury. The problem is I only have 30. I don't have an Orkin in it. I didn't know if this would actually be worth me using an Orkin reactor on. Or catalyst or whatever it is. Very worth? I don't have any. So we'll have to wait on that. For now, I'll wait until I get another Orkin reactor, and then I'll put it in it. And then for now, I'll just use the Dex Katana, because it already has good shit on it to begin with. And it already has, like, the increased mod slots and stuff like that, so that's good. And then we'll just run this for now, and this will work just fine. I need to look at this, actually. So, this is probably where I'm not doing what I need to do. So I put viral and radiation on it, but I don't think that's really necessary for me to have like Stormbringer on there. I wish I also knew what the difference in these are as well. Do I have an adapter? I do not have an adapter. I need to get an adapter too. Pull electric, keep heat. Yeah, I don't need... Can I just remove one mod? I have to do this. So Hellfire stays. Right click to remove. Oh. I don't want to remove that one. I think Shred's actually pretty good. Crit chance is needed. That was the one I was looking for. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Crit chance is... Bio rounds, no. Serration, speed trigger, no. Point strike. Crit damage and crit chance. Yeah, because you guys said that this is a crit weapon. Okay. Where is crit damage? Magazine capacity. Piercing hit? No, that's not it. You already have it equipped? No. You can search. Oh my god. I guess I don't have a crit mod. Vital sense. Oh, I have it equipped already. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. Okay. So I can upgrade a couple of these. Definitely go for the crit chance first. I can get 5, then have 3 points left over. And I'll put those into vital sense, probably. Or should I put it into status chance? But like, its fire rate's already really high. Am I really going to need to have more status chance? Yeah, I mean, it's only 13 status chance, right? Status is more endgame, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we'll just, so that's 5 here. We'll do 5 into the crit. And then we'll do the remaining 3 into vital for now. Or if I can actually max it, I don't know if I can or not. I don't have a lot of we'll see. Easy. Easy. Wait. I don't. Oh, it uninstalled it from something I'm not using, so it's not a big deal.
Ah, a cunning combination,
Cool.
operator.
All right, we're chilling. We're chilling. Soma's heavy into crits. Do be careful with rank 10 mods. They get very expensive. Yeah, I know. Where do you think my credits went? Where was I going? Oh, I was gonna go to a relay. Somebody wanted me to go to a relay. What relay? I was gonna go get myself a credit buff. What's your name? Like my actual personal real name? Like the name that I was born with? Laundra Relay. Where's that at? Your in-game name? Legendary drops. Please present your legal identification to chat. No, I will pass. Strata Relay, is this one here? Is this the one I'm trying to go to? I guess somebody's already taking me to a relay, so sure. Earth, Mercury. People are just saying planets now. People are just saying planets now. I think the relay design is so cool. I really like. You just want to show chat your tail? That's what we're doing. Oh, big stretch. Yeah, be there. Now, if I remember correctly, I was shown this the other day. There's a room that's like in the back. No. Okay, I don't know where I'm going. Hell yeah. Big thanks. Hell yeah. I can only get one buff, right? Yeah. Okay. I guess I go back to that place because I need fucking credits because I'm a poor man. You can get one of each buff? I didn't know that. So I have them now? Yeah, credit blessing, damage blessing, and then resource drop. That's sick. Okay, I didn't know that's how that worked. Navigation. Affinity blessing. Where were we at? We were on series, right? Back to Gabi. Give me that money. They also stack. Yeah, I know. That's why I also heard about the Kavat, right? The Shemitah Kavat. Is that what it is? How do you say it? Shemitah Kavat. They're like proc on your procs.
You must provide cover for a lone Tenno operative. Set off the alarms and keep the infested busy. The infested are releasing toxic spores into the area. The emergency life support I am delivering is your only chance for survival.
Now we're God mode. Now we're feeling good. We're looking good. We're smelling good. We're we're at the tippity top of the mountain and we're only halfway up. I fucking love it. God. It's so funny. Like so like I don't watch like a lot of streamers or anything like that. But like ever since my delve into playing Balatro, I've been watching an obscene amount of Northern Lion. And I have unfathomable respect for Northern Lion. His ability to just like talk about random things while he's playing games and like go on these like stories and say things like just random ass conversations is just mind-blowing to me. Absolutely mind-blowing. Like, I wish I had that ability to carry on a conversation. Like, I think I do like decently well, but like, man. Then again, I think he's been streaming for like how long? Like years and years and years. Did you get the Chains of Harrow quest? I just watched your latest Warframe video. No, I have not done anything. Tomorrow's stream is me doing the second dream. That's what's going on. Pick up Augs, my guy? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm reading chat.
Life support on the way.
Oh, I'm fucking zooming at the speed of light right now. Yes, I'm using the Stug. I'm leveling it at least. Jeez. Can't even control myself.
Another life support capsule.
Where am I getting all this speed from? Who's doing this to me? Why am I like this? Vault? Oh, is it Vault? God damn. I didn't realize that must be why people like people must be like, what is up with like, I've played with vaults in the past that like never use their ability, like ever. Vault is player 2. Sorties give 50 credits. I don't even know what a sortie is, my guy. I don't even know what a sortie is. No spoils, no spoils. Good spoiling shit. I don't even know what they're talking about. You know what? Something actually I was wondering. So how often do they do like what you guys would consider like major expansions or like story expansions and stuff like that? Because I know like every live service game or every MMO has like their own kind of like way that they go about doing it. You know, like standard MMOs are like every like like what is it, like every 2 years or so or something, every 2 or 3 years, something like that. Or it might be longer than that actually. But I'm wondering like what that's like for this game. Like, are they constantly like, you know, how many new Warframes come out a year? Every 4 to 6 months, 1 to 3 times a year. Depends on what you mean by story content. Frames 2 times a year. Major expansions every 3 to 5 months. 3 frames a year, I think. That's crazy. That's actually wild. That explains why there's so many frames, though. Oh, this isn't the gun I was thinking of. Somebody lied to me. This is cool, but this isn't the gun I was using. The gun that I was using was the, it shot a stream, like a stream of green goo out of it. But I mean, the green might have been the energy that I had for that character or whatever, but, it shot like a, and then if you didn't, oh, maybe it is this one. I don't know. Every couple of months, Torrid. It might be Torrid. I think that might be the one that that I used. Or Catabolist, actually. That sounds really familiar. Like, I would use that as a secondary, even if it was shit. Wouldn't matter, just because I thought it was just that fucking cool. Like, I use it, I'm like, dude, this is just sick. I thank you for the follow over on Twitch. I might actually, did I miss any? I'm making sure I didn't miss any subscriptions over on Twitch. We're good. I can get dialed in a little bit and then kind of like lose track of some of that stuff, you know what I mean? Half-10 say super chat. Yeah, missed a super chat gift. Oh, did I miss gifted subs? I'm so sorry, dude. Oh, you did. You gifted 10. You gifted $10. My guy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Super chat. Lamau couldn't help it. Grenier conditioner is best. Oh my god. For real, mastery rank gets an extra 1k rep for all daily limits. Ooh, that's really nice, actually. And then also you gifted subs, or you gifted memberships, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you, man. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Also, the sortie requires Warframe and weapons to be at level 30 or it won't play. I don't know what that is. Is this? I don't think the sortie is something that I have access to yet. I think like one of the things that I've run into, like a lot of conversations that I've had with people, is that there's things that like, because they haven't, like, just because like it's been a long time since they've been new players, they don't really realize like how much content is locked behind like certain parts of the game and stuff like that. But I haven't seen anything related to the sortie. I've heard people reference it, but I've never seen it myself. Sortie is after the war quest. Don't worry about sorties. Yeah, I've heard from people that have you tried Fulmin Fulmin primary weapon? I have I think I have Fulmin Prime print and something else for Fulmin, but I don't have all the pieces for it yet. That was one that I was gonna work on. So I think I have some of the whatchamacallit. Some of the God, I'm so distracted. Some of the pieces, blueprints. I think I might have like the blueprint, blueprint and the receiver, if I'm not mistaken, or something like that. I have to check to actually see. I'm so greedy, dude. I open up all this shit. I don't care. Oh, it's Wisp's signature weapon. It's really hard to say. Yeah, now that I think about, I think somebody talked to me about that, and they said it has like an alternate firing mode and stuff like that, or something like that. 2 modes, shotgun and the wrong mode. Is it really the wrong mode? Is there a such thing as the wrong mode? BP equals blueprint. Did you hear about Tenogen? The community makes skins that we can buy with real money and give a cut to the creators. That's so cool, dude. I think that's really awesome. There's far too many times you'll actually see like games will do like those community driven ones, but then they'll sell them and the creator themselves don't get anything from it other than like the you know, the knowledge to know that they were the ones that made that skin. You know what I mean? I feel like it'll be a little bit better to make sure those creators get a little piece, especially if they design something cool. You know what I mean? Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Appreciate that. I can't read your name, but I appreciate it nevertheless. Rifle mode tickles a few thousand. Shotgun hits for millions. Well, that's good to know. I haven't found a good shotgun yet, like a fun shotgun to use. And I usually like shotguns in games like this. Scholar with the 100 bits, man. Thank you so much. I know you're just along for the ride at this point, but what kind of things are tickling your curiosity that you hope the game story and gameplay experiences reveal more to you? Like, I mean, obviously, like, I mean, for me, like, the things that I'm looking forward to the most is... The things that I'm looking forward to the most at this very moment is just getting to play with more stuff. Getting more things available for me to play with, whether that's warframes or weapons, melee weapons and stuff like that. I'm also looking forward to playing even more game modes because I hear that there's even more that I haven't even been exposed to yet. So I'm looking forward to see like whatever else the game has to offer for that matter. Thank you for the follow, Cannon. And I'm also looking forward to seeing whether or not I have the mental comprehension ability to understand this game's story when others cannot, and then I can maybe I can farm content. Seto, I used that the other day in I used Seto in the circuit, and I wrote it down on the side to remind myself that I want it. Because I played with it in the circuit, and I'm like, this is so sick. I want this, and I want it now, and I want it all the time. I literally, I can't even show you guys because it's like, it's on my notes. It's literally to the side of my computer. I wrote down Seto, Torrid, Angstrom, and Icor. Those are the things that I've played with in the circuit, and I was like, this is sick. I think like the most exciting thing about playing a game like this is knowing that there's like 10 years of game to play. You know what I mean? It's not one of those experiences where you're like, yeah, man, you know, you played it for a week. You're going to be done. You're going to beat it. Everything's going to be done tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like there's a like obviously everything has like a, I mean, even games like this don't really have like a definitive end necessarily, but I think it's really cool to like have that much to sink your teeth through. You know what I mean? Like that much content to look forward to, things to do and stuff like that. I'm just happy for that. Seto has been my main since it came out. Really? You're almost through the tutorial phase. Yeah. Let's hope so. Leave some buffs for everybody up in here. Use my squirt gun. Phantasma's good. Yeah, that's another one that I saw. I actually just really like the name of that one. Damn, you love the Torrid dual I-core without knowing what they're truly capable of. Yeah, no, I just thought they were fun. Like, I wrote them down. They were really cool. I think that's also something that's actually, like, that's like the benefit of the way that I've been playing the game, and the way I've been really enjoying it, is that, like, dude, it's been so long since I've played a game and had the perspective of a player who's playing a game that doesn't know what any of this shit does and just likes it because it's cool. You know what I mean? Like, I just like it because it's cool. That's it. Nothing else, nothing crazy, just it's cool. You know, I wrote it down because I want it because it was fun to use. Not because it's meta, not because I need it, not because of anything else. No. I don't, is it meta? Who knows? I don't really care. I just want to use it because it's cool. Like, having that lack of information and stuff like that, knowing what weapons are good and what weapons are bad. I haven't looked at tier lists. That's one of the reasons why I talked about it before, where I said, like it's so freeing not looking at things like frame tier lists and stuff like that, because it's like, if you just like something, you just like it, and it doesn't have to be attached to, like, you know, ah, man, you're using that frame, that's F tier right now because of the meta. Get the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck about no meta. Like, I played as Wisp in Devuri. I had people that played as Wisp in some of the other stuff that I did. And I was like, this frame is cool. I like the way it looks. I like it. I like what it looks like its powers do. I could give a fuck less whether or not it's one that people think is, like, really good or really bad. I mean, it's cool that it ends up being out, like, you know, it's cool that it ends up being one that's, like, you know, really popular and people like. But that's, like, you know, not my interest. Cool equals fun. Yeah, and that's the whole point. Well, that's the whole reason we play video games, not to... I think the problem is that, like, people get way too fucking goal-oriented. Too goal-oriented. And, like, it's good to have goals in a game, but they take the goals a little bit too seriously, and the goals then supersede the fun that we have playing the game. That's where the problem is. When the goals supersede the fun, and that's not where you really want to be. Like, you want to sit down and enjoy a game because you want to enjoy a game, not because you need to make it some, like, fucking second job. And the funny thing is that, like, in a lot of cases, I think that's really bad video game design that allows players to do that to a game because it's built to try to do that to them. But also at the same time, it's also us doing it to ourselves. So, like, it's a you know, Spider-Man meme, two Spider-Mans pointing at each other. You know what I mean? Like, you're making these games a job, and you're like, and you're working at them. You know what I mean?
Operative just found. They could not do this without you.
A lot of these live service games want a level of dedication. Ironically, Warframe being less like that, maybe more dedicated to time playing it. Yeah. Every turn this game has something to offer. I think that's one of the reasons why I've always really liked Final Fantasy XIV, because it's a game that I could always come back to and walk away from anytime I wanted to, and everything remains relevant. And actually, you know what the funny thing is? This game does a really good job at that too. Like, outside of, like, you guys said that, like, the conclave, the dead PvP is obviously dead. But I mean, from what it looks like with a lot of the content that I've, like, experienced with the game so far, it doesn't really seem like the game has a lot of dead content. Is that accurate? Like, it feels like they make old content viable for use regardless of, like, player level. Gonna head out, Legend. Glad you're having a great time playing. Keep the streams. Yeah, no problem. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Somewhat accurate. There are some modes that aren't as active. Yeah, so I mean, like, here's the thing. So really good example of this. I like to use Final Fantasy XIV as an example. So you look at, like, World of Warcraft, right? Like, all of their old raids are completely dead. They're useless. Nobody's doing that. Nobody's making, like, you know, low-level characters to do those raids or anything like that. The only reason people use those raids is they go back to kill the bosses super fast, super easy, just so they can get access to, you know, transmogs more than anything else, right? In Final Fantasy XIV, you can level sync, wear the right gear, roll in, and do the old raids just like it was years ago. You just play it. You just play it. And it's completely viable. It's completely normal. People do it all the time, and it's an intact experience. All old content in the game still maintains its relevancy, even though it's been, you know, like 7 or 8 years since people were doing something. And that's a really smart design choice to make, because that means that, like, new players like me coming into a game are always going to be around players that are playing the game, because there's more people that are around. They're doing activities in the same places you are, regardless of their level, because they're out there trying to get the same kind of rewards that you are, because that stuff is so useful later. And it's just having, like, really smart reward systems more than anything else. You know what I mean? Like, smart reward systems and not rendering your content useless. Like, imagine how... I'm sorry, but, like, if a video game developer or one of these companies ever watches my stream, how fucking stupid do you feel when you make something that ultimately is going to become useless within a fucking year or two? Like, what the fuck is the point of that? Why would you want to make that stuff constantly useful? And you have to make it a requirement for people to use it. It just needs to be like an option. Like, maybe people want to switch it up. They want to go do something a little bit different. You know what I mean? Like, why would you want to render content that you guys worked so hard on, you pour so much time into, you invest so much money into, and then just flush it down the fucking drain after 2 years? It just doesn't make any damn sense. What's that? Arcwing content is kind of abandoned. Arcwing itself is still necessary in some weird places of half abandonment. Think of Warframe like an upside down triangle where the new player starts at the bottom, but as more level systems become more available. Low level maps are kind of dead. I don't know, man. Like, I like, and this isn't like a streamer perspective either, because this is the first time me playing with, like, people on stream, or me even streaming the game to begin with. But I haven't really had a hard time matchmaking with people. And I think the smart design choice that they make, you're right. Okay, you're right in the fact that, like, random fucking maps that don't have, like, bonus resources, for sure, do not have a bunch of people that are trying to match up on them. Most of the time, if I run something that's not on a, like, bonus resource, I guess what you guys call a dark sector, is that what this is? Those, yeah, for sure. No, there's not a lot of people that are there that are, there's not a lot of people that are there trying to play that kind of content. However, the smart design choice on their part is making the dark sectors to begin with and giving players places to go farm materials, and making sure there's like 3 or 4 of them on a planet at once, which then makes sure that you know, any new player that's going through the star chart for the first time is going to go through that content and they're going to see other players. Does that make sense? At least that's what I believe that they're trying to do with that. And then also at the same time, they're just making sure they're not just like rendering older content completely useless. Like, I feel like no matter what, you're going to run into some situations where there are like mechanics or parts of a game that just didn't work out. You had a bad idea. You know what I mean? Really good example of this. I'm actually probably going to I'm just going to point out probably the PvP, probably not a good idea. I'm going to be real with you guys. I'm just going to keep it honest. I'm going to keep it keep it 100, okay? I'm just going to keep it 100. I don't think the PvP in this game really makes a lot of sense. It sounds cool. It sounds cool until you realize that there's 57 fucking Warframes and they all have different abilities and different powers, and the power dynamic between them is so vastly different. There's so many weapons. It would be so difficult to balance that properly to make it fair for players to fight against each other. Holy shit, I couldn't even imagine. People want to bitch about balance in Helldivers 2 right now. They wouldn't even know what the fuck they're even looking at. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. I appreciate that. I didn't actually check these. I totally missed another cheer. I'm sorry about that. I have to scroll up to find it. And it doesn't actually can I do that? No. Cheer, talking about the unrelated info 2022, a YouTuber hosted one of the championships of Bonaro esport of the Conclave. Really? I don't think I could read the rest of it because I don't have it in front of me. Oh, I'm being dumb. I turn the murder switch on. Give me that money. Give me that money. Give me that money. God, how does this game look on stream? I hope it doesn't look like ass. I'd hate to have to like lower. I'd have to like increase bit rate or increase delay on stream, because I'd imagine like the bit rate on this has to be like there's so many colors and animations going off. MC Mr. BRC, thank you for the tier 3. What the that is insanely generous. I thank you from the bottom of my heart, and I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Looks good. Looks smooth. Fuck. That's fiber internet, guys. Right here, what you're seeing right now, this is an advertisement for fucking Frontier Fiber. Okay. Ever since I switched to fiber, I don't even want to leave. I want to live in the same apartment for the rest of my fucking life. I don't need to go anywhere. I don't need to go outside. I can just like, you know, catch like mice off my back porch and eat them instead of going to the grocery store. I don't know. I guess I could order food too, right? No reason for me to try to eat pandas and stuff. Gifted a tier 3 sub to No Runaround. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Incredibly generous. You guys have been like wildly generous today. I don't even know how to fucking react to it, to be honest with you. I'm just glad that you guys are here and hanging out. That's all I care about. I'm not even joking. I'm not even lying. I'm being fully real when I say this. This has actually been like probably, except for that part right there, this has been like the funnest stream I've had in a long time. If not the most fun stream. Get priority host settings for Warframe. What is priority host settings? What does that do? Does that give me priority host? So then everybody gets to be off of my epic internet? All love. Thank you, man. Thank you. Slicing them up, baby. We slicing them up.
The more successful we will be.
Am I a baller yet? No. Not even close. I need to set my fucking shit down again. Oh no, I'm buff. I love how my fucking flowers just like lock their ass down. Like, oh, you guys think you're gonna go somewhere? That's cute. That's cute. You guys are just gonna stand there and like just like look dumb and die. Silly fucking silly corona creatures. Hello. Get schmelted. Another one of those ribbon slivers. Wait, what? Am I dumb? I am indeed dumb. I am blind. Could not see. Oh my god, the loot. Fuck, I should have just stayed out here. What the fuck was I doing? Am I blind? I could have swore I saw another fucking thing for a, whatever. Saw your vids on Warframe. Glad to see you're getting sucked into the universe. Haven't played in a few years, but I've been getting the itch again. Well, I mean, I guess if you watch me long enough, you'll probably get more than an itch. You'll probably get a bit of a rash. Because you're basically just watching somebody in real time, you know, find a new addiction. You know what I mean? It's either a really good way to get you to play again, or it's a really good way to scare you off again. It's one of the two. Ribbon. I couldn't find it. Oh fuck! It's in the other room. We're gonna find it. We're gonna find it. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Hidden loot down here. Okay. Here we go. Alright, we're chilling. Oh, this just looks so cool. I'm gonna like sit down and have a picnic. Rash or rug burn? Yeah, probably something like that, I'd imagine. I mean, from the latest YouTube, sounds like DE already got him hooked. Yeah, it's pretty close, to be honest with you. Hey bro, just finished your second video. Man, you guys really liked it. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, I actually put a lot of work into that video, and the last two of them. And the funny thing is like the first one that I put out, I did not know if it was gonna do well. Anytime you try to talk about a different game that's not the game that you've already talked about a million times, it's always kind of a dangerous fucking move, and it's awesome that people found it, and it's awesome that people really liked it and resonated with it. What are you guys doing? Taking a nap? Taking a nap? Hey bro, just finished your second video. So glad you're enjoying the game. I've been playing it since back in 2014 and well over 4,000 hours. That being said, the pool is a mile wide and a mile deep. And brother, your knees are just getting wet. Can't wait to see your video on the next part. You know it when you get to it. Big love. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be kind of crazy.
Look what our Tito operative just found. They could not do this without you.
That worked. Chill here just for a second and check chat out real quick. Oh man. Oh man. Brianator Dev. Thank you for the Prime, man. Really appreciate that. Catching up on chat. This is all good here. That Overguard though. Yeah, wait till you get a Dante and then you fucking go wild. Let's see if this works. You posted the Discord. Feel free to join the group. Well, which you are modded, so if you post links, it will not get banned. So mods are fine to post links, but normal people are not. Like regular viewers and stuff aren't. Mostly that's just to like cut down on like, oh my god, it's Christmas. Mostly that's just to cut down on like bots and stuff like that. Even though for some odd reason bots can still somehow get like certain links through, which is just really weird. But you know, that's fucking great. I can't get Warframe to work. Mouse cursor moves and I can't click on anything. Controller doesn't work neither. Oh, I don't know, man. I hope you get it figured out, but sadly I'm not tech support. Yeah, I came after watching I came after watching the video. Other people play the story for the first time. Basically, yeah, I know it is. I know it is. You guys are just like, honestly, I'm gonna be real. You guys are not different from the Final Fantasy community. You guys are basically the same. You put Final Fantasy 14 and Warframe players right next to each other, you barely be able to tell the difference. It's like a not private obsession to like watch other people. Both games are good. Both games are good. Both games also have like, or, I mean, I don't know if this one does, but I know like for sure Final Fantasy has an awesome story with some really cool twists and reveals and stuff like that, and people always love that kind of stuff. Uh, 40. I'm leaving it 40. Again. I'm starting to get outscaled a little bit too much. These guys are getting a little thick for me. I need to learn to use that more. It's very strong and it works. Holy shit. Mr. BRC. Like you're going off right now. You're going off. Thank you for the gifted subs, brother. Thank you so much. I didn't wait to see. Was that 10? Was that 10 gifted subs? Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Super generous. Don't know if I really deserve that, but you know. Nevertheless, it's going, it goes a long way. Make sure you guys thank him for the gifted subs. That's the one thing I ask, that anytime people gift subs, make sure you guys thank them for the sub. That right there is what you call a hero. That's a hero that's saving you from fucking ads. All right, time to boogie woogie. Time to boogie woogie. A lot going on in here, huh? Oh, God.
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Also, Rockman, thank you for the tier 1 sub, and yeah. Yeah. Clem indeed. I need to update my emotes. I'm so fucking bad. I'm such a Wuku. Thank you for this. Thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate that. I'm not a good streamer. Like, I don't do all the like things that I need to like remember to do. I left a note for myself that literally just says make the fucking Twitch commands and also get new emotes, you cringe fool. We need a happy cheer emote. Okay, I'll get emotes made. Oh, actually, I have emotes getting made. Wait a minute. What the fuck? I forgot I had emotes getting made. I actually did get emotes made. Hold on. One fucking minute. I completely forgot I paid for that. Brain, do the thing. There we go. Swizzle McGrizzle, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, my brain turned off for a minute. You guys ever have to do that? Kind of have to like tap to get it to restart. Drake, thank you for the Prime, or thank you for the same Prime. Thank you for the membership over on YouTube, man. Appreciate that. Let's see. Orders. In progress, still waiting. I issued that on the 24th of April. Today is 6 days, and the delivery date is May 1st. So I will have emotes, new emotes that will be coming in hot, fresh, off the kitchen. Now, I mean, we'll have to probably get more made after that, but yeah. So there's emotes that they're coming in. They'll be in there. They'll be here on the 1st. Most of the ones that are on there are from like when I played Diablo, and then the other ones that are on there are from when I played Baldur's Gate 3, and then like the one, like the Whittly one, is the first emote that I ever made, and I just made it myself using like Paint on Twitch. I use like the Paint, and then that's been there probably for like 5 years. Because I think I started a Twitch like 5 years ago, but I never actually streamed. Like I streamed like a couple of times, but then nobody watched, and I was like, this is stupid. And then I quit. Wisp emote when? The problem is that like, so Twitch won't let you have butts on screen. They don't really like to have, you know, butt emotes. And I feel like that would be fitting. But we could probably figure something out. Wow, you're still on? Yeah, I'm still on. I talked about this last week. I said originally on stream last week, I'm like, I've been getting off of stream too early, and I need to like hang out a little bit longer. You know what I mean? Like I need to hang out a little, just a tad longer than I normally do. What about Peach in Wisp colors? That's actually kind of smart. It's kind of smart. I increased my FOV. Never thought about that. Excellent. Excellent. Right on. No, dude, I was subbed on Twitch. Had Snorlax shaking his ass on them. It seemed fine when I used. No, like, no, like, I mean, like, there was a, there was like a, like, recently, I want to say it was like Pirate Software had one of his emotes banned, and it was like a ferret that was like wagging its tail. And Twitch was like, no. And it's like, you know what? That's actually probably pretty accurate, because there's probably plenty of people on Twitch that would probably be like, you know what? You know what? Space neurologist calibrating perfect whips glute microfibers, for real. For real. Twitch is random with their emote policy. Twitch is random with all of their policies. They're literally throwing darts at a dartboard. It's nothing more than that. I have now 4,500. Was there something else that I was trying to make and I was too broke to make? Oh, we said we're gonna do planes. That's right. Navigation. We're going to the plains of Eidolon. We're going to the plains of Eidolon. Well, I need to go to Cetus first because I need to pick up bounties. Oh, it's very calm here. Does Switch have an emote policy? I've seen some stuff that makes me think that they have none. Yeah, exactly. It's very hit or miss, like a lot of their stuff is. Same thing goes for like their like ban policy and things like that. Thesis statement. Welcome. North, $2 Canadian. You're a cool dude. You're also a cool dude. All of chat's a cool dude. Is this like... Okay. Bounty guy's over here, right? Touch it. What's in the box? I don't know what's in the box. It's the meat from the tower. You'll understand soon. I don't understand it at all.
I give you coordinates. You go in.
Bounties. Which one do I want to do? Level 15, level 30, level 1 million? No. Gara Systems Blueprint.
You choose to...
You come back again soon.
I have Gara System Blueprint, Gara Neuroptics, Gara Chassis. Oh, I have everything for Gara already. So it doesn't really matter. I can pick whatever. Protea Prime drops. Oh, no. What are Vigilante supplies?
It is right you should take on this task. Success will follow.
The quills are at it again.
You can right click to see rewards better. Okay.
Relic is being unearthed by the Grineer. The quills would like this relic back, and I would like to keep the quills happy. Will you oblige?
Can you take more bounties without actually having to go back into Cetus? Or no?
Details about this relic and its whereabouts are scarce. I need you to do some digging. This camp is the command point for Grenier archaeological operations. Shut them down. You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles.
We're feeling tricky. I don't remember how to do my tricks. I forgot. It's been a while since I drove my K drive. Oh, that's right. I remember now. Use this. Yeah, boy. I also forgot I could teleport too. So sorry about that, team. You didn't see that. That was a smooth landing. I made a really cool intro. Rock truck! Rock truck truck!
You've captured the location. Do not let them retake it.
Is it in this place or? I feel like you can just arc wing around this whole place. That's crazy. Oh, it's outside. All right, I need to get the fuck out of here. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. I was on an adventure. Get wrecked! I always never think that's gonna hit me, and then it does hit me. Oh fuck! Oh, it's a necromech. Dude, I think this place looks fucking cool. I don't care what people think. I don't care what people think. I think this place looks fucking sick. I just dig the lighting. They use some like really cool stuff with lighting in this game, and I think one of the reasons like the game continues to look good, like no matter how old it is. You know, it's over 10 years old now, right? But I think like whatever the lighting system that they have in this is one of the reasons why the game is like held up so long. Is because they've been able to use like good shaders and things like that, and they have a good like color palette and whatnot, and it makes the game just look fucking solid. Because a lot of the problems with a lot of these like aged MMOs and stuff like that, a lot of it just comes down to the fact that they just have bad lighting. Like really bad lighting and shaders. Like, don't get me wrong, like some of the textures here are kind of like, you know, not like, I'm not looking for anything like current day or anything like that. Fucking necromechs look fucking metal.
The relic was here, and not long ago. We'll keep hunting. The Grenier have been using drones to...
The current lighting system is from the last main line, so pretty new. That's pretty good.
The drone is nearby. Find it and hack it.
Oh shit. Wrong one. I don't even know what knocked me over. That's some bullshit. You motherfucker. Fuck did it go? I'm so confused. That one's done. That front leg. I think it's a front leg. Yeah, Norg brains, exactly what I like. That sounds delicious. It sounds like what I want to have for dinner. I love this game. What's that? Map Rico? What the fuck is that? Oh, isn't there mining in this game too? I never learned how to do that. I need to figure that out probably. That's probably something pretty useful, yeah? I don't know. I can't. I don't know how to use it yet. I don't know how to use it yet. Get the drill from Fortuna, and then add it to your gear wheel and fishing. Yeah, I know fishing. I've been doing. I did fishing. I think there was like one of my. I think there was like something that I needed to make that I needed like fishing oil for, and that's how I ended up finding fishing. I think I had a segment in my first video where I brought up the fishing too. Oh, these fucking guys. That's what we got necromechs for, right? Are we done over there? We're going to the next one? Oh, what's going on? we're pushing the drone. My bad. I should have read it. Can I buff it? Haste reservoir. Touch it. Yeah, it worked. Look, it's got a little thing. Movement speed increased. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Keep it refreshed. The thing kind of looks like my thing. My little dingle dangler. My little fucking my little like fucking scrotum drone. Wisp and Bolt can make it fly. Yeah, I did. So I did one of these missions before and I saw that because I used Volt, and it started zooming.
The drone had a complete imprint of the relic. I know what to look for now.
Awesome. Now, do I need to go back?
The Grenier archaeologist who uncovered the relic is on the move.
Oh, stage 3 of 5. Gotcha.
The officer is nearby. Track them down.
All right, have a good night, North.
Capture them.
I forgot how to get off. There we go. All right. Uh-oh.
Interrogation complete. We have new leads to investigate.
That was quick. Interrogation complete. We just put bullets in him and he's interrogated. I like that. I like that. That's smart.
Break in and look for the relic. The vault's armor is too strong for your weapons to penetrate. I will hack it open, but first I need a data mass from the guards. They dropped the data mass. Grab it. Good. Now insert that data mass into the console. If they destroy the console, we'll never get the vault open.
Bro, they get a big ass sword. That's so sick. Okay, I don't do enough damage. Somebody else have to work on that. Somebody else is gonna have to work on that one. I recommend binding your gear wheel to your number pad. Makes activating. I use a one of those like 80% keyboards, not a big old boy one. Sometimes I feel like I kind of want to go back to it. Other times I feel like I don't. To be real. To be real, you should bind the roll movement to your scroll wheel up. Roll. Oh, you mean like this? I don't know. It's pretty, I mean, all my shit feels pretty natural. I mean, once you're like 70 hours or 100 hours into the game, I think it's 100 hours now. Once you're 100 hours into the game, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense for you to, you know, rebind your shit. I'd rather have more keys than less. Yeah, I know. For me, I just like having more desk space. The problem is that like one, like I have a lot of like equipment on my desk, so my desk gets really cluttered. And I try to keep my desk like as clean as I possibly can. And then also I have a cat, and the bigger the keyboard, the more my cat wants to lay on it. The smaller the keyboard, the more my cat avoids it. Makes sense. My pinky finger's built different, for real, for real. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that for sure. That's really far away. I forgot how to do it. Instead of aiming only, you should roll more since it's more distance. You still haven't got it yet. Probably after 150 hours. Oh, if you're talking about like just like general like movement stuff, yeah. Oh, are you talking about when I like bullet jump like this? And you roll to get more movement in the air? You can only do it once though. Maybe I'll have to watch a high tech movements tips video. I don't think my movement's that bad. Why are you making me feel judged right now? My feelings are my feelings. Oh god. All right. That didn't count as my movement, okay? Nobody can be done twice with Wisp. Really? I think there's some more grok droll around here a little bit. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Agaroth, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. And Aaron Lee, thank you for the follow. Or I think. Dual Vega, thank you for the follow. Find the bonus. Find. Oh my god. What was it? Finding like caches? Oh, was it all the way out there? After watching your first review and discussing on new player experience for Warframe, I was reminded about Digital Extreme's upcoming game Soulframe. I don't know how far along it is, but it'll be an interesting period when the only experience people have is the new experience. Yeah, I'm also really because it's like from my because I saw like the trailer for Soulframe like a long time ago. But isn't Soulframe basically supposed to be like their next Warframe? I mean, obviously this one's not going to go anywhere, but you know, it's going to be like another live service game similar to this, I think. Are the VODs, are these VODs available on YouTube? Always. I'm all about making it easier for people to be able to watch me wherever they want to and wherever they're the most comfortable. Personally, I like using Twitch more than YouTube for streaming, and I know like some people like Twitch more than YouTube as well. That's why I use both, but I make sure that everything's like cross-saved, so you can still watch. You can watch the VODs on Twitch. You can watch them on YouTube. You can watch it wherever the hell you want, man. Just got home from work, and since you've been playing Warframe the whole time, now I want to play Warframe. Thank you for the 75 bits. I appreciate that. If I remember correctly, Soulframe is either a sequel or a prequel to Warframe. Dark Souls style thing. Yeah, I know that. I know it's supposed to be more like Dark Souls style or something like that, but it'd be an interesting thing to try. What is that? What was that thing that I just got? Hunting in-game? There's hunting too. Of course there's fucking hunting too.
And so it goes. I'm sorry, little friend.
Now we just go pick up another bounty, right? Or can you pick up bounties out here or no? Yes, you can. Binstons, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. To the go to the left of the gate. Oh.
I pay you in silver. See you again, eh? No.
Oh wait, did I just pick the same one over again? Mission is currently in progress.
The quills are at it again, telling me an
Oh.
important Orican relic is.
Did I fuck up by picking the wrong one?
The quills would like this relic back, and I would like to keep the quills happy. Will you oblige?
Did I mess up by picking the... No? I can just do the same one over again?
Are scarce. I need you to do some digging. At my waypoint, you'll
I thought I had to click... sorry, I thought I had to click on it to like get the rewards. I forgot you just get the rewards from doing it. It still gets you rep? Okay. That's fine. I didn't really see any of the rewards that I needed anyway. The only problem is that I don't think I get my like my fucking I don't think like the grok rule or whatever things respawn, but that's not too big of a deal.
That's it. The targets come out for a fight. Make it their last. With that commander eliminated, the Quill's relics are much safer, but we still need to find the one they have. Quick, the Grenier archaeologist who uncovered the relic is on the move. Bring them in for... The officer is nearby. Track them down. There's the officer. Capture them. Interrogation complete.
I love how it's just we just put bullets in the motherfucker and it's like interrogation complete.
Our latest intel points to the armored vault at my waypoint. Break in and look for the relic.
Excuse me, I'm gonna interrogate you really quickly. Just
You're nearing the armored vault.
bullets.
Take out the surrounding guards.
It's just
One of them is
bullets.
carrying a data mass, and we'll need that to get inside.
I mean, oh yeah, I mean, there's still an open slot. Anybody can join if they want. It's open to friends, so if you're in the friends list already, you can join.
They dropped the data mass. Grab it.
God damn, you guys are so fast.
Unfortunate, but we should try again.
Good. Now insert that data mass into the console.
You know, one of the things that I didn't really take the time to discuss prior is that, like, even though in a lot of cases outside of like these open worlds, Jesus Christ, you guys are psychos. Even though I was gonna say even though like outside of like the open worlds, there's really not a whole lot to explore and discover. You know what I mean? The thing is that like even still, they make exploration like you still want to explore because the movement in the game feels so damn good. Like it's an extension of the gameplay that like makes the player like want to go places, want to like get on top of things, want to try to vault over things like that. Even though there might not really be anything like that unique or interesting to find, and it's really not that big of a deal because you have fun just like using the movement to explore the map regardless. Finding vantage points and stuff like that. Like I find that a lot even on like some of the smaller maps. Not just obviously like the open world stuff, but like everything. And I think that's a really cool and unique aspect of this game that I'm trying to think if there's other games that have like give me a similar feeling. Like I would almost say kind of like Assassin's Creed movement feels like shit though. I mean, the scalability makes you want to explore, but you also have to, which makes you feel forced to do it regardless. You know what I mean? Like that kind of sucks. Armored Core 6 has really good movement that feels good and makes you just want to like zip around and like try to do tricks and shit, like get fancy in combat. That feels good. That always feels exciting and interesting and fun. You know what I mean? Like I like that kind of stuff. But yeah, this game's movement's unmatched. It really is. It really is. And plus on top of that, you know what the funny thing is that I would imagine for a lot of players, like their first time playing, like especially for me, it's not even like first time playing. It's like just in general. I can't tell you how many times when I first saw like videos of people playing Warframe, one of the things that I always like thought about was like, I'll never be able to play this game because it just looks so cracked. You know what I mean? Like the players that are playing it, the movement and the stuff that they're doing, like they just look cracked. Like this looks like the you know, for the untrained eye, for the uninitiated, it looks like I don't know, fucking what is it? I don't know, like CS:GO, like Counter-Strike for like ARPG looter shooters or something like that. Like you see the people like moving around and like how fast the game is, and you're just like, yeah, there's no way I can do that. There's no way I can, you know. Are there any more of those shards around here? I love how you just take out these ships like you're fucking, like it's no business with the Necromech. Why'd I do that? I'm gonna do that, and then this. Dude, she's so good. She's so good. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, it's so cool. I was wondering why I was glowing in midair, and I just had like the general realization that the reason why I look like that is because she's gone into her stealth mode. Is that the reason why I look like this in midair? Because I'm wispy? I'm wisping? That I would imagine that has to be why. Yes, passive, going in between dimensions. So sick.
The relic was here and not long ago. We'll keep hunting.
So
They're
sick.
trying to hide the relic on us in the hopes we'll forget about it and call the search off. Search the caches near my waypoint to recover it.
All right, let's do it. Okay, drive. No, not that. Oh, we're gonna pop a real one right here. Nope, we're not. I thought it was a cliff on the other side. I got fucking tricked. I got scammed. I got fucking scammed. Come on. Smooth landing, just like I planned it. Is this an underground one, or is that what's going on, or no? What is it? Find the bonus complete within 5 minutes. Thank you. No, there's nothing up there. I don't have the range. I do. Get fucked. Test the blade, you catch the blade. That's what goes on here. So we're supposed to be looking for a cache? If I were a cache, where would I be hiding? Surely not out in the middle of a field. Wait, what is that? There's a squishy plant. Nice.
Ah, there it is. Beautiful boots.
So I get like unique mods from this too, yeah? Is that what's going on? The caches make a sound when you're looking for them. Plane specific ones. Some good mods, yeah. Auger Reach is is goated. This motherfucker, dude. Every single time he shows up on my screen, I'm filled with rage. Are you ready for the slaughter? Yeah. I hate him so much. Hey. The fuck? Where'd that little asshole come from? Some of the most open, some of the unique mods in the open world, yeah. I need to go back to my ship. I can see if I can craft my Arcwing launcher. Is Dante worth buying, or should I buy him way later? I've heard higher level content. No, Dante is not for higher level content. I don't know who the fuck said that shit. From what I've heard from a lot of my friends, they told me that he is not that good later on. Like, he's good in the mid and early game, but like once you get into like late game stuff, chances are you're gonna have a real fucking hard time, because he's not a, like, I don't know, chances, but then at the same time, I don't see like how he wouldn't be good. Like I feel like Dante would be fucking sick. That overshield on overshield is gross. It's so gross. Dante's cracked. Dante's broken. Your friends are wrong. My friends are stupid. You're right. I don't need friends anymore. I have chat. GPT. 4 hour. I want to light stuff on fire.
Ordis has received messages.
Oh wait, I have to wait for the segment before I can make it anyway, right? Yeah. He's great as long as he's modded well. Is there a line to play? A line? I would hope not. Dante is great at Steel Path. See, then I don't know. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. They just don't got good mods for him. That's what it is. Dante was way stronger than you would expect. Shooting damage in any form and absorbing it like a sponge. So, like, one of the things that I really like about him, and one of the things that, like, at least that I saw, was, like, there's a lot, like his ability to have,
You don't need to thank me.
So his ability to have this by itself is fucking ridiculous. Like, that is so strong. Like, being able to have a fourth weapon, and one that you can technically summon and shoot with your weapon at the same time, and it be able to do damage is just like so sick. So sick. This is where your portrait is? What portrait? Oh yeah, I never figured out how to change that. Profile? My profile? How do I change this thing? Back, profile, glyph. Can't see, cat. You're sitting in front of the screen. Oh, okay. Move your butt. Owned. Oh, I don't have any. I don't have very many. I don't have anything cool. Guess that's what I get. Oh, that's all I get. You'll like Mesa? Yeah. You can redeem codes for glyphs. Oh, yeah. I remember somebody saying something about that. There's like a long list of glyphs that you can get. You can get some codes from creators. Oh, like content creator codes? That's really cool. Content creators on Warframe's program. Okay, guys, you need to get me into that so then I can use my logo, because my logo is actually kind of nice. It also matches my Dante. Also, what the fuck is that in my neck? I still haven't been able to figure that out. I just have this like giant tumor coming off the side of my head. I've never been able to figure out why it's there. Infested cyst? Oh man. Might need that checked by a doctor? Okay. We'll have to check that out. I don't have anything else to use, so I might as well just like, I'll just throw like whatever on this for whatever, just so it has something on it, because I'm just really gonna be using these anyway. I'm not gonna play as Dante. I'm having way too. Why do I have 2 embers? Don't understand. Get an infested. You can get an infested dog, really? Hashtag Space AIDS. Sometimes DE gives out Warframes. She might be in a Twitch drop or something like that. Oh yeah, you're right. I do have drops enabled. I always forget, like, one of the things I was worried about was like, if I'm somebody that's streaming, I'm like, I don't want to stream. I want to watch a stream so I can get the rewards, but I think I get it regardless. Like, if I stream a game long enough, I also get the rewards, I think, which is pretty nice. Bro's actually been cooking so much, he cooked too much. I might have. I don't know. I mean, here's the thing. I'm MR10 and I'm like almost halfway to Master Rank 11. I'm pretty proud of myself, to be honest. Pretty proud. Question, do you have Oberon's augments? If so, would you like my personal favorite augments? I don't even know what augments are, my guy. Don't even know what it is. I think like one of the things is that, like, I talked about this earlier. I think that in a lot of cases, there's a lot of people that don't realize that, I think there's a lot of folks that don't realize like when content was released to players, so they don't realize like what like mechanics are introduced, or when, or maybe I don't even realize that I skipped it or something like that, which is, you know, possible. But right now, I mean, like tomorrow's stream is whatchamacallit is the second dream. So like with that, like that's gonna be kind of a you know, allow me to be able to get to some other stuff. Take Dante to the back of your ship and check the doors. I don't think there's anything back there.
Vile. Putrid. This thing is responsible for biological functions of the orbiter. A strange design. Why would I be built with such a flaw?
What the fuck is this? This door didn't open for me before.
Operator, no! Have you lost your mind?
What happened? You popped your zip? You mean no? All better. What? This is so weird. Hello, Seymour. Little shop of horrors. At least I'm not the only one that got that. I'm just hungry, Seymour. Oh god. You got the cyst by playing with Nidus and someone else who played as with Nidus. Oh, okay. Make sure that you have a Cubro egg. Make sure you have a Cubro egg and a zit on your neck to get dog fart. Huh. So I had one, but now it's gone. But now it's gone. No fancy stuff here. I don't mind the rest of this. Oh. Well, that's metal as fuck. This is brutal. This is brutal. This goes hard. That is crazy. The fucking ripped out back. Oh, dude. This looks like straight out of something from like a metal music video. This is so sick. Okay, like, yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, I ain't got nothing on this though. Like, this is like, fuck. Holy. I mean, like, how do you compete? Like, none of them even partially complete. Like, I mean, bro, like, this is just something else. I need to make me some fucking platinum. That's what needs to happen. I need to make me some fucking platinum. I need to get out there and shake my ass's Wisp or something like that. I don't know what I gotta do. That is crazy. That looks so good. Cage, thank you for the follow on Twitch. That is time to crack some relics. For real. For real. Void Shell skins are skins that add texture. Deluxe skins are on a whole other level. I don't even know what deluxe skins are on a whole other level. Can't be bought with platinum. Crack relics now. I could crack some relics, sure.
If I may say, operator, your chosen Warframe suits
No, I'm not gonna crack relics in a brand new frame. Well, I probably could. You guys will just carry me anyway. Easy time. I mean, I have a weapon. You know what I mean? You know what? I have a weapon. You know what I mean? So I'll be all right. Someone Prime can carry me. I don't need people to carry me. I can carry myself. Plus, on top of it, it's gonna be easy. It's gonna be easy anyway. Let's see here. We'll just throw some just like random shit, just to have things on them. Easy, easy, easy. And I can't go out looking like this. I'm sorry. I can't go out looking like this. This just looks very gooberish. Where are the colors at? Where are the colors at? Okay, so we have like this. We'll start with a white base. We'll bring in black. Tetriary. No, this is a fiery frame, right? So it doesn't make a lot of sense to go with the white. We're gonna take yellow. The red looks kind of gooberish too. You get the cyst when you play on infested maps. It takes 7 days to mature. 2 options with it. Pop it like you just did. You use it in an incubator window and it makes the new pet using a Cubro egg. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Okay, if that's the case, then I will randomize it. It's so fun. What the fuck is this? Actually, that doesn't look that bad. I mean, Dante's stuff looks dumb as shit on her. No. No. Why? What do you mean it's so fun? This is gross. Open gifts. It might help you with fashion. Cathion, thank you for the Wisp Gaoth glyph. Oh, now I got a profile picture, and it's Wisp. Beautiful. I love it. We all love it. Everybody loves it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. This is very nice. This is very nice. Give this man some color palettes. Jesus Christ. Are you guys dumping free shit on him? I mean, I guess. I don't know. Bro, what is that profile picture? Kiryu, thank you for the Invine Sigma. Oh, it's like a crown. I like it. It's very nice. And also thank you for the Orkin Catalyst. That's huge. That is always appreciated. Another Orkin Catalyst. Kathion, thank you. Jesus Christ, you guys are insane. And a 7-day credit booster. Thank you. You guys are fucking ridiculous. Weapon slots. Nemisha. Truly goated. Absolutely, thank you. Oh, the Voska Kavat. Now I can actually make one. That's a Voska Kavat, right? Don't I want a Smita Kavat? Ooh. Smoke. I like it. This feels like Christmas. Oberon. Oh, that's why the frame showed up in my inventory. 10 frame slots. Dude, you guys don't have to be this generous. This is like this is a little much. Female Warframe pack. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Velvent, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Don't give him the entire game in the inbox. I was wondering where the stug came from. I was wondering where the stug came from. What the fuck? I remember. Who was it in chat? I mean, obviously, it's pretty obvious who it was in chat. Burb. Stug. Stug's my favorite weapon. Stug is my favorite weapon ever. Stug's the best weapon. God, don't you love the Stug? Stug is the best. And all of a sudden, it's in my fucking inventory. Meme snowball cannon. Jesus. Marty, thank you for the weapon slots, brother. Oh, it's my Detonite injectors. The most important part. Thank you, guys. You're fucking insane. Insanely generous and super unnecessary. You can just hang out and enjoy watching. But now I'm using the Stug, man. It's just the way, that's just the life that I gotta live. I'm living the Stug life, all right? What did I need those for? Oh, I'd already got the rest of them that I needed, and I started making the Ignis Wraith. I think that's what I was doing before. Cronin. I need to make this. Because I also can use the Cronin and smash it together with a Boltor, and then I get the Boltor. Claim Nightwave rewards? Do I have any more to claim?
The steady blade in certain hands extracts a tithe of.
I probably can't see it though, right? Exploiter Orb. I don't even know what that is. That's literally nothing. Put it on your companion.
Till then.
Why you guys gotta ruin my excitement? Why'd you just have to like kill the vibe? I need to level up a new one. It's not even here. Is that on a different one? Is it on like the Cubro? I didn't get no mods. This is some bullshit. Might be master rank locked after you unveil it. Oh, how do you unveil it? Companion weapon. Go to companion weapon and you may see it. Am I dumb? Oh, it's right here. These have their own mods too? I didn't even know they had their own mods on their own weapons. Bro, how many things need mods in this game? You share your mods with them? This is crazy. How do I... Equipping this ribbon mod will reveal the challenge required to unveil it. Once you do this, it will require its own ribbon. It will require its own ribbon slot. You currently have 15 ribbon slots available. Are you sure you want to equip this companion ribbon mod? I don't know. Do I? Is it only going to be usable on this specific one? Check your K drive. Pick up 12 syndicate medallions while alone or in solo mode. I don't even know what that is. Syndicate medallions? Is that like the coins that I get for doable? Are those the coins I get for Deadlock Protocol? K-Drive has mods, Arcwing, and Necromex. K-Drives has mods? What the fuck? Oh, I don't have a K-Drive launcher. No, I know about Syndicate Rep, but I don't know how to get Syndicate medallions. You pick up on missions after the oh, and do a Syndicate mission. Oh. Oh. These. So I just run what, 6 of these solo? Is that what it is? Could I please do a quick trade to give you Oberon and Frost specific mods? Not right now. Not right now. I'm trying to figure this out. Appreciate it though. Thank you. You do syndicate missions and there are random places. Hold on. You do syndicate missions and there are random placed hide and seek objects that you have to find on the missions. Depends on what the ribbon says once the challenge is completed. Sadly, the ribbon can pick random companion weapons and even companion weapons for companions you don't own. Okay. Daff, thank you for the prime, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Fastest way to learn is do capture missions, collect the guy, and then sweep the corners of the map. It's a waste of... There's a lot of information I'm getting here right now. Okay, well, I'll just do the spy mission just to do it. You know what I mean? Equip radar to make it easier. I have radar equipped.
Tenno, you are here to infiltrate data vaults and retrieve highly sensitive enemy information.
Will you help us, Tenno, and our cause?
I shouldn't have took a frame that I've never used. Release a fiery projectile that ignites enemies on contact. Passive. Receive 5% ability strength for every enemy within 50 meters that is engulfed with flames. Immolate. Protect Ember with armor that burns stronger over time. Consuming energy once the meter is full, is at full strength. Consuming energy once the meter is at full strength. Cast again to extinguish the flame. Slam the ground to create a shockwave, incinerating plasma and knock back enemies and strips their armor. Slam the ground, shockwave, strip armor. That's really nice. Command a flaming comet in front of Ember, engulfing enemies with fire that can spread through their ranks. That's cool.
Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures. The enemy would rather destroy their data than let it get into our hands.
Okay. You really had to go and do that, didn't you? You really had to go and do that. You guys said that there's gonna be a oh, dude, this is the data ones, isn't it? I always suck at these. Ember's pretty good when her fourth goes crazy. With the right mods, reduce armor. Yeah, I can see reducing armor being very strong. Okay, we're good now. How many hours are you into the game? Over 100. So, so like the last video that I did was up to 70 hours.
Your sacred tokens shall remain
Get the fuck back here.
from the grasp of the idol.
My first video was my first 70 hours. Or sorry, my first video was my first 20 hours. My next video was then 70 hours into the game. I don't know, like I think that chances are like because I'm not gonna do a 100-hour video because 100 hours isn't gonna like really like it. There's not a lot of difference because the last 30 hours that I've played Warframe, much of it has been the last 30 hours that I played Warframe, much of it has been me more just like exploring systems and trying to get a better like overall understanding of the game. rather than it being anything other than that. You know what I mean? Because I wanted to make, because I realized like a lot of people told me, they're like, oh, well, you know, second dream's a really big deal. You're probably gonna want to. I mean, like I've had like other creator friends tell me too that like the second dream's a really good spot for like, you know, for me specifically in the kind of videos and stuff that I make. It's probably a good place to, you know, chill out and probably think about making a video just of the experience up into that point and then go from there. So it won't necessarily be like a 100-hour video, as it will be like a general. I don't know exactly what it's going to be, to be honest. Wait. What is that? Frame fighter. I've been finding those. I do not know what the fuck that is. Judge me for picking up alloy plating. I need it because I've used a lot of it. Making that Kavat segment was a motherfucker. I used up a lot of my plating. Holy shit, that came in fast. Okay, there's another one done. So I'm trying to look for something, right? Medallion in room. Medallion right here. Oh, is that it? Huh. Check tunnels as well. How many can be? Each mission has 8. Oh, okay. All right. Let's look around. Okay, so we found 2 of them. This is where we came from. Surely they wouldn't be hiding another one in here, would they? Surely they wouldn't be. Okay, this is where we already dropped down from. So we probably got the 2 on this side. Maybe there's some more somewhere else. We can check in here real quick just in case. There's another one. Does the scanner not show it? The treasure scanner I have, does that not pick it up? Oh, it does. It just shows it as a box. Okay, I see it now. I see it. Okay. Okay. All right, we're chilling. We're chilling. Right, because I think we got everything in here. I hate to be like weird about it and have to go back and look real quick, but I'll just kind of do like a little bit of a flyby and be like, I guess really everything is okay here. What the fuck is this? Nothing. Use your mini map and check every white box you see. Yeah, that is what we will do, chat. That is what we will do.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Yeah, I'm sure it's real heavy. I'm sure it's a real unit. There's still more in here. Let's just check out this. What the fuck happened there? Let's just clear out this room here. Make sure it's all good. Looks good. Okay. We'll move on. We'll move on. I didn't even know this. I didn't even know these were a thing. I haven't even done any of these because I didn't really understand what the syndicate missions were. I figured they were just for rep farming, and I didn't know like how useful that was. Like, I think like one of the problems is that like, especially when you go back to play like MMOs that have been like around for a while, or just games in general that have been around for a while and have like, you know, rep farms and stuff like that. Like, a lot of times you end up finding out that they vault a lot of content and just get rid of it. You know what I mean? And you never know what's actually useful and what's not, what's something that people use and what's not, and all that. You know what I mean? I really thought one would have been in here.
Heavy robotic signature detected. Lock and load.
This is kind of a pain in the ass. Sobs and Lotto Prime. There are spawn points in the room, but it's just random. Be fucking real. Well, I mean, like when you get so used to like I tried to tell you. Yes, it is. Yeah. I mean, it's not that I don't believe you. It's not that I don't believe you, but sometimes you got to learn for yourself. You know what I mean? 5 of 8. 3 more. We're surviving. So I likely probably missed one at the very beginning, right? Because I mean, there was like a pretty big swath of area that I went through and I didn't even bother looking at anything. At least I didn't like go too, I mean, I really like, we already know that basically everything behind me is done. There's something above me. I like how my robot just fucking attacks like completely unabated. There we go. There's another one. 2 more. Could have hooked me up and just had like 2 of them like in here. You know what I mean? Just like all of them like in a pile, and I just grabbed them all and then we're just done. You know what I mean? That'd be kind of cool. Ooh, plastids. That never hurts. You're dead. Looks like there's like stuff below me. In fairness, you got 4 in one vault. That is actually true. You just got home from work and you're still going. Yeah, I know. I'm going strong. Going strong, baby. Progress saved across all missions. Clearly stated in one run. Unless clearly stated in one. Oh, I guess I'm not gonna bother looking at it right now, but okay. Fuck. Okay, so we need to. Who's that? Where are these ones below me?
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
True ninja skills. Ooh, that one scared me. I didn't see the one on the other side. It fucking jumped out at me. I got jump scared.
Excellent work. A clean extraction with no alarms. We have everything we came for. Get to extraction.
All right, one more, baby. One more. Fuck. Is it above me? Oh, I stuck. What the fuck? Now it's below me. Is it bugged? Oh. So it shows that there's 2 and they look like they're above me. So let's see where. Still higher. That's 1. Now it's below me again. Oh, it's just this thing. Shit. Where's the other one at? I guess this place is clear. So it needs to be somewhere else. You know what it is? You know what it is? It's probably it's at extraction. We went towards the extraction room though, didn't we? I thought we did. I saw the extraction doors. Probably at the start, maybe. Maybe. Well, there's this stuff in here that's below me, but I don't know how to get below me. Other than, ooh. A gamer moment. actually gaming. There's one above me. I hate you. I hate you. Why are you doing this to me? Up. No. Up. There we go. Ow. Syndicate medallions. Yeah, riveting stuff, honestly. Very, very exciting gameplay. Honestly, if I could shot call myself effectively, I would. Making his way around the corner, he's gonna try to do a 360 no scope to try to make sure he can take out one of these cameras. And no, I already saw the camera, so I guess there's really nothing there. Maybe it is at extract. Except for I don't remember where the beginning is. We'll check extract. Whoever said that's a fucking liar, and I hate them, and you're banned. And you're banned. I don't even know. Where the fuck did I even come from? I'm not gonna fucking worry about it. If it's cross-saved, like, it's whatever. I'll just pick up the other ones on another mission. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. No, it is definitely not worth. It's definitely not worth the time sink. It's definitely not worth the time sink. On defense, they're close together. Oh, okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. You've been cooking? Watch your new vid. Thanks. Appreciate it. How do you like Ember? I mean, I didn't really use her. You know, I'm just in her. I'm using her.
Await your attention. Please check your inbox at
That doesn't work either. That is. It's currently the frame in which I am using. Look, I'm hungry. Let's see. Okay. Let me do one more thing real quick. We're chilling. All right. We're going to take a low-key moment for a little bit because I'm going to get ready to get off and get ready for some dinner and get to bed because it's already kind of getting late. And tomorrow is obviously tomorrow's stream is the second dream. So, you know, that's going to be a big deal. Roll 34 frame. Yeah, it feels like that. The big day. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Plus, on top of that, like a lot of people are telling me that like that's not just the only like big reveal. There's other like big story moments and stuff like that that people are going to be really excited to see and really excited to like hear my thoughts on and stuff like that. So I'm really excited for that stuff too. Second clip and no clip documentary. Okay. I don't know if we can get both in one day. Especially because a lot of people were saying like don't watch the no clip documentary until you play the second dream and then you kind of see like a different perspective on the game, and I feel like that's probably what I want to do. So I think what I might do is like we'll just kind of like how we did today. Maybe not as long or anything like that. What time? Stream is going to start at like 2:30 p.m. PST. And then we just kind of vibe and hang out and talk, and I go over some like news stuff that I see and talk about shit that I want to talk about. And then we'll probably start. I'll probably not try to go as long as I did today into like just BSing, but we're having fun doing it. You know what I mean? We're having a good time doing it, so like why not? Jar House, thank you for the Prime. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I mean, we're just having a good time and just bullshitting, so I like doing that stuff anyway. So I think that I recommend using D&D command to avoid seeing the chat. Yeah, I will be doing that. If you're talking about in-game, yeah, I will. And then I might end up having to do like emote only mode on Twitch and YouTube. I don't know yet. We'll see. I'm not really too worried about it. I mostly just ignore you guys anyway. Not really, but yeah. You're doing content creation full time now? Yeah. So basically what ended up happening is that like over the last like actually it's longer than that. So like over the last like, yeah, no, it was like 5 or 6 years. I've been traveling the country, like traveling across like the US and just doing all kinds of shit. You know what I mean? Like working construction, working like industrial construction, like power plants and things like that for like union Boilermakers and pipe fitters. And it's good money. It's great money, actually. It was a good life. I shouldn't say good life. Not a good life. Good money, but not really a good life. Very lonely because you're traveling. You work. I mean, most of the time when I was traveling, I was working like, I don't know, 82 to 92 hour a week weeks. Like, you know, anywhere from like 12 to 16 hours, 7 days a week until the project was finished. We'd work like 30 to 45 days straight. And then we'd get like a couple weeks off and then we'd go off to another one. And like it was good work, but the problem is that like I felt like I was kind of like spinning my wheels. And then I ended up getting a good gig where I actually I moved like 2,600 miles away from home. I'm in California now. And I got a job out here and I've been out here for about like two or 3 years. And then back just before Christmas, I lost my job. And that last year before I lost my job, I had started YouTube. It was just a hobby. It was a way for me to be able to try to like make friends and also do something creative. Like I just need to do something creative where I just don't really feel fulfilled, if that makes any sense. And so it was like, you know, fulfilling like a creative hobby and stuff. The YouTube started doing really well and not well enough to the point where I could make a living off of it. But when I lost my job, I kind of just I had one of those moments where it's like, if I go back to working the way that I was, which would require me to go back to traveling, I wouldn't be able to make YouTube videos anymore. And I felt that I felt like I had a shot, I think is the best way to say it. Like I felt like I really loved doing it. And if I worked hard enough that I could probably make it happen. And yeah, it kind of has. It's not there yet. I'm still working on it. Luckily, I worked really hard over the last 6 years and I saved up like a bit of a nest egg. Not a lot, but enough. You know what I mean? Just enough to be able to kind of do my thing. And yeah, so I'm just kind of giving it a shot and seeing how it goes. Mr. BRC. Mr. fucking, I'm calling you Mr. Beneficiary. You're fucking on fire tonight. 20 gifted tier 1 subs. You fucking psycho. Thank you so much. Super unnecessary, but greatly appreciated. Thank you. Thank you so much. I feel like the main story is concise expression of the number of sci-fi appeals overall. The game's kind of like all over the fucking place, to be honest. It's wild how many different sci-fi types types and tropes it dips into. It's kind of wild. Dodged. Hey, do you know what? If you're hoping to get gifted a sub on Twitch, tomorrow's probably gonna be the day. Tomorrow's probably it'll be hard to get missed tomorrow, I'd imagine. People are probably gonna be losing their fucking minds. I'm hoping that people get to show up. It's an experience that I want to share with other people because here's the thing, like I played Final Fantasy 14. I love Final Fantasy 14. I know how important those moments are to the people that experience them, and I know how important those moments are to the people that like get to watch other people experience it. Because it's one of those like deeply, it's so weird, like, and nobody really talks about this, but it's such a deeply human moment. Like a very like, we just want to have something in common. And you want to see if something resonates with somebody else the same way that it resonated with you. You know what I mean? And that's really important. I think that's really cool. I don't know. It's probably one of my favorite things about playing video games is like seeing those kind of things come together. Yes, us Final Fantasy 14 players are emotional vampires. I absolutely am a emotional vampire with Final Fantasy 14. I was eating good. I was eating good when Final Fantasy 14 had its like the resurgence where all the streamers came and descended upon Final Fantasy 14 and started devouring it piece by piece. It was great. It was such a good time. It was such a good time. From the Second Dream, if you love that, you love what comes next. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Second Dream. I'm looking forward to it. Tomorrow's gonna be a lot of fun. We're all social animals, so we like it when we have the same reaction as us. True. Yeah, make sure you guys thank Mr. BRC. He's I think now the top. Oh my god, Ellie's gonna be pissed when she finds out that somebody actually beat her though. Somebody walked in and just beat her. Poor thing. Cat says wrap it up. I know, do you see this? You see him being like, hey, dog, you need to get some food. Speaking of tomorrow, do you think you'll watch the Protea Prime trailer releasing tomorrow? If it doesn't have any spoilers or anything like that, I don't mind watching it. Yeah, I know. He's just kind of waiting on me to, like, you know, pay attention to him instead of paying attention to a computer screen. Have you looked at the farm for the Necromech? No, not yet. Not yet. I might like just talk to a couple friends about it and see what it entails. But keep in mind, I mean, a bunch of you guys joined the Discord today, so like, you know, just feel free to I was gonna say, feel free to go ahead and you know, talk in the Discord and stuff like that. Just try to make sure that you guys keep spoilers out. And then also at the same time, like, you know, I talked about this earlier in stream, and my main thing is that, like, I'm just trying to go things at my own pace rather than try to push myself across the game and push myself through it. And it's important to try to have a really good experience the first time you're playing something. And that does mean, like, learning stuff on your own. And if you don't learn stuff on your own, then chances are you're probably not going to be able to, you know, really absorb it the way that you need to. And that's what I want to do, because I want to learn the game the best that I can and understand it the best that I can. So yeah. But anyway, that is it for me for the evening. I hope that you guys have an absolutely fantastic rest of your night, day, morning, whatever else you got going on. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out. Today's been an absolutely fantastic stream. Tomorrow we do the Second Dream. So look forward to that. Anyway, stay cool, stay righteous,